'Twas by design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. How you doing, White Walker? How you doing, Try? How you doing, Abkabad? How you doing, Saber? How you doing, War? How you doing, Shonen? How you doing, Lalabarina? How you doing, Lunchtime? How you doing, Org? Welcome back, guys. Shonen. Back again with some more...
This was by design.
Monster Hunter Wilds. ! ID if you want to come join the lobby. The final day of the festival. This is it. It's all over. The anniversary festival after today. It's been a good 4 weeks. And now the future of Wilds is uncertain. We don't really know anything going forward after today. Other than the Arkveld challenge quest, which... Okay, a new pendant. That'll be nice. But it's been a good one. The festival's been really good fun. Spent a lot of bowling tickets as well yesterday. Yeah, no more Rompopolo. But I do have some good news. War, you can reactivate the gacha. Because... Ta-da! This arrived today from Japan. Volume 28 of the box. And my boy Rompombi, he's in there. He's one of the figurines. You got Rompombi, you got Jarakan, Big Flopper, Lalabarina, Quematrice, and Cuckoo. There you go. They're in there. They're all up for grabs on this one. You should get some of those yourself. You should do. You bought a volume 27 one of those today. I've got volume 27. We just opened that one and we've had everyone got their names on it. So this is Rev. Rev got Arkveld. So people have already redeemed that one. So now we're on this. How much are they to import, by the way? For me, it's like 30 quid. Approximately. You got it from Traveling Man. It was £20. Yeah, for me it's 30. I don't know. It depends what box you're getting. If you're getting some of the older ones and there's a lot of stock, it can be cheaper. But the new ones were 30 quid. Like, to get them straight away. Yeah. How you doing, Hotsu? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, that's good tea. That is good tea. I need some of that. They only had 2 on the shelf. You wish you'd got them both. Yeah. Well, I mean, gotta be fast, haven't you? Let's have a look. What were the dailies? I don't think we've done them, have we? Cliffs, Jindahad, Hirobami. Oh, we got to do a Jin. And we got to do Hirobami. Or we can do a Hirobami money quest. Oh, there is an event quest for Hirobami that we can do as well. For tradition. Lovely jubbly. We can do that. We can get that done. Tradition. We had a good farm yesterday. I've got a lot of Gogma material saved up. Here we go, Hirobamis. Do this for one of our dailies. We can bring the new beastly gun lance out. You might do another run through the game. You're bored and you want to experience the story again. Yeah, you can do. I'm just hoping that they maybe announce some new event quests. I know that's a bit greedy of me because we just had the festival. But, I think it would be good. I think it would be good considering we have no idea when G rank's coming. I think getting some more event quests in the game between now and then, because there's a lot of stuff that we don't have. We don't have a quest that gets us webfish fins faster. 9-star Juwu. 9-star Chatacabra. Like, there's a lot of 9-star Lalabarina. There's a lot of things that we want just to enjoy, you know. So hopefully they're not gonna completely abandon the game until Master Rank. We'll have to wait and see. So fingers crossed. I'll bring the no power clash gun lance. So Hotsu, dude, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. If they wanted to, they could certainly add a bunch of stuff. Yeah, of course, man. There is a load of things they could still do. Twaz, have you seen the trailer for Blight Survival? No. It's got survival in the name, so it's probably dog shit. That's like one of those Twitch channels that has gaming in the name, you know? I'm gonna make it big. I'm gonna call it Beaver Gaming, and it's gonna be the best channel ever. Oh shit! Wait, no, Rage Gaming. Wait, no, I didn't. Shit, I didn't think about it before I started. I didn't say it. God damn it. Bro. Shit. Accidental shots fired. Oh, shit. I forgot about Rage Gaming. I wasn't thinking about Rage Gaming when... I was thinking about, you know, all those generic channels where it's like... everyone puts gaming in the fucking title of their thing. Oh, dear. Oh dear. No, it might be a good game, to be fair. It's just, whenever I see a game with survival in it, I immediately think, gonna go, chop down the tree, make a pickaxe, mine me some rock, build a big house, kill some mobs, get me materials, chop down a tree, chop down another tree, build a bigger house, get some more rock, get some shiny rock, make a better pickaxe, mine some more rock. You know, it's it's always that shit, man. Same shit, different day. Those fucking survival games, dude. Lure them to the cave, to the cave, to the cave, boys, to the cave. No, you fucker. And I'm leaving. Admin, dude, thank you for the 10 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. You love survival games, but it's true. I don't love survival games because once you played one, you played them all. And I did enjoy playing the one, Minecraft. I played Minecraft for like freaking, goddamn, 5 years? Dude, I hosted a server. I had a freaking server. Yo, new PB. Dude. Instant flash outside Hirabami where they can just run around everywhere. I want them all together. That's why I bought Gunlance. So I didn't bring my Rocksteady. You never touched Minecraft. You played a lot of Valheim. Minecraft, so I played Minecraft Alpha. When it first got out, it was, do you know how much I paid for it? I think it was like, I think it was £3.99. £3.99 it was. My friend introduced me to it. I don't even think creepers were in the game when I started playing it. And then they got added in an update. My friend and I were bricking it because we built this awesome Helm's Deep. We built Helm's Deep. You know, that's what we were mining and building. There was no creative mode. Creative mode didn't exist. It was just, you know, it had survival mode. At least I don't think there was creative mode. I never remember playing it. Maybe it did exist, but Yeah. You played on a bunch of servers and then everybody I knew stopped hosting them. You played enough single player. Yeah, I mean, I stopped hosting my server when people stopped playing on it. Basically. But I hosted a server for 3 years. Before that, I just played by myself. For a couple of years. Yeah. And then I hosted a server. Well, actually, no, I did play multiplayer before that. But I didn't host a server. I don't think we were playing on someone else's server. I think we just did like a peer-to-peer thing. And then eventually we were like, yo, we need a server because we want more people. Oh, and they're not in the cave this time. I'm going to try and lure them. Lure pod them. Come. Come here, lads. Bring him in. Here they come. Floatiest boys. There we go. There's one hero behind me that's a little bit reluctant to join the fight. My shard shelling's not hitting them all. That was a huge hit. There we go. That's it. That's what I want. Oh my goodness. Dude, is getting bullied. I broke something. Ridiculous. Okay, those two are dead. Rip. That one's not. Oh, that one is dead. That's the one. Oh, wait. Shit, I was going on the wrong one. There we go, GG. And that is why you want to lure him in the cave. For anyone that was wondering. Gunlance can just hit all three of them at once. Super quick. Damn, Carver Mill doing work there. You saw the Iron Sight, the ex-leaker for Helldivers 2 managed to make a offline mode for Helldivers 2 in case if the game ever shut down. No, I didn't see that, but that's good. Wait, you can get meal tickets from this? I had no idea. Damn, I didn't know that gave meal tickets. Well, that's good to know. Oh, not bad. I tell you what game I have been watching, though. There is a game that I've got my eyes on. That isn't a survival game. It's called, Oh, shit. What was it called? Oh, crap. I forgot the name of it now. Maybe one of you guys will know the name. I'll describe the game to you. So, it is a 100-player online 3-team, so 3v, like a 1v1v1 first-person shooter, modern team-based objective game made by a British studio, which has full destructibility, and the premise is you go into the war zone and you earn money with a team of like 33 people. So it's 33, 33, and 34. So like apparently one person will have like an extra team. But they did that so that they can like cycle people in and out of the lobby or something. And you can buy vehicles, you can buy artillery, you can buy tanks, you can buy like everything. Weapons, armor, gadgets. You earn money by completing objectives in the mission zone. And everything that you buy costs money, but when you die, you drop it. So it's a little bit like a big Tarkov, but with Battlefield. So it's a Battlefield-based game. It looks a lot like Battlefield, but more like classic Battlefield, like Battlefield 2. And it has Tarkov mechanics, but you can buy the vehicles and stuff. So like if you destroy someone's vehicle, you'll get like some money. If you kill a person, you get some money. If you capture an objective, you get some money. If you gray zone warfare, no. If you transport troops, like let's say you buy a transport truck and you drive troops, like people in the truck, into the objective zone, you'll get money for it. If you can like buy loads of weapons, put them in a truck, drive them close to the battle, and then sell those weapons for a profit and like make money. Like it has like a full thing. You've got it's War Dogs. War Dogs, that's it. War Dogs looks fucking sick. It looks so good. The only thing I'm worried about with that game is performance, because it looks crazy. 100 players, multiplayer, British studio. Yeah, it's scheduled to come out this year on PC only. It's a PC only game, but I've been watching gameplay for it. It looks incredible. Like fully destructible environments, helicopters, tanks, artillery. Like the artillery looks awesome because you fire an artillery shell and then you've got to do a little Helldiver's input to reload the artillery shells in. And then when you fire the artillery, like you follow the shell. So like when you aim up, you fire it, and then you can like have a little bit of control over the shell. So you can, as it's coming down, you can like drive it in. It's freaking awesome. It looks so good. Yeah, and then you've got everything. You've got transport, gadgets like repair tools, Stinger missiles, rocket launchers, RPGs, everything, dude, everything. It looks awesome. It looks so good. It just looks like Battlefield 2, but with mods. With the good mods. Because I think there was a Battlefield 2 server where they had a Counter-Strike thing on it, where you had to buy your loadout before starting the game up. And then you had like money on the server. I don't know if anyone ever remembers what I'm talking about if you were playing Battlefield 2 back in the day. Armour had a similar thing as well, where like when you died, you had money and you could buy a loadout before you started and went out there. So it reminds me a little bit of Armour, the Armour 2 mods. Yeah, it is like, it's like PlanetSide, but if PlanetSide was more like Battlefield instead. That's what it looks like. And they said it's not quite, so the developers have said it's not quite as much of a sim as Armour. So there's not all of the like the damage models of Armour where, you know, if you get even tickled by a bullet, you'll instantly die. But it's not as casual as Battlefield. So they found like a balance between. And obviously, when you go in, you risk as much as you want. Like you can go in completely naked. You could go in naked with like a shovel and just dig trenches and build barricades and stuff for your team, and you'll get paid for that. So like you don't have to earn money by just by fighting. Like there's other ways to earn money. Like for example, like I said, you could just buy a transport truck, literally just take people to and from the objective. And yeah, and the objectives are like huge. They're massive. It's not like what you think in a typical Battlefield game where the objective is tiny. The objective's like a massive portion of the map. And then inside that objective, they have dynamic objectives that move around to keep the action like focused. So that's where the action's going to be at its hottest. And if you're doing tasks in the dynamic objective, you get like double the money. So you get paid more money, basically. If it's 100 players, how is it 1v1v1? Because they said, and this is, anyone who's ever done a multiplayer game knows this, and they're absolutely correct. People are joining and leaving all the time. So the teams are always shifting. because the games go on for like, the games are long. So he said, yeah, if 100 people join and no one leaves, then you're gonna have one team with 34 players. But yeah, you've linked the trailer above. Yo, cheers, Grom. Yeah, cheers. Someone can get the trailer in Twitch chat as well. But trust me, it looks sick, dude. I don't get excited for first-person shooters that often, but this one looks really freaking good. I didn't even buy the new Battlefield game. I didn't even buy that. I liked it. I did play the beta, but I didn't buy it. I was like, But you know what the thing that guarantees I'm purchasing it? The devs said, they were asked, what about in-game purchases, microtransactions? They said no, none. They said why? And what is it I always say? Because the players should earn everything in-game. That's what they said. I said, holy shit, you're having my money. I'm giving you my money. You can have it. When they said those words, you have to earn it, everything. Even the cosmetics, you have to earn in-game. They said you cannot buy them. You earn them. That right there made me go, okay, I'm giving this. It was the Battlefield King of the Hill mod. Was that? Yeah, that might have been it. The King of the Hill servers from back in the day. Yeah, Armour had a few. Armour had a couple that like you could buy your gear and then go in. Yeah, but it looks good. Are you doing Ice Vice? It's teams, not players. Yeah. 1v1v1, like teams. So each team, each faction, and they're all 3 different factions. So I think you get like Russia, China, and US or NATO. So each one of them gets like different gear and stuff. So you get like the Chinese, you get the Russians, and you get NATO. So you get all the different gear from each one of those. Dude, it looks sick, dude. It looks so game. It looks so like such a good game. I'm tripping over my words. Sounds like a game you will suck at. But no one can suck at it. Because let's say you're not a good first-person shooter player. Okay, you play support. You drive a transport helicopter or a transport truck. You bring support to the people that need it. You know? There's a role for everybody. So even if you're not good at first-person shooters, like, you can still play it and enjoy it and make money in it. And they've got a persistent in-game economy. So in the early access version, they said the in-game economy won't be in there. It's just going to be game by game. You keep your money across games, but when you enter the game, you purchase stuff in the game, right? So like you go in, you buy your gear at the base, and then you get into combat. But they said in the final game, you will keep your gear outside of the missions. So you can start the mission with your loadouts and gear. But they said at the start, when they do the early access, it's just going to be the money. And then you spend the money at the start of the game. So, but they plan to have it so you can take your gear out and you can sell your gear on like a digital exchange for like in-game currency. So you can trade through that, basically. Kind of like Tarkov. You know, Tarkov has the markets where you can like buy and sell stuff on the markets. They're going to have that. But I watched the gameplay for it. It looks solid. The only thing I'm worried about that game is performance and how will the game feel. Those are the only 2 things I'm worried about. Will it feel good? Will the performance be good? But it looks exciting. Yeah, War Dogs. That was it. I'm going to get my YouTube chat up quickly. Shooters are a console thing for you? You hate cheaters? Well, hopefully the devs will be on top of cheaters. You get cheaters on console, by the way. Tons of them. Believe me, I used to game on console, do shooters on console all the freaking time. And just because you're on console doesn't mean you don't get cheaters. Not in the slightest. Console for me, shooters are always on PC because PC's better. The player base is better, more competent, and the higher FPS is very important when you're playing a shooter. You bought Monster Hunter Wilds on Amazon. Oh, yeah. By the way, you will never see me flying anything outside of a drone. Oh, yeah. Shooters are better on PC. Dude, keyboard and mouse, man. Keyboard and mouse. Remember how I said there's a control input for every type of game? Keyboard and mouse is for shooters. If they've got medical gameplay, they do, yes. Yeah, you can go in, you can buy like medical kits, med supplies, and you can go and heal people around the map. Absolutely. And it's even more important in this game because if people die, they can get looted. So they lose all, like people can take all their gear and go sell it and make money. So having a medic who can keep you alive and stop you from dying is really important. But you have to be able to afford the medical kit, which I don't know how expensive that's going to be, but yeah. And basically how it works is there's 5 different proficiencies, and depending on your actions in game, you level them up. So let's say you spend time driving a truck, you level up your pilot skill. If you spend time getting headshots, you level up your sniper skill. And it doesn't matter what weapon you do it with as well. It doesn't matter. There are no classes. Like, you make your own custom class when you buy your gear. So you can have a sniper rifle with a med kit. And you can spend your time sniping people and healing people. There's no like, oh, you have to play this role. It's like, no. Like, you can go in with an LMG and like ammo supplies, you know, to distribute amongst your squad. It's up to you how you do it. But it does look really, really freaking good. Like, really good. And I'm excited. I'm excited to play it. I need more, what was it? The cliffs? I might just do another one of these then. A Blangonga quickly, and then we could do Jindad. Played shooter for years on the PlayStation. Never seen an aimbot or a suspicious behavior. I absolutely did. I used to play COD 4 back in the day. Modern Warfare 2. That people had insta-kill mods. They did get banned, but people had insta-kill modding. Invulnerability mods. Everything. Yep. Back on the PS3. It's a common misconception that there aren't cheaters on console. It just takes more effort to cheat on console, so less people do it. But that doesn't mean that there aren't cheaters on console. There absolutely are. And the thing is, because a lot of people have the mindset that there aren't cheats on console, they think, oh, it doesn't exist. But it absolutely does. It's just because you don't think it exists, you don't even look for it. And when someone's playing what would be considered suspiciously well on PC, you guys just think they're a good player because you think, oh, they can't be cheating. It's like, no, they're probably cheating. That's the only difference. The only difference is your mindset. You think that people can't cheat, therefore you don't see it. But they absolutely can and are cheating. What should we play on Monkey? If we're going to be fighting him up on the ledge, I might play Hunting Horn again. I really enjoy Hunting Horn on this one. I do have a good fire Hunting Horn. The only thing I really would love to get on this Hunting Horn build actually is damn, what would be really good here? See, Gormagala's not that good on it. I need to roll like Ebony Lord Soul or something. Ebony Lord Soul would be nuts. Yeah. Or Gogma Lord Soul would be good actually too. Yeah, Gogma Lord Soul wouldn't be too bad. I don't think I need Mind's Eye here. For the monkey. That's weird. What do I go for instead? Crit? Yeah, probably just up the crit. That'll do. Anyone else for some monkey? Twas, I'm going to teach you to speak German now. No. 9. Das ist scheiße. No. You watch streamers on PC recently and the lobbies are full of cheaters. There's a big difference, and that's enough for me. Well, I don't know, man. Take streamers with a pinch of salt. Because if they're playing a competitive game and they're immediately calling cheats, might just be that they're dog shit at the game. And they're like, man, all these goddamn cheaters. I love how you managed to put the trap perfectly out of my rings. Son of a bitch. Thought I timed that to perfection. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, ouch. Oh my god, I got knocked flying. Holy shit. Son of a bitch. I can't really see him that well. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. Nice. What's your PB versus Tempered Balahara? I don't know, dude. I don't fight that thing. I hate Balahara. Yeah, dude, that War Dogs game, man. I'm buying that. I'm buying that. The second the dev said we're in the interview that they had was they're not putting any pay to win, no cosmetics, everything is earned in game. The second they said that, I'm like, yeah, sign me up. Even if the game's like not as good as I'd like it to be at launch, I don't care, dude. Any developer with that mentality who's making a game that's that ambitious can have my money. Just because we need more people like that in the industry to get rid of the rot, the fetid rot that is the AAA industry. Like, honestly, with their dog shit fucking microtransaction implementations in their game with hundreds of dollars of just cosmetic bullshit. Like this fucking piece of shit. Like, honestly, Monster Hunter never used to have that, and now it's just absolutely chock-a-block with this shite. Imagine how much more fun they could have made all the event quests and stuff every week if they'd made all of the stuff that they sell rewards. Imagine. Like, it would, oh, dude, it would have been 1,000 times better. And you could say, well, they've got to make their money. Dude, they already made $1 billion off of this game with the sale of 10 million. Like, they already made their close to $1 billion. And they're gonna make like a shitload more off the DLC as well. So they got enough money. For sure. Money's not a problem. What are we doing? Should we do our Jin Dad? Yeah, we should do our Jin. Let's do our daily Jin. It need good part of my friends or this community get for you. Well, to buy it, I don't mind playing with randoms. I don't mind it playing with randoms. Most first-person shooters I play with randoms anyway. What should I play on Jin? Yeah, I might play some Switch Eggs. Why not? Nice. Every Zoh 2 player with IG is like this for me. What's that? Insect Glaive is such a multiplayer weapon, man. Oh my god. It's good, isn't it? It's really strong. Has the rush of Gore Soul run its course? And are there better things or an alternative now? Nope. Not for most weapons. Most weapons you still need Gore Soul. That is... It wasn't a rush. That was the calculated best thing that you can roll. Lord Soul is still always the best thing you roll on the secondary, but it's not as important as rolling Gogmazios. There are, of course, weapons that benefit more from the Ebony Odo bonus, and there are some that benefit more from the Gogmazios bonus. But generally speaking, you want Gogmazios. Like, if you get a weapon with Gore, you might as well keep it and then just roll for the something else. Yeah. That's usually good enough. Greedy. Apparently I can't counter that. That's right. What the hell is that? I'm getting wrecked. Horrific start. I couldn't even stand up there to get my counter off. Completely wasted my mantle. How you doing, Commodore? How you doing, Gassy? Son of a bitch. I missed it. Too late. Again. Dude, I wasn't in that fucking hitbox. Oh, my guts is gone. No, I'm just going to reset it. It's a shit start anyway. Quest is going to take an extra 10 minutes without me having the 5% damage. Missed the second knockdown too. It would be awesome if someone else could get the knockdown, because otherwise I'm getting the first one and the second one. Takes me ages to charge up my switch axe. Just gonna start again because that was fucking horrible. Run it back, dude. That was the worst start I've ever seen. Like, everyone was playing like shite, not just me. It was horrific. Let's give it another go. One more go. I need to get that second knockdown, guys. The second he goes to turn, pull the second boulder down, because it will hit his tail as he flips. He always gets up and does a flip, by the way. He always gets up and does a flip. You know what shooter I like? Is Team Fortress 2. Because there's weapon subclasses in the game. You can go like crossbow medic. I mean, Team Fortress 2 is classic. What's good, Twas? How are the hunts? Ask me again after this gin. How you doing, Morbanesh? Password? You're not invited. It's the same team as I was just with. I'm waiting for him to come back. Can't steal someone else's spot. Did they go do a gin? I'm just waiting for him to come back. You didn't leave the quest, dude. Leave the quest. Come back. We go again. No? You used the lucky voucher. Oh, okay. In that case... Fine. Well, that sucks. Right. Oh, insta charge. Damn, man. That's a big problem with switch axe. I countered that hit and it didn't touch me. Look how much shave damage I take, man. It's crazy. Look at that. I counted everything, by the way. It's just nuts. It's the biggest... It sucks as well on switch axe. It's fine. Probably should have got binding counter on, but... Oh, no. I probably should have just put counter res in. Holy shit. I kind of need it. I would have almost died there. No, maybe I should have put it in. Cheers, Reg. Oh. Ledged. That is 4 charges he's done now. He missed me again on the counter. He keeps missing me when I'm on those counters, man. He's leaving. Nice. The question is, do I go back and put bind resist in? Probably, yeah. I mean, I can fit it in, I think, in the build. You tried learning Charge Blade? I think my brain is smooth. It's very different. The thing is, once you like... Oh, I've got bind resistance. What the hell? I'll just get level 3 in. Yeah, I don't have binding counter, so I don't need level 2. That's fine. How you doing, Siri? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Slater, welcome back. Does he do the tail sweep here? No, not quite. I might just manually lure him over there in a minute. He's going to do it here, though. Oh, he didn't. He actually didn't. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm wrong. He normally always goes for it, but that time he didn't. Got bind resisted now, so I won't get 202s. Holy shit. Agitator up. Oh, hell yeah. Bonk. Gotcha. There we go. That's what I wanted on the last quest. Why would it not counter for me there? It's not good. Counter. It's that shave damage, dude. Oh my god. If I counter both of those, that's half my health. I actually think I lose less damage if I get hit. How much health does he have in single player, actually? I know he's got like 200 and something K in multi. Oh, he's leaving. That was a pretty good area too, actually. That was decent. Area 1 kind of sucked, but that's because I didn't have bind on. Now I've got bind resist. I won't get bound on the slams. Come on, jump off. Bloody hell. Sneak attack? No, no sneak attack. Hell no. Hi. Damn, that's unlucky. Oh, alright, I missed it. Oops, my bad. I'll eat that, get my stamina back up. Oh, hello. Ooh. Oh, shit. No. He's a lot slower than that. Oh, I needed that. Shit. I needed that focus strike. Yep. Got it, nice. Iframe that. Whew. Scary. I really want to fight him near the ledge. Trying to break this leg. Got it, nice. And the other one. Yeah, got the other one. Nice. On the head. I don't even know if this build's better than a power file swag, to tell you the truth. But damage seems alright. Oh shit, no! Oh my god, I iframed it. Holy crap. That was close. Too close. This we can counter. Got a tempered wound on this arm I can try and get. Next. Nope, my counter didn't work. Shit! I freaking hate that, man. Flash image so I don't get one shot. He's leaving. Get out there. Should have bought more shock traps, really, but wasted my tempered wound as well. That's dumb. I'll save the flashes for if he goes up the walls, I think. Oh yeah, I can drop that. Bonk. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, he's not climbing a wall. No, he's going up to do lasers. My bad. Oh, no. Woo. Okay, oh. Sharpen. Get this tempered wound next. No, there's one on the head, but I don't think I get knocked down from that anyway. Oh, well, I got it. That works. Oh, you missed me. Shit. Come on, hit it. Fill up my axe mode again. Got a tempered wound back here and a break as well. Counter. Keeps missing. What a wonderful counter. Nope, you missed me. Shit. Oh, and it broke something. Any heals, Reg, or am I gonna have to... It looks weak. Yeah, I know, but... Oh my god, he did heal me. You legend. Cheers, Reg. Missed me. Bonk. Take that, you bastard. I frame that. I do have another thingy. Oh, shit. Nope, you missed me again. Start calling him Mr. Had rather than fucking Jinder Had. Oh shit. He's roaring. Bugger that. I do have a tempered wound here that I can get. See if I can get it. Send it. That's very greedy. I might die there because of that. No, we're good. Iframe. Back on the tempered wound. Stay on it. Broke. Nice. That'll do. And there is a tempered wound there for another knockdown, which is sick. Gotcha. Send it. Don't you frickin' turn. Yes, gotcha. Cool, he's been skulled for a while now. We've been going hard. Dead. Bloody tons of health. Oh my goodness. Big piece of meat. How you doing, Crimson? Welcome back. I hope you yourself a lovely jubbly one. Maybe power swags would be better there with power prolonger. The thing I like about the element, though, is when you lose your sword mode, it's not too big of like for example, when you go power file, your sword mode needs to be up at just the right time. If your sword mode isn't up on Jinderhad at like the right time, at least you can get it powered up quickly. That's the big benefit of it. So it's not as crushing if you miss the downtime. But dude, holy, the rewards for 10-star Jin are horrendous. I mean, no stacks of 2 on Battle Tempered, 2 on Time Worn. He's a long fight. He's a long fight. They should have given you more. Go on. Good charm. Oh, wow. Actually, interesting. I don't think we ever use that, but it's a maximum distribution talisman. The God Charms. You got Power Functionality, Bombardier level 2, Windproof level 1. Goddamn. Right. I think that's all the dailies done. Now we can do whatever we want. Oh no, I've got to do... Oh, that doesn't count as the cliffs, does it? Jinderhad doesn't count as the cliffs. We've got to do one more cliff quest. Can we just do monkey again? You down for some Arkveld? Nah, I'm going to do more cliffs. Could play some more fire hunting horn. Oh, maybe I do stick with Mind's Eye, actually. Is it worth it on monkey? I don't know. You've got gore money in the cliffs too. Gore money. Gore money. Or monkey. I don't know, I quite like monkey though. 9-star monkey is good fun. I don't do them very often either. Am I going to stream this until the expansion? It depends. If viewership keeps declining to the point where like no one's watching, then no. I will go and stream something else. Because the thing is... Oh, you know, I want to show you guys something actually. So, because a lot of people have asked me, what advice would you give to like a person, like a new streamer, someone who wants to stream? And I always say the same thing. I say, just don't stream, right? But I do want to show you guys something interesting, because if you don't stream, you won't get these stats. Let me see if I can find it quickly for you guys. So check this shit out. So I'm going to show you some stats to tell you why you should never fucking stream Monster Hunter ever, right? If you're a new streamer. So let me go to, I think if I go to display. So check this out. So here's part of my Twitch dashboard, right? Look at Monster Hunter. Number of channels streaming it, 1,035. Average viewers per channel, 4. Now let's look at, okay, so you got Solasta. It gives me some suggestions for other games to play. Average channel 76. Average viewers per channel 22. Well, that's a lot better than 4. Average channels 309. Average viewers 8. Average viewers 8. 403 channels. Average viewers 44. Average channels 86. Average viewers 18. Average channels 101. Average channels 51. 51. 53 channels. 27, 18 channels. Monster Hunter, guys, again, this gives me different games every single day, by the way, right? And I'm telling you, Monster Hunter is the worst average viewers per channel of any... What I mean is, there are fucking barely any people watching Monster Hunter, and there are fuckloads of people streaming it. It is the worst game you can stream possibly. Look, every single one of these has a better, higher average. So it means if you stream one of these games, you are going to get more viewership as a new streamer or new content creator than Monster Hunter. Dude, even freaking XCOM 2. So, if you're... There's my advice. If you've got your heart set on streaming, you really want to, by all means, stream. Do not do Monster Hunter. You are competing with 1,000 other channels for literally 3 fucking viewers. You're like, you know, it's a bunch of rats, like, all scrambling over a piece of cheese. A tiny piece of cheese. Like, don't do it. Oh, shit, yeah. Sorry, my quest is so... Let me open it up. I'll open it up. 1 second. It is way oversaturated. There are literally almost as many... Dude, just to put it in perspective, that means there are 4 viewers for every 1 content creator for Monster Hunter. 4 viewers for every 1 content creator. That is shit. That means the majority of channels, like if I'm getting, what, 111 viewers, the majority of channels are getting 1 viewer to 1 creator. The creator is the fucking viewer at that rate. It's so bad, dude. Like, you don't understand. If you're a new content creator, you can move on to Monster Hunter when you get bigger. But do not start with Monster Hunter. You are setting yourself up to fail. The stats themselves, unless you're some kind of anomaly god player who's really freaking good and super entertaining, then yeah, maybe you'll get discovered and whatever. But otherwise, it is the worst possible thing you could stream as a new content creator. That's probably why it took me so long to break out of like the 10 viewership thing, is because I was with Monster Hunter. But we never used to have those stats. Back in the day, like when I started streaming Monster Hunter, you know, for the first 5 years, they never gave us those stats. Now we get them. It's very helpful. It helps you make an informed decision on what you should be streaming. What are we doing, Monkey? Monkey! There you go, Monkey. How you doing, Trick? Welcome back. The thing about most Monster Hunter content is that it's usually better than your better when you're doing it yourself. So it makes sense. Well, not if no one's fucking watching it, it's not better, is it? I'll do the workout. How do I know my content's shit when no one's watching it? That's why I stopped series. People go to me, why did you stop streaming that game, Twas? Well, because my content was shit. People didn't want to watch it. That's how you know. You have to be self-critical. You have to be like, yeah, it's not good. If your content's good, people will watch it. They'll watch it. But you have to be discoverable, right? If you're not discoverable, then it's no good. And you're not going to be discoverable with Monster Hunter ever. 1,035 channels at an average of 4 viewers? Dude. No one's going to discover you if you start streaming it. Starting streaming by playing Monster Hunter World is probably a bad idea. It is the worst idea, is streaming Monster Hunter. What you should do is find another action RPG, third-person action RPG, with a good view, much bigger viewership base than the number of people streaming it. So that you have a good ratio of viewers to streamers. Yeah? And then you start with that. And then from there, I mean, I would recommend starting with something niche like Dark Souls 2. There's loads of people that love that game. Barely any people that stream it. It's a third-person action game, and you'll probably have some fun with it, even if it's not the best game. Yeah, that would be like my advice. Rip out. Light resist up. Got him over by the trap. There we go. Nice. Begin the trap lock. I got my rings up too. Big damage. Yeah, next trap. Who's got it? Still waiting on it? No, we're letting him move out. Okay. Someone lured him out of the rings. There we go, nice. Back again, I should be able to get a KO here. Oh, that works. Or not. Leave that. I missed it. Oh no, someone else hit it. That's unfortunate. Oh, I missed. Damn it, dude. I thought I could. I don't know why I thought I could hit that. This is what it does. Thank you. Nice. Down a bit for a second. Oy. I'll get my one down. Oh, hello. He double dig? No. Who's that? Daisuke, yo, thank you for the 5 months. Cheers, we did. What the? Oh, dude, I didn't think he hit me there. I was going for the focus strike. I keep going for it and someone else gets it. It's shit. Bring it back up again. Nice. Knocked him out of my rings though, shit. Nice, GG, well played. Done. I've got a trap over here. The capture. How about you could have just stood in my trap. Oh, another death. Yeah, I mean he's been skulled for 30 seconds now. You're excited to see the future of the Zoh's channel. You redeemed the workout. Yes! I'll do it. Anything? Nah, nothing. I'm only really looking for blues and oranges, to tell you the truth. I think they missed the ticket with the rarity 5s. They could have made the rarity 5s give you like a large and a medium slot to help differentiate them. I think that would have been really cool. But they can only get up to the large slot. If they gave them like a large and a medium, could have been interesting. You couldn't see shots of all the dead Blangos there. That's why I said in advance I was going to put down the shot. I don't think there's a 40-second delay on my channel today, is there? Spin the wheel. Yeah, I'm going to do workout first. Do action RPGs do well for views? No, but here's the thing, right? If you're looking to be a Monster Hunter streamer, your best bet is to start with another action RPG. Because it's relevant. You have a lot of people that are fans of other action RPGs that also like Monster Hunter. You're more likely to be able to build an audience there. If you go and start with something like, I don't know, let's say Battlefield Bad Company 2 has an average of 10 channels and 100 viewers. So you get 10 viewers per channel, right? Sure, you could go stream that and start building a community up, being like a Battlefield Bad Company 2 streamer. It's quite an old niche game with a dedicated following of players, right? But then, if you want to be a Monster Hunter streamer, you go play Monster Hunter, none of those people are going to watch you. You're going to lose all of that viewership. It's gone, right? That's why I suggest, if you wanted to be a streamer, you start, especially for Monster Hunter, you build your community up on a different third-person action RPG that has somewhat similar gameplay to Monster Hunter, and then you go and stream Monster Hunter. Name which I can't read. Dude, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, man. Ravindaza, dude. Evening. Right, let me do my workout and then we'll spin the wheel. Remind me to spin the wheel after this. Ah. Ooh, that's weird. I feel everything click. Right, okay. Move the chair out of the way, let's go. Oh. All right, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there we go. Oh, get that back working. Whew. Right. Spin the wheel. We spin. How heavy are the weights? 10. I think they're 16 kilos. Bar is 2 kilo. Got 10 kilo, 10 kilo. 2.5, 2.5. That's 15 plus 1. Yeah, 16. 16, I think. Wait. 1.5. 2. That's 14. 10. Yeah. 16. So I've got 14, 0.5, 1.5. Then 2 2.5s on each side. So 5. That's 10. Bars 2. Each one of those has got 2 on each side. That's 2. So 1.5, 0.5, 1.5, 0.5. Yeah. 16 kilo on these ones. I was thinking of like putting them up because these are getting a little bit too easy for me. Like I could do 100 of these no problem. And I know they say volume, but it's like I don't feel like at this point I've been doing them for so long. I think we could probably increase them. I've got loads of other weights upstairs. So I've got some 5 kilogram plates. So I could maybe put just 5 kilo and then 2.5, bring that up to 15. The bars 2, that would take it up to 17. So maybe we go from 16 to 17. Oh wait, shit, what did it land on, War? Crap, I spun the wheel and I got distracted. I mean, we could do that. We could do that now. Yeah, what do you reckon? Should we put it up? From 16 to 17? Go up a kilo? Might be worth doing. It's only a small increase, but I'll feel it. The 16, like, I don't know, it depends. If we're doing like lots of volume, then the 16's pretty good, but if we're not doing as many of them, increasing the weight's probably better. Your friends tell me if you do about 10 easily, you should do it up a bit. Oh, yeah, dude, I don't know how many I could do. We could do a lot. Go to 20. Go to 20 kg. That's a big step up, though. What if it gets redeemed like 10 times on a stream? That's too much. I won't even be able to do it. And then the next day I'll be dead. Yeah, exactly. Ragnarok's right. If I go up too much and he gets redeemed too much, it's gonna be crazy. It relied on pick a weapon. War, pick a weapon, mate. Is it hammer time? I could go, I do have a hammer build. I think it needs to be upgraded, actually. I haven't played it since Arkveld. Where is it? Dragon Raw Hammer. See, that's outdated now, isn't it? What have I rolled on this? What's the roll? Just Lord Soul? Rathalos Flare Lord Soul. Oh, dude, I gotta upgrade this, man. Hammer. Let me roll. Let's see if we can get something better. Yeah. Do you still bother with Fulgur on your raw builds? More weight, less reps is better for gains, from what you've learned from experience. Yeah, but the problem is I don't get to dictate the weight. You won't feel the 1 kilogram increase. It'll be a placebo, you reckon? I mean, I'll feel it if I get, like, dude, like 100 reps per stream. I'll notice it, definitely. It will technically be 2 kilograms of increase because I'll do a kilogram on each one. We'll do it. I'll go get the weights. We'll increase it. I'll get another... I've got a 20 kilogram dumbbell upstairs. I'll take the weight off that. You'll have shoulders like boulders. Indeed. That was funny. There was a clip on Twitter recently of some guy who was looks maxing, I think is what the kids call it. And he's like, and then like one of his shoulders like juts out like this, and he starts adjusting it. He's wearing like fake shoulders, dude, because he's, yeah. I was like, bro, there people are going too hard, man, for this this looks maxing bullshit. It's like, all you doing, just if you want big shoulders, get big shoulders, work out. Don't fake your big shoulders. You just look like a fucking idiot. Oh, dude, don't push it too hard though. You moved up higher and higher too fast. Well, no, we've been doing on stream now, what, 5 months, 16 kilograms, and it's yeah. Are you talking about clavicular? I have no idea who the person is. Could have been. There, like I said, there was some guy and he had like these most ridiculous big, like anime freaking round shoulders like this, and he was like sat there like, and then one of the shoulders like turns and like juts out, and he stood there and he's like panicking and he's doing this like on stream trying to adjust it, but he wasn't like a joke. It was like no, this was dead serious. It was hilarious. I saw it on Twitter. I was like, what are you doing, man? Come on. Fucking hell. Like, do people really judge you that badly? Like, if you have small shoulders? Like, if you want bigger shoulders, just go work for them, man. Like, it's going to take you a couple of years. But if it's such a problem, work for it. Get yourself a broader shoulders, a bigger neck. Right. We've got to roll this hammer, guys. It's hammer time. Wait, do I even have the stuff to roll it? I don't know. I think so. Yeah, let's get our... I guess we'll go with just the dragon hammer. Is this element? That's my element one. That's... Okay, Rathalos Flare Lord Soul. Oh, the rolls on this are pretty good, yeah. Oh, shit, I got nothing. Wait, I've got nothing to re-roll it. Are you kidding me? Hang on a minute. Let me go to Suja, see if I've got any tickets to trade in. Damn. I think I spent it all on longsword yesterday. Did I really spend all of those Gog materials already? Damn, that sucks. Did I meld all of these? There we go. Okay, I got 4. It's not much. Maybe I'll make a few more. We'll make a few extra. That'll do. Yeah. Let's get some. We can have a couple rolls on hammer. Maybe we'll have better luck on... yeah, I don't have Gore Lord Soul on hammer. To be honest, I just need Gore. I don't think I need the Lord Soul, right? Or do I? I think if I just get Gore, it will be fine. I can make a good build. Might even be worth making a new hammer. Maybe I'll need a wider cam lens. Dude, I've already got a wide angle cam lens. It's already wide. I can't. I bought a wider lens for the Sony. Yeah. Because the other one looked too, like, squashed in. There was like I couldn't get my hands in the frame. So I bought a slightly wider one. What is this one? It is the, oh, I don't know, E3556 PZ OSS, whatever that means. Right. Okay, we get a couple of rolls here. Oh, wait. No. We'll make a new one. We'll make a new hammer. I'm going to keep the Rathalos Fair Lord Soul because I'd have to make a whole new build if I just roll Gog. And yeah. Let me see what we got. I'll see what I've got for hammer. Do I have another dragon hammer with... What do I want? I want... Dude, I've actually got an attack 5. What the hell? I do want one affinity because we're going to do attack focus. Okay. Shit. I'll make a new one because I don't have a... Element type dragon. Wait, do we do affinity on a raw dragon? We don't, do we? It's element hammer we do affinity. Raw hammer we still do attack. I'm pretty sure, right, War? Dude, I've got so many crushed tubes and so few discs. Oh my goodness, dude, I'm getting low on everything. Getting low on discs. We'll have a few rolls. Ever thought about including other types of exercises for the workout redeem? Well, how the fuck are you going to see them? Yes. How are you going to see me do them? I've already pointed this out multiple times on stream. I did press-ups once. A new camera for different angles. You want to buy it for me? You want to spend £500 on a new camera? That's so kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, that's very kind of you to offer. Oh, thanks. Cheers, Yishwan. It's not even if it's more than 500 actually, because I need a new lens as well. Another 600. I'm joking. No. Don't fucking buy them. No. I'm not doing that. I'll do my floor work stuff off stream. It's fine. I'm not gonna buy it, dude. I'm joking. I'm not gonna buy a new camera to do goddamn just for a channel point redeem. Are you joking? That's crazy. Hell no. Dude, if I had that kind of money, I'd put it towards bills. Not towards... I've already got a camera, you know. I've got one. It's fine. No, dude. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's see if we can get... anything good here? Not likely. Dude, the 5090 was so expensive. I'm not spending any money on equipment for a while. That was too much. Do I go Lance or Gun Lance? Can't go wrong either way, mate. Both good choices. Go with your heart. Unfortunately, I lost all of that Orichalcite. Because I didn't go back and remeld. But the good thing is, when you're making stuff this way, you can just go and dismantle it. get your stuff back. I'll be honest with you, I can't even plug another camera into my computer anyway, even if I wanted to, guys. How much does a 5090 cost nowadays? It cost me £2,400. And that was cheap. They've gone up a lot since then. That's how much it was. But I had to get it because of the PC crashes and stuff. Like, everything was, like, I was maxing everything out with Monster Hunter in the stream. The 3090 is great. If I was just gaming, the 3090 was perfect. But because of how demanding this game is, it was, yeah, like I was maxing it out. It was at 100% all the time. And it wasn't the best. Like, I could see that I'd need to get, and the thing was, when Nvidia said that it's going to be no new cards this year, I thought, well, I might as well get it then. I'm going to get a whole year out of it, maybe even longer. Your whole rig was 1.4K. My whole rig was, oh god, it's over £6,000. Yeah. All in all. You're kind of surprised that they bring back the 3090. The 3090, yeah, because it's a really good card. If you're gaming, it can do everything, and it's raw power. I mean, it can do everything for streaming. It's just this game. This game was so intensive. I mean, you guys, if you were watching back then when I was on the 3090, my stream was, like, my game was crashing. My stream was crashing. Yeah. It was hardcore, man. Dude, I'm running out of cracked discs. I'm not liking this. We're getting a bit low, guys. We're getting a bit low. I can go get Aura Calcite, but getting more discs is a little bit more difficult. 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness. I think I only need the 1 affinity. Is 2 affinity okay on Hammer War? Have you ever run a 2 attack, 2 affinity hammer? I mean, that's not bad. Because it's kind of like dual blades. If I don't have the Fulgur Anjanath bonus, that might be okay, right? Maybe. I wasn't planning on rolling hammer till after the longsword, but have I got any junk that I can dismantle? Like bad rolls that I haven't favorited. Why the hell is that not favorited? What the hell? 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. What the, why the hell would I not favorite that? That's so good. It was a good job I checked through things. 3 attack, 2 element? I can get my stuff back on that. I don't need that. Anything that's got... so you don't really get anything back from dismantling stuff like this. You only get 1 Argosite, which is worth nothing. Bloody hell, you can tell I've played this game a lot, can't you? Fuck me. Dude. Dude. Just hundreds of weapons, bro. Do you think I've played this game a bit, Chad? Jesus Christ. I don't know why I've got that. 3 affinity? No, hell no. Get rid of that dog shit. That should be favorited. That's decent. Two capacity, 1 attack, 1 affinity. I don't think I need that. That's kind of terrible. Dismantle that. Okay, cool. Endless Artian weapons. Dude, I've got so many. What's the best way to farm more Calcite nowadays? Trade it in. Just the melder. Dude, I'm gonna run out of discs. War, I might not be able to do this, lad. I don't even have the... I'm literally out of dragon discs. I've run out. This is it. Hopefully I get something good. Otherwise I have to re-roll using thingy. 2 attack, 2 affinity again. Is 2 attack, 2 affinity? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could make a hammer with 2 attack, 2 affinity. I think I'm gonna have to. That's the best I've got, sadly. I guess too much stuff uses discs. Too many weapons use discs. That's the problem. I'll have to do one of the 2 attack, 2 affinity. You can see 2 attack, 2 affinity working. Yeah, because I'm going to do attack focus, so we're going to get negative 15% affinity anyway. And I won't be able to get the Fulgur Anjanath bonus, I don't think. So Max Might's not going to have as much uptime. This is what I'm going to have to do. Raid Owl. Oh wow, that's a great roll. Nice. On the first roll, that's not... you know what? I'm not even going to complain. It's good enough. What do I want? Just gore, basically. Gore's fine. I get Gogma. If only I was doing an element hammer, right? God damn. Arkveld's Hunger Lord Soul. Okay, yeah, that's something. If I don't get anything better, then I mean, I guess. Don't really need the Lord Soul though. I just need gore. Just gore is fine. It's funny because when I was rolling the other day, it's like nothing but gore. Just need gore. I'm not even going for Lord Soul. I'm not even being greedy. Seriously? Just gore. Just gore. Gore Magala. I'll roll a couple of extra. I don't want to waste too much element though. Because we're not making an element build. I can get like double the rolls. That's the second time getting Zhuwu Neopteron alert. Bugger. It's not that rare to just get gore. Gore on its own. It's... yeah. Best stats for Arty and Longsword, regular. Attack focus, 1 affinity, 3 attack, 1 sharpness. For all of them. All the elements. Don't bother with status. Shit. Well, I guess we're making an Arkveld's Hunger Lord Soul build, I suppose. Okay. Anyone down for an 80 Arkveld? Not right now, but maybe later, yeah. Nadia Helm Gore legs. Nah, because the only way I'm going to get Wex is if I get the Arkveld helmet. Unfortunately. I have to forsake the Gore bonus. I actually have to do Lagiacrus War. I have to do laggy instead. Because it's got better skill economy. Yeah. So we go laggy head and laggy waist, I think. Yeah. Then we go Arc Vulcan legs. Arc Vulcan gauntlets. Yeah, if I don't roll gore, then laggy's better. That's a general rule of thumb that you guys can go by. If you roll it, then it's obviously it's fantastic, but I'm actually gonna run. This might seem crazy to you guys, but I think I might actually go with Arc Vulcan top. Maybe. Is that crazy to go over Jinderhad top? That might be crazy. I'm just thinking because I'd get the Arc Vulcan 4-piece bonus. Because I've rolled it on the thing. I mean, I guess if I'm fighting Arkveld, it's actually decent. The problem is I lose Agitator. Kinda need Agitator. Yeah, nah, I can't do it. It would be cool, but I can't do it. Yeah. Twas, you have Lord Soul. I know, but what other top am I going to use? Like, this is some of the most efficient tops in the game anyway. Blangonga, maybe? Could do Blangonga, but yeah, mate, do I need the large slot? That might be better, actually. Okay, I need that. I just need burst. I don't need coalescence. Do I go resentment? Maybe. Could go Counter-Strike. 5% affinity for burst. Is that worth it? Probably. Is that as good as I can get it? What if I went laggy legs and then Jinderhad waist? Laggy legs, Jin waist. Would that be more efficient? Yeah, I think maybe. I think that is actually slightly better in this scenario. Laggy Greaves, Jin waist. Does that let me get burst in without losing Agitator? It does. Then yes, this is more efficient. And I can still keep maximum might as well. Nice. That's pretty good. What else do I want? I want Divine Blessing. Don't need Maya Walker. I don't know what we're going to be using it on. Shockproof. And then in here, I don't know. Don't know what to put in these three. Charge up, crit boost. What do I have on this? What is this? Is this just attack Wex? Yeah, okay. Charge up. Attack. Yep, charge up, attack. Sharpness? Do I bother with sharpness? Probably. Let's put crit boost in. Yeah, because I don't have 2 rolls on sharpness. We'll get razor sharp handicraft. Cool. That looks okay. Looks decent. We actually do end up with the Arkveld's Hunger. I think that's as good as I can make it with the rolls that I've got. Might want to go for stun resist. I'm not overkill. Oh, I'm overkill on Challenger. Oh, okay. I could go another level of Flayer then. Nice. This looks good. I think we're good, guys. Yeah, it's decent. I just don't know what to put in these 3 slots here. The level 3 for the tech skills. Yeah, it's good. This looks decent. Blessing is overcapped too. Yeah, no, I know. No, I'm just saying I don't know what to put in these 4 slots. Stun resist. Could top out on bind resist. Don't have the Jinderhad bonus. Oh, I could go recovery up. Because we've got the Arkveld bonus. Yeah, that could be good. For general purpose. We do have Arc Vulcan. Yeah, and then growth. Sure. That'll do. I know it's a little bit of a weird build, but it works. We get all the skills that we want. Nice. Let's save it. We'll overwrite the... Not this one. I'll make a new one. It's funny because, look, I've got a very similar build here. I did a very similar thing. Yeah. Interesting. Max Might Hammer. I think I can get rid of this. Yeah, this is pretty old school. We'll rename this Alt Dragon Hammer. Nice. Alright, we've got to take it out for a spin on something. See how it does. With the Arkveld bonus, recovery up is actually worth something now. Yeah, it should affect everything. Cheeky Arkveld, I'd need to do like a warm-up before like jumping straight in on Arch-Tempered. I haven't fought... I'd probably solo him with Arch-Tempered first. But our crit is decent, dude. If I could get my extra EXs, our crit would be very good. Because we're at 38% base. Plus Wex, that's 68%. Plus Agitator, 78, 83%. And then we got Max Might as well. It's not bad. It's not bad. And we've got the Lagiacrus bonus. I think that's 38% with Max Might. Yeah. Wait, I did do attack focus, didn't I? I'm not going crazy here. I did, yeah. Shall I just do a couple of... Shall I just spend a couple of rerolls? Let's do a normal Arkveld just for... So I can familiarize myself with the timings again. It's been a while since I did it. think I got very lucky on that first roll. It's a bit greedy of me to... is that better? That's exactly the same. It's just swapping things around a little bit. I mean, if I could get... Technically, you can get 5 EX on this. But if I could get 4 EX, that would be crazy. Because that second attack is very low. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm already overcapped on affinity when everything's up. That's fine. That's pretty good. We'll take it. Just because we're low on attack anyway. You've never seen your Orichalcite so low. Oh, it's okay. I can go trade in. I've got a lot of stuff I can gain. I just, I haven't... I forgot to save when I went and traded it in before, so I lost a lot of it. You guys want to go straight in on AT? I don't know about that. I've got to go for a tea break in a minute. Anyone got like a regular Arcveld in the arena? Just quickly. Just to do super quick, and then I'll go make some tea. Does someone know when Capcom will release the DLC? Nobody knows when Capcom will release the DLC. Only Capcom knows. Your battery cell is finishing. See you soon. Yeah, take care, Kefka. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. How many minutes have you made the Arcveld Arch-Tempered 10-star with Longsword? My PB's at 10 minutes 26 right now, I think. On solo Longsword, 10:26. Yeah. You have Arena Arc? Nice. Well, I need to go get tea now anyway. So I'll go get that. And then we'll test the build out afterwards, see how it does. Nice. It looks okay. It looks like the build looks okay. I know I'm sort of like it's a little bit of a bootleg build, as I like to call them. But it should get the job done. Oh. I'll be back in a second. Let me go grab some tea.
This was by design.
It would make the most fucked up sim. And we used to play and we were like, right, you'd make that one and then you'd do it a few generations, so you'd make another really fucked up sim and you just breed them together. And before you know we made a sim that had a nose for a face. There was just a giant nose. There were no eyes, no lips, no mouth. It was just, it was just a fucking nose. I don't think we were playing the sim. I don't think we were playing the Sims right, but we had so much fun just Oh my god, the other one's sniping me. This one's done. Champ going down. One done. Get the other one. Trick with Cuckoo is when the ears go down, he's ready. I think this is going to be the least most time efficient of all of them though. Just because of how spaced out they are. Like the Doshiguma might have like, he's done. He's good. Keep your eye on the ears. Yeah, they just saw it. Well played, guys. Nicely done. You're getting better at that. Right, we've got one more. Go on.
Great move, RNG. Get ready with another trap. I've got him locked. Send him, send him, send him, send him. You got it, guys. You got it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Oh, beautiful.
You're secretly into the mega pots. Yeah. I mean, yeah, when I'm playing off stream, I'm always using mega potions. When you guys don't see me. Oh, mega pots, yeah!
Oh, yo! Okay, that was sick. Get bullied. That was way better. Solid hit. Gone hit.
Oh, feels so freaking good. That was... Did you freaking see that? Oh. Oh. Sometimes you just... Oh, he's done. Wow, okay. Why are you not... What? Absolutely no. No, 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 no. What? Wait, what? What? No! He ignored all 3 of my flashes and walked through my trap, you cheating bastard! What was that? Yeah, they are BTs, yeah. And I can't get on the ladder. No matter how hard I try. He just wants to grab the rope. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. That is so freaking awkward. Like, unnecessary. Why? Check the this is bad. Oh my God, the contain is really badly damaged as well. My goodness. Let's repair everything. Oh my God, I'm losing my patience very quickly with this ledge. That's ridiculous. He does. It's going to take me a while to get used to him doing an extra one, you know? If you are at high rank and you are doing decoration farming, you need to be doing this if you need rarity 6 and 7 decorations. This if you need rarity 8 decorations, okay? That's the first thing. Then, once you've completed your base set and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want, but the fastest one is by far Teostra. You can get it done in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. There you go. Those are the most optimal quests for farming decorations. Good one. Where's my tea? I need some tea.
Nice. That'll get binding counter up as well. Dude, Lance with the Jinderhad bonus is going to be freaking cracked. I just realized because of power clashes as well. Oh my god. Dude, 381s? Like, what is going... Oh my, that's binding counter, dude. It's crazy. That's plus 25 raw and binding counter, by the way. Right.
This was my design. Get the YouTube chat up here again. You've got Gore Lord Soul. What is the best build for Raw if you have the time? For Hammer, on Gore Lord Soul, it'll probably be either Sororal or Gore Legs. And then... Arc Vulcan Helmet. Jindahad top. Gogma gauntlets for Folga and then Folga waist. Would that be good? Because then you get the Folga bonus, you get the Gore bonus, you get the Lord Soul bonus. That's probably pretty good. Folga helmet, Udra top, Gamma, Gog gloves, Gore waist, Duna greaves. That's not as efficient. The Folga waist is kind of useless. Let me have a think about this. Hang on a minute. What does the Folga Gamma waist have? Is it really bad? Dude, it's not. It's got 2 large slots, dude. That's massive. No, this would be better. Check this. So Guardian Folga waist, Gogma gauntlets. Yep, Gogma gauntlets. Jin top. You could also do Udra top if you want, but I don't think we'll need the large slots here. Arc Vulcan helmet. And then Sororal, maybe Sororal legs. And then, yeah, something like this. And then you just go Sanity, 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 Shockproof. And we can go Agitator in here, Agitator in here. Counter Strike, yeah. Do I even need that? Yeah. You can even put Resentment in if you want. Just go 1 level of thingy and then gain Resentment. That could be good. You can go like Fura, Fura, Fura. Because you'll activate that on offsets. Then you need 1 level of Burst. Can we fit 1 level of Burst in? Ah, okay. We want Udra top then. I think. Do we want Udra top? Why Sororal legs over Gore legs? You get an extra 1 of these. I don't need the level 1 slots. See? Much more efficient. I get a medium slot and a large slot. The medium slot lets me get more stuff in. Yep. Okay, you have to go Gore legs if you don't have a charm with 2 slots. Gore legs better for slots, not if you don't need the 1 slots. What am I going to put in on the level 1 slots? What, more Divine Blessing instead of Counter Strike? Hell no. I'll take the Counter-Strike over Divine. You need 1 level of burst. The alternative is you go Arc Vulcan legs and Sororal helmet, but I think that's way less efficient. Gogma. Yeah. No, I think this is as good as you can get it. You can go 1 level of burst here. Again, if you've got affinity, then you'll be fine anyway. Like, that's 5. You lose 5%, but that should be good. You've got everything this way. You've got the Folga bonus. You have the Gore bonus. You have the thingy bonus. Efficiency's decent. Stun resist is needed. Okay. Well, then you can run the Gore legs, I guess, and get rid of Counter-Strike. This build looks good. Yeah. It gains resentment as a bonus, which is nice. Because all of your offsets, you're going to get resentment up. Counter-Strike is better for raw than resentment. Well, resentment level 3 is giving you 15 raw. Counter-Strike 3 is giving you... what is it? 50? Is it giving me an extra 15 as well? Yeah. So you get 10 from Counter-Strike 1 and 3 from resentment. I guess you could go Counter-Strike 3 and then resentment 1. Yeah. But the thing is, how often do you get Counter-Strike up? Counter-Strike activates on the offsets. Okay, well then there you go then. It activates on all offsets? I don't think it activates on all, right? Some of them. I'm just thinking, is there a better way of doing it? I don't think so. I think this is the best way to get everything. If you go Folga helmet... So you said Viseri... What did Viseri... You said Viseri went Folga helmet... And what waist did he use? Gore waist. That gives the same slots as this, right? And then did he do Arc Falcon legs? Does he end up with Agitator 5, Counter-Strike 3, Max Smite 3 on that? With burst. Can you get it with that? If we do it that way, does that work? This helmet is really good, but we're only gaining resentment. Folga helmet. Let's just see if that's better. So we take Folga beta. Dahad. And he did Gore waist. Because Gore waist does have medium... Okay, you lose Stamina Surge. You trade Stamina Surge for that. And then Arc Vulcan legs? I guess Arc Vulcan legs makes the most sense. You have to run it anyway. Tenderizer. Tenderizer. No, it's not better. Because then you have to sacrifice Wex for Agitator, sadly. I can't fit the Counter-Strike in either. Oh, well, no, I can. I can trade one of those for thingy. I'll do it. I'd do it the other way. Because I'd rather have... I can't fit burst in without sacrificing Tenderizer with this. Whereas the other way, like losing 5% is not as bad as losing 10%. The other build was better. You still get the Folga bonus with this, but the other way is more efficient. You also gain a level of resentment, but trading Agitator for... I mean, I can still get Agitator 5 on the other one, but this way's more efficient. And you get Stamina Surge. Stamina Surge is actually kind of a nice bonus to have. It's a little bit counterintuitive, I know, but this ends up being a little bit better. And you do get... I can't get burst on this without sacrificing Wex, which is a bit of a bummer. Whereas on this build, I don't have to worry about it. This way is a little bit better. Not by much, but every little helps. Yeah. And if you're not fussed about chain, you can still get the thingy 5 if you want, but it gives you the option to take chain. This build really needs a god charm. You just need... No, you can run... It doesn't. Like, so... Look. So... If I run Udra top instead, I can just run Agitator 3 Talisman. Because I've got Agitator socketed in here. So if we run Udra top, I just do that instead. Because I'm just doing counter here anyway. So I can run Udra top. And then yeah, you use Agitator 3 Talisman. That's fine. You don't even need it then. Oh, but you need this for sanity. Yeah, shit. That's the problem. Yeah, this is good. But I don't have Gore Lord Soul, so I can't run this build anyway. If I had Gore Lord Soul, this is what I would run. You can't get burst too. I've got burst. The problem with the other build is you sacrifice Wex for burst. With this build, if you do it this way, you'll sacrifice Agitator for burst. That's fine. 1 level of Agitator for burst is okay. Because that's 5% affinity for 8 raw and the element bonus. I don't think you need the 5% though. If you get good rolls on the weapon and you're doing this, when you got max might, Wex, 10, 40, 70, 25, 95 plus affinity. Nah, yeah, you'll be at 95%. Agitator gets you to 100. So 95 is okay. I don't know if 95's better with burst or 100% without burst. Yeah. There you go. This is what I would run. But again, you don't have to have this talisman. I have an attack talisman, but any talisman with these slots works to get the sanity. So you can do focus talisman if you want focus. Razor sharp talisman works. Crit eye talisman works actually. There you go. Doshiguma set bonus is always tempting. Yeah, the problem is Folger's better. More affinity uptime is more important. Check your build, Twas. You already told me what the build was, dude. I already know what it is. I literally just made the build. You saw me make it. If you have Agitator on your Folger, Udra, Gog, Gore, Duna. Oh, he's doing Duna, yeah. With Exploiter Charm. Duna legs. Wait a minute. What the hell? That gets everything. Wait, because of the Duna legs? But how? Challenger Chain. Folger. Oh shit, that actually does have everything. Wait, what? Oh, because you're using a Wex 2 talisman to get the Wex. Wait, why not upgrade that to Wex 3 and then you don't have to use this? Oh, no, yeah, but... No. Yeah. I mean, that's good. That is good if you're going to use a non-thingy talisman. That is decent. But then I'd lose my attack 5. That's the problem. My attack 5's better than that 1 level of Agitator. 100%. Like, I'd rather have attack 5 than Agitator 5. Whereas this build lets me keep the attack 5. Which is pretty good. Yeah. I see though, that build's good. Dude, but yeah, you'd get the Wex 3 talisman. Upgrade to Wex 3 and then you can You can take the Wex out the slot. You can gain Flare or something. That would be good. I don't have Gore Lord Soul, so I can't make this build anyway. But this is how I would do it with what I've got. Definitely. Mainly because of this talisman. If it wasn't for this talisman, then yeah, I'd probably run the other version with Wex 3 instead. And then I could put Flare in on the Udra top. Should I save this build for when I get my God roll on hammer? Probably. I'll overwrite the old blast hammer. Rename. I'll rename this God roll hammer for when we get the God roll. It will go there. When we get the God roll, we can make this. For now, I have to use my. I'll have to use this. In the meantime, I mean, looking at it, it's not too bad though, right? Like when you look at this build, it's still good. You lose the Gore bonus, but you gain Flare 3 with the laggy bonus. That's something. Like that's actually not. It's not terrible. This is what I love about this game, though. The build diversity at the moment is so good. I hope they do that in Master Rank. I hope they do a good job with build diversity. There's so many different ways of coming to the same build, and they all kind of work. You got to appreciate that. You got to appreciate that. That is good. I'd love to be able to get the Arc Vulcan bonus on the other one as well. You might need Twas to consult my Charge Blade build, though. You're dropping 9 raw for double sharpness EX. Might be worth it. On a Savage Axe raw build, 1 sharpness should be fine. Unless you don't want to run Razor Sharp on the build. In which case, yeah. It's worth it in that case. Jared Riding Hood. Dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Do you have any spots in any of the squads? Yes. Yeah. Depends on your... Just check your master rank. You've been away for a month and your character has disappeared. Gutted rank 510. What does that mean? Let me go get my tea anyway. It's been brewed, right? Oh, beautiful. Got some tea. Yeah, so to join the squad, you just got to put !squad plus the number in that correlates to your hunter rank. So if you type in the numbers 1.1 through to 6, that'll let you know what squad to join. Can you show me your longsword build for 80 arc build? Help a brother out. Well, no, because my build I don't have Gore Lord Soul on. Right. Are we doing Arkveld? Who had it in the arena? I mean, I could go do this actually, sure. Let me do this for practice. I'm just gonna freaking just jump into something. Might as well. I just need to get a feel for Hammer again. I haven't played it in like a month. When I get a feel for it, we'll do some Arch-Tempered Arkveld. I wonder if it's worth using Convert Element on 80 Arkveld. With Hammer. Probably not. Because of the cooldown. Cooldown kind of sucks. You saved all of your tickets, including the gold ones. Is he right here? Yeah, there he is. Nice. I'm coming. I'm in. Bonk. And get flash pods in. This is the problem with offset weapons on Raid Out. Multi-hitboxes. Such a pain in the nutsack, you know? KO? No. Nice. KO. Bonk. Bonk. Bonkity. Bonk. Wait, where's my Fulguranshin bonus? Wait, what? Oh, did I put the wrong Gogma gauntlets on? I think I put the wrong Gogma gauntlets on, guys. Shit. Whoops. I put the ones on that don't have the thingy bonus. Okay, we're all out of effects. My bad. It's alright, we'll change it on the next one. This is why we wanted to do a quick test run. Holy shit though, Hammer's considering this is a raw hammer build, it's not hitting that much. Oh my god. It is kind of crazy when I think about like my max gun lance build, I'm almost hitting as much on just like regular freaking shelling as this hammer. In some instances, I can't get the focus strike off, so I have to let Longsword have it anyway. I shouldn't take it. It is nuts. They have buffed Hammer a lot though. It's way better than it was. Also, Radar just took 2,000 damage from that lightning strike there. Where's the bowgun player? Shit. All out of that. Oh, hello. Unlucky. Oh shit, he hit me. Bugger. Nice, good focus strike. Oh, hell yeah. Hit it. Bowgun. Oh, I've got it. Never mind. I'm just going to take it. Knock him down. No point waiting on that. Can I get another KO? Maybe? I see it's been pretty consistent if I can get the thingy bonus. The Folga bonus. The crit's going to be very good. Oh, shit. Ouch. He's dead. GG. Well played. Can't put a trap down. Yeah, you got to put it underneath him, guys. Use a lure pod. I've got a lure pod. Your flashes are going to have no effect. You cancelled my lure. Thank you. Yeah. I had the trap. I was right underneath him as well, but someone blocked me. They've got to fix that shit, man. It's so annoying because people will put a trap like at the head of the monster. It's like, no, it's got to be under their feet. Got to be underneath them, guys. And then I can't. Then the other person can't put down a trap. Like, god damn it, Capcom, sort your shit out. Look, again, you're trying to put it over there. Someone was standing like under his wing, rushing to put it down. Gotta put it down. Under his feet, guys. Get underneath him, nice and solidly. Right underneath. If you can't smell his crotch, then you're not in the right place. 12 minutes 41. Jesus fucking H. Oh my god, that's probably because of my goddamn hammer doing like dickle damage. Freaking like 200. Fucking this hammer build, man. I got the wrong... Oh, wait, no, I don't have the Anjanath. I don't even have the Anjanath bonus on this one. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the other build for the role that I don't have. Whoops. My max hit did seem a little bit low. I was maxing at a 761, which is a bit concerning. Spin the wheel. Yeah, spin. Capcom needs to make it so that traps active as long as they're touching the monster. No, they just need to make it so that you can overlap traps. Like, if someone puts a trap down, I have to put mine 10 meters away from that last trap. It's... Oh, God. Spin again! I hate that shit. Box space. Do I need to go trade thingies, yeah? Okay, I'll go do some trade-ins. In the old games, you could, like, put two traps, like, right next to each other, like, touching. Pick a weapon. Well, I just did pick a weapon for war, so I'm going to spin again because I'm literally only just playing the weapon that he picked. Anyone seen the disgusting DLSS 5? So I did, but I have a kind of controversial take. There we go, 10,000 renown. Who was that for? That's for Defender. I have a little bit of a controversial take on it. So, when I saw it for Resident Evil, absolutely, dude, it looked like trash. It looked freaking horrible, right? The whole art style, it completely changed the look of the characters. But then I saw it for... saw it for Starfield, okay? Now, I always thought Starfield was one of the ugliest, fucking, most horrible looking games I've ever fucking seen. All right? It looks like dog shit. I actually think the AI made Starfield look better. I know, controversial take. I think it looked better with the fucking with the AI, dude. It looked better. It looked like all like if you look at the side by side, the AI version of Starfield looked way better than the non-AI version of Starfield. It looked better. It looked better to me. It looked better. I'm just saying, the freaking Starfield looked awful, dude. It looked so bad. When they put it side by side, that did look better. But the Resident Evil stuff, dude, it completely changed the look of the characters. Like the character didn't even look like the same person. You know when like the Soy Boys put up on Twitter, they take a picture of like a female character in a game and they put the AI filter on to make them to put like makeup and shit on them, right? That's what the Resident Evil one looked like. But the freaking dude, I'm telling you, Starfield is so ugly. It looks so fucking hideous that the AI filter actually made it look better. For me, that game looks so bad though. Like, to be fair, that was the only exception. Everything else looked trash. But Starfield, actually, it was a glow up. Like, so that makes me wonder, does that mean devs can make their games just look like Starfield shite and then use AI to actually make it look a little bit better? I don't know, man. Maybe. Oh, dear. But if it also, did you guys notice they showed like 2 pictures of what's-her-face from Resident Evil? She looked like a different character in both of the different overlays. She didn't even look like the same character. The AI couldn't even, it had no consistency. It was, yeah. Let's go for Defender here. Defender, oh God. What was the thingy? Ah, I got you, Defender. 10,000 renown extra. Nvidia went from gaming to AI. You hate it so much. They did say they're going to be focusing on AI technology. It is a shame. The Grace looked like an Instagram. It did. It looked like an Instagram filter, dude. It was so dodgy. But the Starfield one, I'm telling you, dude, the Starfield one actually didn't look too bad. Because it looked so flat and pastel, like a freaking, you know, like a game from 2007. And then the filter went on and it was like, actually, that kind of looks like an actual person now. Like, it actually looked decent. It actually looked way better. So maybe it does help, like, the creation engine. Like, really old engines that are struggling to keep up can kind of improve the visuals, but when something looks as good as Resident Evil 9, why the hell do you need an AI filter, like, to change it? Like, nah, dude. It already looked perfect. Like, it didn't need that. Perhaps, I think perhaps it will help with, like, games that are struggling. I hope you get Poison Attack 3 of Agitator full slot stores. I've already got it, mate. I've already got it. I got it early so that I could have that take. Dude, there's no way, man. Come on. We cut, like, so here's the thing. I don't want it. I don't really care for it. It's not for me. But I can't deny that the Starfield looked worse. Because it didn't. Starfield looked terrible anyway. It didn't look any worse with the AI filter. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? The other games did, though. Resident Evil looked worse. A lot worse. Yeah. Starfield wasn't fun to play anyway. It's not going to make me play Starfield, put it that way. Isn't DLSS 5 just an option that can be toggled on and off? Yeah. I think people's problem with it is Nvidia have spent like a whole... they're not putting out any new GPUs. The GPU market is like barren. People can't get their hands on reasonably priced hardware, and they've been spending their time jacking off to DLSS 5. That's why people are so annoyed. Is because they're wasting their time with features that people don't want. Well, someone must want it. I mean, we don't want it, all right? So, Yeah, and you know what? I don't judge people if they do want it. Like I said, I think that Starfield did, for me, looked better. So, I mean, if you're a massive Starfield player, maybe you will actually like it. Because you'll just be like, oh yeah, you know what? That actually does make the game look half decent. But that's only because I think, again, it's subjective, right? I personally think Starfield is one of the ugliest games to come out in the past 10 years. I don't think it's got, like, the artistic value for it is basically nothing anyway. So it's not like the AI is taken away from it. However, something like Monster Hunter, where the art style, the visual for like the visual design is everything, an AI filter on this would not be good. AMD better take this chance to really step up. You know AMD's been working on an AI filter as well, right? They were going to announce one like later this year. It's just Nvidia beat them to it. I bet you they're looking at the reactions now like, shit. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What's worrying is that Capcom's endorsing it. You have to wonder who, though, at Capcom is endorsing it. Is it the developers? I made a post about it yesterday on Twitter. War can probably share it for you. But I made a post about it yesterday. And it's just sort of like, yeah. I don't know. If I was an artist and you were basically like altering my shit with AI, I'd be annoyed. Santi, yo, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers, me dear. For me, it's hilarious, dude. The memes have been really funny. Oh, wait, shit, I've got to... Hang on a minute.
AI in a video game artwork should be banned.
AI in video game artwork? The thing is, I think AI is going to become more prevalent in video games as time goes on. Because the only way you can have smaller teams create AA or single A level projects on an independent level, the amount of assets that are required for games these days, you're gonna have to have some of your assets, I think, made by AI. Like textures, things like that, because it's just too much work otherwise. Yeah. Obviously for smaller scale games it's not a problem, but if you're looking to make large scale games and you want to do like prototypes quickly and stuff, then it's becoming more and more difficult to compete. You know every single dev under the sun's gonna freaking use it too. That's the other problem. Oh, dude, it never lines up, does it? Yeah, this is why I can't do 80 arc mode yet. Oh shit, no offset. Wait, how did I not get that? I heard it hit. That should have been offset. You want to come join the Bonk Squad war? Ah, shit, I didn't want to flinch. Dude, the flinch, oh my god. We didn't hit that? Dude, what the hell? How am I not hitting these upswings? I'm letting go of them. Dude, that sucks. I didn't hit... Dude, I'm not getting any of my upswings out of the spin. Not through lack of trying, mind you. I'll tell you that. I keep missing that upswing. And I missed that one too. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not hitting fucking anything. Maybe it's because I don't have focus level 1. Or focus level 3. Throwing me off a bit. That wasn't an offset either. I didn't hear the ka-chunk. Didn't get the feedback. I swear I was able to hit like 1,000s with my other hammer build. Yeah, I'm not getting that. I'd already fully charged it. God, what I wouldn't do for... Oh, there we go. I got that one. You missed me. What I would not do for Water Strike in this game, man. Yeah. Overcharged there. Okay. Dude, this damage is terrible. What the fuck? Too early. Yep, nothing I can do there. Whoop. Nice. I mean, I got that, but getting hit there. Nothing I can do there. I'm not in a... Can't Water Strike. Can't do diddly shit there. I think I need to run focus because I'm not getting this charged up in time. Didn't hit that, sadly. Oh god, the damage is so bad. Wait, why is the damage so bad on my build though? Why am I hitting like fucking 200s and shit? Didn't get that. Not enough time. Needed focus. Nope. That's like a 10-minute arc build. It's a regular arc build too. Is hammer just 95, 202, 500? Dude, come on. I swear my other hammer build was hitting more than this. $521. Dude, the player's hitting more than the actual hits. Through that. Oh, I actually did get through it. He didn't get me. It's dumb. Yeah, my damage is a bit low. It seems a bit low. I don't know. Do you know the universe is talking to me and the biggest weakness is eternity and invention? Okay. The universe is talking to me, and the biggest universe, peace be upon him, says it's bacon, and not wearing a headscarf. I don't know, but that's a very religious outlook. So I mean, yeah. Do you know about the instant level 2 uppercut from the charge step tech? Yes. Yeah, my damage was low on that. Concerningly low. What have I rolled on the other hammer? What was on the other one? Let's have a look. I've got... Okay, it's Rathalos Flare. This one has better rolls. But it's not that much more, right? +3 raw on what I've currently got. Yeah. Damn. I don't know about this build. Is hammer just not the best damage on Arkveld? I swear I used to hit more than that though. It feels a bit low. You were wondering, are your hunts purely solo endeavors? Or are you part of a squad? Well, I wasn't playing with AI all day today. Yeah. What do you think of my longsword by itself? My username is Magnus. I showed you the build yesterday, Magnus. So when your build looks like that, it's good. When it does, until it looks like that, it's not good. That's my advice. Does anyone know if offensive guard boosts shell damage for gun lance? It does, yes. It boosts all raw damage. It will boost your shelling. 100%. Damage is low on Arkveld compared to some other monsters. Yeah, I thought so. Because I know on Duna you can hit like 13, 1400s, right? War is right with a stun on Arkveld. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I'll take the L on that. It's fine. I do have enough crit, though. I'm thinking, like, what if I just go for crit boost 5 and forget about attack boost? Do I have a decent focus talisman? I need the level 1 slots, though. These are good, but I don't think they're quite good enough. Let me think. I do have a Master's Touch talisman, like a decent one, now. I've got a decent Master's Touch. Oh, don't I have a good Charge Up talisman? I think I've got a good Charge Up talisman. Ah, but it doesn't have the slots. It is good. But I need the slot. No, my best one is the attack talisman for this. Shit. Yeah, because I need... actually, no, I don't need the slots. I'm only using them for recovery up. I actually don't need the slots that badly. Whoa. Interesting. You're only hitting like 600 and 700s on the head. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, same. That is very low though, because Arkveld's got so much health. To only be hitting 6 to 700 is... That's rough. Like, even longsword's hitting more than that on the eye slashes. And hammer can't... I mean, I guess you can, like... Yeah. Saber, War, you want to give 80 Arkveld a go? And I'll try hammer. I'll test it out. You guys reckon I should run stun resist, yeah? Over this. For 80. I guess he does have a lot of multi-hitboxes, doesn't he? I don't know how it's going to go, but we can try it. The final boss of Final Fantasy II is the Emperor's Fit. It looks like the Emperor's Fit. Raidao, you mean? What do you think will be the required time for A rank on Arkveld challenges? It's going to be 15 minutes. It'll be the same as all the other ones. 15 minutes, yeah. You're about to run it? I'm going to host, mate. If I'm playing Hammer, I'll host. Just so I don't get any lag. Let's give it a go. Let's see what we can do with it. I can't imagine I'll do very good on my first attempt with Hammer, but Let's see. It doesn't seem like Hammer's going to be a good matchup here, but I could be wrong. Let me get back on. Yeah, I'll wait for you, dude. I'll save you a spot. Let's see. Let's see. Do you reckon I want focus? I think focus is going to be important, right? That little bit of faster charging on the thingy lets me instant. You say yes. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right, War. We'll go with focus. I think that's going to be important. I'll put a focus handicraft in. Oh, I could do focus KO. Get an extra 20%. Actually, the 20% might be quite good here. That might get me an extra KO. Yeah. The first level of KO is actually not the worst. Like Slugger. 20% for one level is pretty good. What they should have done, for Slugger, it should have been level 1's 20%, level 2's 50%, level 3 is 100%. That way, running Slugger level 3 is actually, like, always worth it. Because you're doubling your KO potential. That would have been a much better distribution for the skill, I think. Yeah, we'll give it a go. Let's see. Alright, last spots for you, War. Off to take a break? Yo, take care, J-Knight. Dude, have yourself a lovely, jubbly break. How you doing, monkey? Focus addict since Frontier. Yeah, you kind of need it. Let me check the build quickly for Phoenix. Oh, bro, you don't even have skills in some of your stuff, dude. You want impact file for Arkveld as well. You don't want crit element. Magazine. Nah, dude. No. Have you got an impact file charge blade? Also, you've not transcended your armor. Might want to transcend some of your armor. You don't need crit. Crit element's not as important as some other things. And you've got no dragon resist, so you're not going to have any uptime on your element anyway. Sorry, bro. I'll help you with the build after this. You're not quite there yet, though. I've got room for one more on 80 Arkveld. That's not what you want to run on thingy. When does 10-star Rompopolo leave? In like 2 hours. 100% Slugger's too OP, probably how it is now. It's I wouldn't say Slugger's OP. Slugger's you get like 2, maybe 3 KOs in a hunt if you're like a hammer user and you're the only one on the team. Let's have a look. Slugger is nutty on Hunting Horn. Yeah, but Hunting Horn, a lot of the builds don't require crit boost. So you can kind of substitute Slugger out for it. Because crit boost doesn't affect a lot of the different file types. Well, they're not really files. You know what I'm talking about. On the wings here. Start working towards that part break. Oh, you can offset that? You know what? I actually didn't know. It feels so much better with focus, man, I'm telling you. Like when you play focus on hammer, it just feels better, dude. You can notice the difference straight away. Maybe they should just speed up the hammer's charge rate a little bit to have its natural thingy. But immediately hammer feels a little bit better to me with this. Break that before it gets destroyed. Because none of us benefit from it, so we can send those. Nice. Good. Another KO. That's 2 KOs. In relatively quick succession. Oh, no. What? Wait, what time is it? Oh, 10 o'clock on Tuesday? Oh, servers went down, man. Damn it. I'm not that good with ATR build. I was going to practice in multi before doing solo. Shit. I mean, I'll give it a go, I guess, but damn, I could be here all day. My build's not exactly great either. Oh, I didn't get an offset there. No ka-chunk. You want to heal me, Reg? Oh, I'm dead. Damn. My guts didn't prop. Do I not have guts? I swear I've got guts on the build. I guess not. That damage is so shit. Just dropped the blue. Damn it. How the hell did I not get that off in time? I'll just flash him here. That was my best option. I've probably offset that, but... Shit. No, why did I dodge like that? Am I a fucking idiot? Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. It's so dumb. Why did I fucking do that? Fucking invalid. Dodge like a fucking numpty. Are you using Charge Master? Yes. That's way better than Focus. Charge Master does not... No, I'm not using Charge Master. Dude, Charge Master doesn't charge you up faster, dude. Focus charges you up faster. Yeah, charge up. Yes, charge up is a damage increase. And a KO increase on charged attacks. Charge Master does nothing for hammer. Unless you're doing element hammer. But even then, it's not worth using. Because it's... Yeah. Is charge up really worth it? No, it's essential. It is your skill tag skill. You have to run charge up. Charge up is always worth it. They buffed it. So it boosts your KO and your damage on all charge attacks on hammer. Like everything. Every week the servers go down. Every week I say Steam maintenance. Every week someone asks, are the servers down? Every week. Or why are the servers down? Or and then there it is, do you know for how long? I don't work for Steam. I don't know Lord Gaben. I have no idea how long the servers are going to be down for. How long is a piece of string? I don't know. Every week. Tuesday. Mark it in your diaries. Tuesday. It's the first time for you. Really? Okay, well, this must be your first time playing on a Tuesday. Every Tuesday at this time, it goes down. Without fail. Every Tuesday. There's always one person every single time. I'm surprised not everyone has experienced it yet, but yeah. It's going to happen forever. Oh, dude, 100%, yeah. Servers are back up, though. In the UK servers are back. UK servers are back. You can rejoin, guys, if you're in the UK. I'll post the quest again. We'll go again. That was a good start as well. Damn, I'm bummed. We got double KO, loads of offsets. We were killing it. Odd question, but have you Suraj set to give 5% attack boost? Yes, I've got it turned on, but it's very rare that he uses it. It's super rare. Server didn't go down for you? I mean, if you're on PlayStation, it won't affect you. It's for PC only. You've experienced once in 400 plus hours. So that means you've only ever played on a Tuesday at this time once in 400 plus hours. That's what that means. It happens every single Tuesday without fail for Steam. Yep. Every single week since literally for the past 10 years. Ever since I started streaming, every Tuesday, that's been there between 10 and 11 o'clock. Without fail. They've never missed a Tuesday. I'll wait for everyone to reconnect. UK servers didn't take too long, though. That came back pretty quick. Yeah. They always, guys, always. You can literally write it in your diary. Write it in your calendar. It will happen again next week, the week after, 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 the week... Most possibly because at this particular hour, you never do. That'll be why, yeah. Whereas I'm always streaming at this time. Every Tuesday. I haven't missed a day on a Tuesday. So I always experience it. It's up again? Yeah. UK's up. It's not Steam maintenance. Capcom are adding the greatest Chatacabra. Can you imagine? That would be sick. Thanks for the information and the love, dude. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, take care, man. Have a lovely, jubbly one. Remember to do your bowling. Yeah, I did mine yesterday. That's a good point. You should do your bowling now if you haven't done it because it's going to change. And this one's free. This is like the freest bowling you'll ever get. So if you need tickets and nourishing extracts, now is the time to do it. Is the Lagia and Raf quest the best for armor spheres? Yeah. If you can do it quickly. If you can't do it quickly, then do the Folger Anjanath. Let me know when you guys get back in and I'll post it again. Yeah, straight away I noticed the freaking difference between focus and not focus. Because I was late on a lot of those offsets on the regular Arkveld, but with the focus it sped it up just enough to make it so you could get it. Imagine if focus was 30% again. Like it used to be. Do you remember when focus was 30% increased? Charge rate? It's huge. You're back in? What about the others? Should I post it again? You all back? Unless Darkstar and Auto want to join. I mean, Auto's AFK anyway, but... So since we're waiting, can I check your build? Oh, shit. No, wrong thing. My bad. I always overshoot the goddamn members list. Dude, use crit boost. You've got enough crit to make crit boost better than attack boost 4. Even with the negative 10%. You got Wex, that's 30, that takes you to 20. Agitator, that's 35. Adrenaline Rush takes you to 60. You're at 60% crit. So if you have 9%, you're still going to get 60% of that, which is roughly 5.5% damage increase on average. So crit boost is better than attack boost. In this case. Attack boost for the 4% is better if you have under 50% crit. So if you've got like 40% crit, then attack boost would be better. But given how much crit you have, this is better. You need stamina surge, dude. You have no stamina surge. You absolutely need stamina surge. It's essential. Counter-Strike 3 is not as important as stamina surge. So swap some of that for stamina. Constitution 4 is fine. Just make sure you're drinking a dash juice. Yeah. Go for crit boost. Crit boost 4 instead. Be much, much better for you. Yeah. Wait, what are you running on this? Oh, it's close range coating. Yeah. Crit boost is going to be much better then. It's going to be huge. You can go crit boost 4 on this. You'll get so much more damage. You'll get an average of like plus 7% because you can go crit boost 4 instead of attack 4. Is the Arkveld event today or tomorrow? I think it's in a couple of hours. You can join White Walker? Okay, dude, come. I think everyone else is back. I think Saber's back in it as well. Let's give it another go. Does anyone have a Gog build? You need to live through it. What weapon are you playing, dude? For bow. You need a fire bow build and a dragon bow build, ideally. Yeah. Here, come. Where's War? You back, War? I guess Saber didn't get back in. Alright, let's go. Take that, take that. Got everything. Yep, lovely. Nice. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, that's better. Stamina surge. Crit boost. Should be good. Yeah, this looks better. Dragon Tetrad shot instead of precise, dude. Dragon Tetrad. Tetrad will give you... Level 1 Tetrad's actually pretty damn good. It'll give you a nice boost. For sure. Yeah, it looks decent. It looks decent. Solid. Not too bad. Make sure you bring dash juice. Make sure you bring dash juice. That's very important. Yeah. Tetrad level 1's actually pretty good. Because you'll get, on your last... Between shots 6 and 10... You'll get like a nice boost to affinity and damage. I think it's 6 and 10. Or is it? I think it's 4, 6, and then all the way through. Gives you a boost. Bemusy, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. How you doing, Justin? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're new to Greatsword. Have you got a build for it? I got a few builds for Greatsword, yeah. Greatsword's one of the few weapons I actually have, like, God builds for as well. But I've got builds that consider if you don't have, like, perfect rolls as well. You made the changes, but forgot everything you said about the build. Ah, shit. Well, it will be on the VOD. I mean, I can just show you my build if you want, for reference. If that helps, as well. Shit. That's good. Well played, War. as good of a start for me this time as last time. Shit, dude, the freaking thing breaking, like, knocked me down. I'm getting a lot of hit stop here as well. This is... We're not positioning quite as good as we were on that last quest either. He keeps chasing after somebody, making it very difficult for me on hammer. Oh, Darkstar's dead. Rip Darkstar. Okay, I got a weak spot on the wing. Oh, I didn't get the offset there? That's a bit odd. Dude, the damage is really bad though. Like, it's so low. That's the one thing that's really bugging me is like the damage is fucking horrendously bad for hammer. Like, oh my god, it's actually dog shit. Don't get me wrong, the KOs are nice, but ouch, dude. Like 560s? Ouch, man. Okay, he's going to phase 2. It's rough. It is rough. I can see why Hammer struggles on this hunt immediately, like, because the damage is so awful. Compared to, like, basically every other fucking weapon I've played on this hunt. Nice. Just hit the wings here. Better to do some damage than no damage. That's my biggest attack with the 651. Oh, he actually hit me with that shit. Like, dude, Jewel Blades hits more per hit than this. On just its regular hits. Like, Hammer should be hitting, like, 300s every single hit, in my opinion. Like, bare minimum. But it's not, dude. I can hit these numbers with DBs. The only thing I can't hit is, like, a 600, 700, but I'm very rarely hitting that anyway. Look, fucking 60, 97. I do have 100% crit on this build. There's a 400 on the final hit. That's about it. I got the offset. I got that. Oh, someone needs to trap him or something because I'm going to die here. Cheers.
I even heard the ka-chunk. Nice, we're gonna have a KO at least. $534. Ouch. That's with crit boost. And we've got the attack boost too. Arsehole, but his head's clipped into the wall. Dodge. Okay, nice. Let's hit the wings here. Oh, there is a temper wound. We'll save that. Got up a bit more KO with War. And someone fucking took it. Are you kidding me? Whilst he's knocked down? Why are we wasting that? Why are we wasting that? And I don't think we've got the luxury of wasting shit like that, dude. I'm not doing that much damage, I have to admit. I'm not doing great here. We're going to be here a while. Okay, he's charging up. I'll put down a pitfall behind him. No, I won't. Son of a bitch. Nice. Hello, flash him. No flash. Oh, too late. Oh, no, missed my iframe. Shit. Oh, I didn't get that. Damn. Sorry. Not even sure how he got caught there, to tell you the truth. 479. What the hell? He is enraged, right? Dude, I'm getting freaking wrecked. Dude, the damage is absolute dog water. It's so bad in this fight. That is a 4th KO, though. It doesn't make up for it, though. It doesn't make up for it. That's the problem. Oh, shit. What the hell? God damn, that multi-hitbox. And the damage on the focus strikes isn't exactly great either. Dodge that. No! Oh, I got an iframe. Nice. Woo. Shit, War didn't get so lucky. Dusting. No. Oh, we do have a tempered wound. Just don't take it. It's on the head. Careful. Don't do it, Darkstar. Don't do it, Dad. Don't do it. Careful. Now we can do it.
500. Bro. Got that. I actually got grab again. I got the offset there. Can't flash him anymore. Oh, and double death. Robert and Darkstar. Well, I didn't die. That's the first failed arc that I've had in a long time. At 11:26, no skull. That was horrendous. Oh, it was you? Oh, it was War. Damn. I did dust. I know you were dusting, dude. I know you were. I was fine. I was at full health. I was okay. To be honest, I think he only really hit me like once or twice on that hunt. Didn't go too bad. The problem is the damage sucked. Where's my damage, dude? It's so bad. It's great. Nah, I don't think Greatsword's that weak. That was fucking horrendous. Dude, it's doing nothing. I'm hitting nothing. Dude, even world high rank hammer hit more than this. Even world high rank hammer hits more than this. It's like, what that, why? Why is it hitting so low on Arcveld? I don't understand. I'm doing a third of the damage of what I can hit on, say, like, New Udra. But the hit zones aren't 3 times better, so it doesn't make any sense. You've got a Dosha build. Yeah, maybe I need to be running Dosha instead of the Folga or whatever, but yeah, to get the offset bonus for the extra raw. But I'd need to get like Dosha Guma Lord Soul, I think. Terrible. Where's Saber? Saber, you want to give it a go again? Dude, I was in his crotch. I don't know why they made Arcveld so resistant to hammer damage. It's odd because he doesn't... The damage isn't that bad for most other weapons. Give me head. I want head. Longsword. Dude, Longsword is hitting more than hammer on like almost all of its hits. Its Eye Slash is hitting more. Its Crimson Slash is hitting more. I don't get it. Why is... Hammer should be at least hitting like twice to make up for its slow attack. Dude, it's... You know it's crazy when I'm pressing the circle or the triangle button and Dual Blades is hitting more per hit. Like, the only hit that hits more than Dual Blades is the final hit of like the slams and stuff. It's fucking awful, dude. That's why I don't play hammer as much. It's... They buffed it too! Dude, they buffed hammer! You just try Gore Lord Soul Resentment build in the training area, you hit 405s on ISS. That's on one half of the ISS. You get 2 hits on the ISS, dude. It totals up to like 600 damage. That's one part of the ISS. That's without resentment, exactly. And hammer's struggling. Dude, I'm struggling to hit 500 on one hit of the thing. I need Lord Soul, man. Maybe I power off... Oh, the thing is, Flayer is actually giving me a little bit of bonus damage. Oh, it's rough, man. It's rough. If I didn't need focus for this, I was doing a lot better with focus. I was actually getting a lot of offsets. It's really good for when you do like the little charge up thing, because it lets you do the... You can do the triangle upswing into the charge and get the other upswing off like a bit faster. And that really helps. That does make a difference. Because Arc Veld's pretty quick. Is Hammer in a better state than it was in Base Rise? No. Hammer in Base Rise was stronger than it was in Sunbreak because they nerfed it into Sunbreak. What's the best weapon? I don't know. It's not Hammer, though. I can tell you that right now. Element Hammer's really good, though. Element Hammer is very good. But Raw Hammer, damn, it's a bit rough. Maybe I just need to get some better rolls. I mean, it's not the best, is it? Let's be honest. This really is a bootleg build. It does still have all the core skills on it. I mean, I know it's missing Counter-Strike. I would roll some more, but I can't really do anything else. Because we didn't win that Arc Veld. I could have got some more rolls off. Where's Saber at? Darkstar Auto, you want to give it a go? Go again. Might even get more KOs with Sword and Shield player. Yeah, War, come. Darkstar Auto, you want to do one together? Folga, Soul Weapon, Arc Gamma, Gog, Dosha, Gog. Gog legs for the Dosha bonus. Gog gauntlets. Arc Gamma top. For Convert Element. I don't know if the Convert Element's worth it, though. Might be better with a Jindahad top or a Udra top. But then I don't get, yeah, maybe if I rolled Folga Lord Soul, that would be okay. That would be a decent build with Folga Lord Soul. You get the Doshu bonus, don't you? You get the Gog bonus. But I'm not sure about the Arc. Do you need the Arc, Vulcan? Convert Element's okay, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. AT Arc build's a weird build for... Just because you want some dragon, but not a lot of dragon. Yeah, you just run a dragon weapon. A dragon weapon's usually enough. Just, yeah, that's fine. Your GPU is a 5070. Is that good? Yes. Very good. Yeah, 5070 is excellent. Let's try it again. I was playing okay there, though. We played all right. The start of the quest was a little bit rough for me, but overall it was decent. And if nothing else, we were consistent. Let me think. Maybe I could do the Folga build. Shall I try it? I could try it. I'd lose some crit. Let's get a minute. I'm going to give it a go. We could do that. We could do that other build that was suggested, because I think I can kind of make that sort of, because I do have Lord Soul. Maybe the Convert Element would be a better shout. So we go like Arc Vulcan, and I'll do the Udra top. Then we can go Gogma. We can get the Doshiguma bonus up. We won't be able to get Folga, though. That's the problem. That's the one issue. But maybe the Doshiguma bonus would be worth it. Let me see. What is it? Doshiguma... Gog legs. I can see if the extra raw is slightly better. Here we can go Doshiguma there for Doshiguma Might. What was the suggestion? Doshiguma gauntlets. Just for the slots, yeah? Oh no, that was... No, it was Doshiguma waist. But the thing is, I can't get Folga bonus anyway. Oh, I could get Udra bonus. I could actually get Udra for resentment to proc on the offsets. And then just go with the Doshu bonus, just to go all raw. And then go Doshu waste. Yeah, I can do that. Interesting. We get Wex. Can I fit Challenger in? I do need maximum might. Yeah, I just can't get the Folga bonus. That kind of sucks. Ouch. Max might, max might. I also lose Agitator as well. Yeah, because I can't do the... I don't know if that's worth it. Probably not over the maximum might. Do I have burst 2? No, I got burst 1. Don't really want to drop any crit if I'm being honest. But getting the resentment boost is kind of interesting. Okay. I mean, I'll try this. I'll give it a go. It's worth a shot. This looks interesting. It's a little bit different. Got shockproof, got burst. Yeah. We do lose a lot. We do lose 15% crit, though, from the laggy bonus. We gain Udra and Doshu bonus, though. That's kind of cool. I'll test it. I'll try it. Let's see. Because resentment is going to get a lot of uptime on this hunt. Because we always take shade damage. And the Doshu bonus is going to get a load of uptime. Can you teach me how to turn on DLSS 5? Do you reckon they put DLSS 5 in Monster Hunter? I didn't even think about that, Dow. Let's see what this one can do. How you doing, by the way, dude? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Hammer just doesn't seem worth it with the endgame monsters. It's undertuned. They buffed it, but I don't think they buffed it enough. I mean, Element Hammer is fantastic, but there's not that many Element Hammer matchups. You don't want to use Element Hammer here. But yeah, Element Hammer is, like, ridiculously strong. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Dead already. I'm just gonna reset because we had someone die on the first fucking attack of the last quest and then we ended up failing it. Let's try not to die on the first attack. If he knocks you down, just stay down. Agreed? Let's try not to die on the very first attack. Let's not do that. That's 2 for 2. People dying on the first attack. I'm not even gonna run that quest through because it's not worth it because we'll just fail again. Your character doesn't stay down. If you let go of your controller and press nothing, you'll stay down. Surprised you aren't grinding out 10-star Gog. It's awful. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, it's not worth it. You get the same amount of materials, basically. It would give more materials. But because they added battle-tempered emblems to the reward pool, on average, you might get like 1 or 2 more. It wasn't a full knockdown. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you'll automatically stand back up. If you stay down, I can heal you. I can't heal you if you stand back up in his attacks. Right, we'll try again. Oh, wait, I just realized I can actually make this build a little bit... Oh, wait, no, because then I have to get... No, never mind. Ignore me. 10-star Gog should drop a guaranteed gem 100 times. Maybe not 100, but if it did like 50 to 60, that would be worth it. That would be much better. Yeah, you just do it once and then just do normal Gog. Because the thing is, what do we do Gog for? We don't really do it for the... Yeah, it gives you time-worn charms now, but so does everything else. So... And it takes longer than most other things. So you don't really want to do it for time-worn charms. You do it for the Gog materials. And because it... like... You might get... I'd say on average, when I do it, I get anywhere from 3 to 8 more Gog materials. That's sort of the range. And sometimes you get no more. You get none extra. Because, again, you might not roll anything in the bonus rewards. So, what's your fastest Arch-Tempered Arc time? 7 minutes something? With, what weapon was I playing? Bow, I think, in multiplayer. What the hell? The hell was that? What am I doing, dude? What the fuck am I doing? I was meant to do an upswing there. Nope. Oh, that's better damage. That's a little bit more. That's a lot more. Oh, I did get that off. Nice. Oh, it's always too early. I like that you get iframes on that. Oh, that's really nice. Nice. I don't really care about the Dragon Blight that much. My build's not built into element at all. I lose 4 max hit. I go from 720 to 716 on my thingy. It's fine. Oh, dude, I thought I was getting the one and done. I messed up. Oh, 725, sorry. Yeah, dude, Resentment gets really good uptime, man. Someone lured that fucking into me. Son of a bitch. Oh no, what the fuck? I was at level 2, but then it went to level 3 as I let go. Son of a bitch. Who the fuck is standing away from him to lure that out? I just got point blank with his, like, ranged attack. Son of a bitch. Yeah, make sure you stay close. Don't let him get gap on you. Yeah, the damage on this build is night and day, man. Oh, dude, I got my offset off there. That should have been good. Nice, good offset. One blade. Flash him. Nice. One blade. shit, too early. Oh, dude. See, there are some attacks where having focus is bad. Around here, man. Hit the wings. Ouch. Oh, I didn't get the iframe. I'll dust this. Oh my god! Too many AoEs. I didn't get the offset? Oh no, but power clash. Cool, I really hope Auto's got the Jinder hat bonus. Because if so, he's getting value. Nice. Counter-strike up. Freaking powerhouse up. Resentment up. Everything goes up when I get that fucking offset, man. So I sacrificed 15% crit. I think it's worth it. Because I'm gaining like 20 plus raw on the resentment with bad blood. I'm gaining a lot, actually. I gained the counter-strike. And the thingy. Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. Son of a bitch. Flash. Oh, only just. Can't dodge. I'm locked in. I don't want to be stuck in that corner and max myself out. Got him. Can't get that quick enough. Too slow. Got that. Yeah, I know. You can offset that. Oh, you can't double offset that though. Nice. Front right wing is ready to be decharged. I didn't get the offset. What the hell? Shit, roll in. Dodge. Oi. Oh, he missed me. Shit. Flash him. Oh my god, that was close. That was point blank. Ultimate. That would have been bad. Oh, I missed him. Shit. Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Someone keeps getting at range and is baiting out that. Someone's like standing in the kill zone. If you get a range, he does that multi-dragon line attack. Oh, nice. I'm doing a lot more damage on this quest, though. Oh, I missed that. Shit. That's bad. I can't see shit. Oh my god. Thanks for the jiggy dust. Yeah, this build's way better. Way better than the other build. Oh, I missed. War and I both on the head. Oh, yes, more, dude. Give me head. The build's better. I wouldn't say we're doing like crazy damage, but it's... Oh shit, it's more than what we were doing before. There is a tempered wound on the head. I'm going to grab it. We also have sword and shield, so our KO potential is like much higher because he's perfect rushing the head. And blue sharks here, but it's fine. Nice. Okay, we can sharpen up now. Yeah, that went good for me. That area went good. Can't you flash Arc Belt to prevent it from... you do not want to be wasting flashes to prevent him from flying away. You save it for the ultimate, like there, but I think we've already flashed him a bit too much. Nice, well played. I think we might still have one more flash available to us. Shit. Dodge. Oh, he got me. I need a trap down there. That's the second grapple, or I'm dead. Oh, no, money's was that the first grapple? I might have been first. Taking that. I'm not waiting on that. Good trap, though. Oh, I didn't get my offset in time to get through the wall. A bit too early. No! You motherfucker. Almost dead to tail. That's me. Actually, that works out quite nicely. A little bit of a free opening. He's got to be getting close, isn't he? Nice, good offset. But holy shit, the shade damage. Oh my god. Oh wait, no focus strike. Shit. That's not good. Got him. I think that might be our last flash that we can do. I'm out of flashes, so I can't do another one anyway. Oh, I didn't get that offset either. Shit. No! Oh. I didn't get the offset. No, I'm dead. Oh. I don't know how I didn't get that. Dusting. I was trying to get that offset. I couldn't quite charge in time. I can't even fucking roll through that with evade window 3. Are you kidding me? No, didn't get the offset. Didn't quite hit it. Can't flash anymore. Oh shit, the goddamn multi-airways. Cheeky dust. Well, yeah. Probably the worst Arc build win I've had in a while, but I mean, considering it's hammer, it's probably okay, right? But this build's better than the other build. That is horrendous. That's so bad. You can charge your hammer if you press R2. When you, during a focus strike. Yes, I know. So hammer is just ass. For Arkveld, yeah. It's Element Hammer is ridiculous on some matchups. But Raw Hammer is, I mean, damn, I mean, I guess I could get like Gore Lord Soul, maybe max the build out, or Doshiguma Lord Soul, or Folga Lord Soul, and I could get a little bit more damage out of this thing, but the problem that Hammer has at the moment is dealing with like attacks in quick succession. It just, the rhythm, nothing lines up correctly. It needs Water Strike. If they give Water Strike to the hammer, that'll fix a lot of it. But the damage with this build was better than the last build, at least. It was better. Yeah. 100%. We'll overwrite the Alt Dragon Hammer because this was doing better, for sure. It looks a bit weird, I know, but the Doshigumba bonus was good. And the Resentment bonus was getting some uptime. The only problem is when everyone's dusting, I don't get the Resentment up that often. You haven't played since Arch-Tempered Raidao came out. You used the bow back then. Is bow still good? Bow was the weakest weapon back then in the game. They buffed it a lot. It's way better now than what it was back then, yeah. They buffed pierce shots and power shots. Power shots still aren't worth it, but pierce shots are worth it now. So you have pierce and close range coating builds. It's very good. You'd see your damage numbers double on... No, I know. I can hit like 1400s on Duna's face. Yeah, I know. But why the hell am I hitting half on Arkveld? I don't think his... Like, for example, with Longsword, right? I can't hit 800s on an EI slash with Longsword. But I can hit 400s on... Or like 320s on Arkveld. Like 320 plus like 200, so I hit like a 500. So why is it that my damage is cut so drastically for Hammer? Is his raw hit zone like substantially worse? I don't think it is it? It's the same for slash and blunt. That's a lie, man. I'm telling you right now, that's a lie. There's no way. That's because you don't have that Gore Lord Soul on Longsword yet. Well, I don't have Gore Lord Soul on Hammer either. Like, but relatively, I mean, the relative damage isn't, like... It's not the same. I hit so much more on Oof. Wait, does Oofduna have a better blunt hit zone? Oh, it does! It has a 4-star blunt on the head. That's why it's so much better. Damn, they should have made Arkveld's head a 4-star. For Hammer, that would have been sick. Because otherwise, yeah, it's just the same. Why don't more monsters have 4-star hit zones on the head? That would be a really good addition. Even the head on... Dude, the head on Gore isn't 4-star for blunt. They're just punishing Hammer at this point, aren't they? Do you have greatsword builds? Yeah. What are your rolls? What have you rolled? Arkveld's head is just barely a 45 hit.
Give me head.
Chains
I want head.
Fire. Yeah, no, I know. But it feels like Hammer suffers more than other weapons, more than even greatsword. But greatsword, I'm mostly going for the wings anyway. Duna head 60. Yeah, Duna's head is satisfying as shit. It's really good. No, I've got a thunder hammer that I used on Duna. It's really good. Still, this build was better. This build was performing a lot better than the other build, so that's good. At least we like improved it a little bit. I need to go get myself another cup of tea quickly. You have a sleep greatsword. Don't run status. Don't run status. Start off with a dragon greatsword. Start off with dragon and then branch out to the other elements. But don't use status. Status is terrible in this game. Everything past 8-star, it is awful. And that's the entire endgame. There is nothing that is below 8-star at endgame. The lowest thing being an 8-star Gypsaros event quest. Everything else is 9-star, 10-star. And the thresholds are too hard. Yeah, you can use the Shatter. The Shatter's decent. That's much better for a general purpose greatsword than a sleep greatsword. If you want a build for Shatter Seal, take this. Copy that. Arc Vulcan Gamma, Dahad Gamma, Bale, Dahad Gamma, Bale. That gives you Lord Soul Bale. For Talisman, you either want a Focus Talisman, Offensive Guard Talisman, or Attack Talisman. That's what you want. Level 3. So any one of those is fine. And then you just get Crypt. You don't need Sharpness, obviously. For obvious reasons, you don't need Sharpness. Yeah. Maybe a Guard Up Talisman. If you're fighting Zoh Shia, Gogmazios, Savage Omega or Omega, or Gogmazios, I guess, then you want Guard Up. Otherwise, you don't need Guard Up. So just go Crit Boost, Attack, Offensive Guard, Focus. Oh, you get Focus on the weapon anyway. Yeah, so you need an Offensive Guard or an Attack Talisman. Or a Crit Eye Talisman. Crit Eye is fine too. So Attack, Offensive Guard, or Crit Eye. Any one of those three is alright. I don't think you need anything else for Greatsword, for Shatter Seal. Yeah, it's got no elements, so you don't want any element boosts. Yep. Have they added any new good bows? Or you could do like, you could do Weakness Exploit Talisman, I guess. It's not the most efficient, but that would work. You could also do Resentment Talisman or Counter-Strike Talisman. That would also work as well. Actually, Counter-Strike Talisman wouldn't be terrible. I think I've only got Counter-Strike level 1 on here. Yeah. That wouldn't be too bad. You could do Burst Talisman, I guess. But you only gain a little bit of extra raw from that. It's not as big of a deal on this. Now I have to go through the headache of beating Omega in the hard. Yeah, I mean, if you're a Greatsword main, you absolutely need the Bale armor. And the Dahad is very good. Because any matchup, not only is it efficient for giving you good slots for the Max Might and Agitator, which is very good on Greatsword for the raw and crit boost. Or the extra critical percentage on your affinity. It's also good because when you get a power clash, you'll gain plus 25 raw. Which, for any matchup that you have, power clash, it's going to be excellent for. Sleep Greatsword, big damage. No, Sleep Greatsword can go in the bin. Stick it in the bin. Shatter Seal is much better. You'll gain a lot more damage off of Shatter Seal on your level 3 charges. And this stacks with the Bale bonus as well. So you'll get double from that. Have they added any new good bows? No, just use Gogma Artian. Everything for bow is Gogma Artian now. 13-minute Scuff Arc build with the Resentment solo build. Dude, imagine what I could do if I had that build. Imagine. I'm getting 10-minute runs without it. I'm telling you, I'm getting a 9-minute run the second I get that build. It's happening. Just need a bit of good RNG. Right, let me go grab some tea whilst the ad breaks. The ad break just started, so I'll be right back.
This was my design.
Chat! Stop laughing! I swear to God, chat! I'm gonna come through the screen. I can hear you all laughing at me. God damn it! Oh my God! Chat! I swear to God, chat! God damn it! How can I lose a run like this? How? Not like this! Not like this! Oh! But I can find the head without lock on. Fuck off! No, you can't! You can't even find the bloody cap! Shut up, chat! God damn it! Oh! 1, 2. Ah! Where's my tea? I need some tea. Health drain versus the... Oh my God. Dude, 1300, dude. With the... When you hit the thing, look. Oh my God. That's a 15 freaking... Oh my God. That's a 1500. Oh, guys. It's a monster. Oh, that is powerful, guys. Someone clip that. Mother of God. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, how much did that hit? Dude, I didn't see the number. How much was that? Oh. Oh my god, dude, the other one's sniping me. This one's done. You're secretly into the megapots. Yeah. I mean, yeah, when I'm playing off stream, I'm always using mega potions. When you guys don't see me. Oh, megapots, yeah! If you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game, and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming over the hours that you play the game. So it's going to be really, really beneficial for you. If you haven't discovered all the camps yet, get yourself a guide. Get yourself a quick guide. Learn where the camps are. All you got to do is walk into them, and then you can start making deliveries for them. So, yeah. Long story short, if you don't have your camps, get your camps. Get wrecked. Stupid barber. I should probably kill these guys here quickly and grab their meat. Oh, hang on a minute. That's too good of an opportunity for me to pass up on. Oh! Nice. That was so good. That was so good. Tried to run. Tried to run. Ain't no running from us. Spartans! What is your profession? I love Study and I just waiting there, you know? Right. Just waiting. Let's have a look. Yeah. Does that help? Who was it that wanted this greatsword build? Did you get a screenshot of it? Those are the skills. That's the build. That's the armor. The talisman I'm using is an attack 3 talisman. But if you don't have that, you can run like... Oh, man. I mean, you don't need sharpness. I guess you just go offensive guard, right? Yeah. Want to know a fun Monster Hunter fact? Yeah, sure. Why not? I have, like, no Orichalcite left now, though. What, none? I gotta go meld more. I'm almost out as well. But I can meld some. I can meld thousands if I need to. I've still got tons of materials. You don't have Bale or the HUD. Is there anyone? No. They're essential. You need them. The build doesn't work without it. Bale is absolutely essential. Just farm it. That's what you gotta do. The good news is once you've got that build, you've got that build. Like, you don't need to farm anything else. And it's the shatter seal, so you don't even need to roll anything. Oh, hello. You want to say hello? The cuddle tax. It's the cuddle tax. Say hello. Meow meow. There she is. She's coming in and she's like wanting attention. Yeah, no, you want attention. Yeah. Sneak peek, yeah. She don't really like it that much. She'll come and sit on my lap, but you can't see that, so yeah. She just likes being with me, don't you? But she doesn't like it when they close the door. She'll chill with me the whole evening, but when they close the door, she hates it because then she thinks she can't get out to go to the toilet or whatever, you know. She's lovely. Thank you, Bubby. Yeah? Purring. She's very happy. How old is she? No idea. She's a rescue cat. We rescued her from a shelter. She, her owner died. And it was like a cat house. Elderly person. So she got eaten, you know. You snacked on your old mummy? Yeah, she's a cat. She's a human eater. No one wanted her. No one wanted her because they were like, oh, she ate a person. Spoiler alert: all cats eat people when they die. That's what they do. They eat the face first as well. Fun fact. So yeah, no one wanted her. She was abandoned, and they weren't picking her up because of her history. People were like, dude, we don't want to have a cat that's eating human. Like, well, you know. Don't bother me. Don't bother me. No, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, we rescued her with her brother. Or at least we think it's her brother. It's either that or it's her son. She's called Molly, and her brother/son is Bilbo. But given how close they were, we were pretty sure they were related. Yeah. I think it might be her son, because she tells him off. He'll never ever attack her, but she will tell him off, which makes me think that she's mum. Yeah. Does she eat US presidents? Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, if he died and she's in the room, she'd nosh on him. She might get a bit sick though, you know, of the bullshit, but she'd do a good job. Girl cats are the boss in general. Yeah, she's very bossy. She's fine with me, but with other people, she's super bossy. Aren't you, Mole? She's looking at me now like, what do you mean I'm bossy? Yeah? One more look. One more. Say hello. Hello. Say hello. There she does. She's wriggling already. She's a wriggler. Cat. Yeah, she's chilling with me today. I won't do it again. I promise. That's the last time. I promise. Yeah. She's loving the attention though anyway. She likes it. She didn't like being picked up for long, but yeah. Have you got any hunting horn builds? I do. Yeah, I do. She's chilling with me today. She's tiny, by the way. She looks quite big because she's got a lot of fluff. But she's tiny. When we rescued her from the rescue center, she was skin and bones and all of her fur was gone. Like, she just looked such a state, you know? Her tail, all of her fur was off, naked tail. Like, she was just, you know, oh, she stunk as well. Like, poor cat. But now she's like, oh my goodness, what a beautiful cat. You couldn't wish. She's got such a pleasant nature. She's so kind, you know. She'll come and check on you. She never scratches or bites or anything, you know. The only thing she doesn't really like is being picked up, because she probably wasn't picked up as a kitten, so she's not used to it. I mean, she won't scratch you for it or anything, so she'll let you, but she just doesn't like it for very long. You know, she'll tolerate like 15 seconds, maybe 30 seconds at most. Belly rubs. Yeah, she likes a belly rub every now and again. She'll like roll over. You don't belly rub her if she doesn't let you, but yeah, what was I gonna do? Someone wanted to build for something. Hunting horn, was it? Don't shut the door, the cat's in here. See, they shut the door, then she's gonna freak out because the door's shut. Thank you. There's my raw hunting horn build. I think I rolled laggy bonus on this one. I think if you're doing a raw, you want gore though. But this build's good. This is my raw build. This is with Echo Wave Slash. And that's my element build, which I think I've got... I think I have gore on this. But I'm pretty sure you want Odo. I think you want Odo, and then you go 4-piece Gog. Yeah. I think that's what you want, is Odo bonus. And then you can go like Gog with something else. Is it Odo Lord Soul? I think you want Odo Lord Soul on element. But Gore, this is the build I made with Gore, just Gore. You don't even need Lord Soul on it. Yeah, Lord Soul on raw, and then Gog ebony on element. Because the ebony boosts the element files. The element files don't get boosted by certain things. It's weird. They're a bit odd. They've rebalanced them a couple of times as well. Zoh is easier than Arkveld. What, 10-star Zoh? I'd say 10-star Arkveld is easier than 10-star Zoh, personally. Yeah. You love your rescue cats? Yeah. No, you have to, man. I mean, this is the thing. There's so many. We went to the rescue shelter, right? It's full. It was full when we rescued them. This was years ago now, but it was absolutely chock-a-block. There's every single thing has a cat in it. There's no empty space. So, I mean, yeah. If you're gonna get a cat, don't get a kitten. Go to the rescue shelter. They'll tell you the age and everything of the cats and stuff. So I know a lot of people are a bit more reluctant to adopt an older cat because they're like, you know, they don't want to. If a cat's already like 15, 14 years old, it's a bit rough. But I mean, hey, if you don't mind that, you know, the cat's probably going to die well, not necessarily soon. I mean, cats can live to 30. It's rare, but they can. My previous cat lived to 20. So they can live a long time. But obviously most people want a younger cat. I think the vet said that they were like 4 or 5 years old when we got them. I think she might have been 5 and Bilbo might have been 4. Yeah. Your rescue cat, the Fae, was always ducking when you were going to pet her. Yeah, so Bilbo's super skittish. We don't know what happened to him, but he gets freaked out by like loud noises, anything. Like if you come in, for some reason in the morning when the sun comes up, he freaks out. At night, he's super chill. But when if I go to like pet him in the morning, he freaks out. He runs and hides under the table. I don't know why. Because obviously something happened to him with his previous owner. You just never know. So he does get freaked out in the mornings. But at nighttime, he's usually pretty chill. Like, he'll sit there, he'll let you pet him. But every morning, he freaks. I think there's something about people walking down the stairs he doesn't like the noise of people walking down the stairs. People who hurt their house pets are evil, dude. 100%. Yeah. 100%. The thing that bugged me was that fucking Hassan. You know, he had the fucking shock collar on the dog. And then he was denying it. That really pissed me off, dude. That really did. Like, the problem with him is he's got a lot of good ideologies, and then he goes and does shit like that to his dog. Like, who the fuck does that, man? Seriously. Like, that's crazy. Dude, I don't even put collars on my cat. I mean, they got tags. They got the chips, you know, so you can, like, track them and everything. They don't even need a collar. I mean, I guess you can give them a collar to stop them from hunting, but our cats get rid of the mice and rats. Because we're in London, so there are mice and rats about. And the mice they will get into your house and eat all of your food. So the cats are very good at getting rid of the rats and the mice. And these two, because they were feral, because, you know, their owner died and they had to live by themselves, they are bloody good rat and mice catchers. Multiple times a week. They don't eat cat food, wet cat food. They don't eat it. They'll eat dry cat food. They like their meat fresh. So they'll eat rat and mice. We give them cat food. We do give it to them, but they barely ever eat it. It's like super rare. They always eat the mice and the rats. Every now and again, I'll come down and there's just a rat head on the floor. You know, it's just, oh, they left us a gift. Or sorry, a headless rat. They like eating the heads. Something about the heads, they like munching on them. They'll just leave like the legs and a bit of tail. Yeah. Our cats aren't big on the kit. They love dried food and they like treats, but they're not big on the wet food. They'll lick the gravy off the wet food and then they'll go out and eat a mouse or a rat. That is their favorite. It's a delicacy for them. But they hunt like crazy. There was like a good month or two where they brought back no rats or mice, which meant they had killed and eaten a lot of them. Because we got foxes as well. So between the cats and the foxes, there's not that many. There's a lot of cats in our area. Like loads of people have cats. And like little Yorkshires, terriers and stuff in the back gardens. A lot of people own them. And terriers are brilliant at killing rats. So relatively speaking, like, you know, the rodents, you don't really have to deal with that many of them. Relative to other places in London. What usually happens is the communities, a lot of minority communities don't like cats and dogs. They see them as vermin. So it's very common for people from other countries and obviously London's very multicultural. It's not all white people. A lot of people from other cultures do not keep pets. For white people, everyone I know has pets. All of my friends have cat or dog. All of them. Everybody does, right? But a lot of other cultures, they don't. They see cats and dogs as vermin. And because of that, those areas where those groups of people build up a lot have a ton of rats. Rats become a big problem in those communities. Yeah, I think that will change as time goes on, because obviously a lot of people that are coming to London are like first generation immigrants. So they've not quite like got used to animals. You'll see it a lot, you know, they get scared of dogs, they get scared of cats, you know, when they come to your house or, you know, you're like meeting up and stuff. They're a little bit like unsure about it because they see them as like a big rat basically, because in their countries, a dog or a cat is just a drain on resources. I mean, if you've ever been to the Middle East or if you've ever been to Africa, like I have, the dogs and cats are not pets. They are all feral. They're treated the same as rats, you know, they're just a pest. People don't like. People were so confused when I went to North Africa. There were cats, and I was feeding them and I was stroking them, and all of these people were looking at me like, "What the fuck is this crazy white boy with a moustache doing? Like, what is he doing?" And I've got all these cats. I'm like the cat man. I've got all these cats around me. I'm like giving them all food, giving them all food. Oh dear, the people were getting annoyed. They were like, the cats loved me. They'd never seen such attention and love in all their life. And I'm loving it. There's all these cats everywhere. I'm like, oh my God. You know, just swarms of these feral cats. It was great. Yeah. But they don't like them. They don't like, I don't know why, but yeah. You once went to Poland and the dogs there only have one job. I'll tell you that. What, to get rats? To get rats and vermin. That's it. Yeah, that's... I mean, obviously they're house cats, but because they were feral before they become house cats, my cats are excellent hunters, like S-tier hunters. They are monster hunters in their own right. They have killed some big dude. I'm not even joking. I saw a rat like this big once in the garden, dead, no head. It was her. I bet you anything it was her. Rat Killer 9000. She does a great job. Massive rat. The foxes had it. Like, I saw it. She must have... It was a fresh kill, and she left it, and the foxes took it. Yeah. The foxes will eat anything that gets left by the cats. And they get on really well with the foxes. They get on really good. You wouldn't think it, but my cats will quite happily sit out there with the foxes, and they'll chill with each other. I don't think the foxes get on well with dogs, but they do get on well with cats. Don't they, Mole? She says yes. There's even an old cat who couldn't kill a cockroach. Your old cat? Nah, these ones are killers. Straight up killers. The worst one is when they kill the pigeons. I always feel bad for the pigeons. I was sat there washing up the dishes in the morning, and I'm looking out the window, and I see all the pigeons. They're down because my mum's chucked out all the bread for the pit, you know, all the stale bread, and they're down, they're eating, and I'm like, oh man, there's a huge flock of them. And like freaking lightning, I see her jumps, leaps, pigeons in the air, she catches it, done. Kills it instantly. Dead pigeon. Like it was like in a fraction of a second, she shot out the bushes across the garden and got one of them in mid-flight. Unbelievable. I mean, yeah, holy crap, they don't mess around. I mean, a rat and a mouse must be easy for them when they're catching birds out the goddamn sky. Oh my goodness. Yeah, pigeons. The pigeons are the ones. I feel bad for the pigeons, though. Because they're not really vermin, you know? They're, yeah. Like when they kill the mice and the rats, you reward them. Oh, yeah, good job. You did good. But when they kill a pigeon, it's like, oh, man, damn. I like pigeons. You know? Don't kill the pigeons. Feels a bit bad. Yeah. But they do get them. It happens. Yeah, it's nature, isn't it? It's nature. And they eat it too, you know. The cats seem to like it, so sure, whatever. The problem is all the feathers. You have to clean up all the feathers afterwards. They're bloody everywhere. If you've ever seen a cat, when it gets a pigeon, it's like someone's whacked a pillow and till it splits and the feathers are just everywhere. Oh my goodness. Right, I'm going to go get my tea. All right. Your mum set them up for death. Yeah, after they caught like their 4th or 5th pigeon, we bought a bird table, like a big, tall one. Goes up 2.5 meters. It's got loads of little platforms on it where we can put the bread on there. Cats can't get at them on that. Well, if they try to, the birds will fly away because they're nice and high. There's no way a cat's going to jump up 2.5 meters at the top of the thing. Yeah, and we get a little ladder, climb up, and we put the bread at the top of that. It's got loads of different stations on it. And all the little birds come and feed. And yeah, we got, oh my goodness, we got robins and blue tits, sparrows, starlings. Everything comes to feast at the bird table. We've seen woodpeckers on it, parakeets, pigeons, wood pigeons, boobies, like a bit of everything. Red crests. What are those other ones? Not sparrows, they're like finches. Lots of finches. Jackdaws, magpies, crows. Everything comes. We even saw a crane once in the garden. No idea what it was doing there. But we did see a crane. When are the servers going down? They already did. They went down early. For Bo's reinforcement bonus, should I try to get 5 element? No. No, 3 attack, 2 element. You can settle for 2 attack, 2 element. That's what I would settle for. But 3 attack, 2 element is what you want. Rompopolo? Yeah, we should probably do a Rompy. You're right. We won't bother with heroics, I don't think. Wait, unless... Have we got everyone here for heroics again? We got time to do a couple. Even for crit bows, dude, it's always the same. Firstly, crit bows, you don't want affinity on the bow. You don't see Reaper. No Reaper. Yeah, but we got Robert. Robert's here, you're here, and Saber's here, right? Did I save this build? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. You are here? Let's do it then. Let's do it. We've got time to do a couple. Might as well, because he's disappearing, isn't he? Bless him. He'll be gone. I do need to switch the build up slightly, just to go back to what I was running before. Specifically for heroics. Oops, no, not laggy. There we go, gore. I don't need to worry about peak. Don't need peak here. I want I don't know. Evade window? Don't need to worry about peak. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, got everything there. Nice. Yeah, let's do it. I'll lure him to us. Here, come. Twas, use your festival tickets this time. Use my festival tickets? Oh, you mean lucky voucher? Oh yeah, I can repost it. Where's the heroics bowgunners? Because we actually do only have half an hour before he disappears, so... And then we won't be able to do him again for quite a long time. So let's do some before he goes. Oh shit, yeah, I need piping hot, don't I? You're right. Crap. Wait. Oh yeah, I could do this. The only thing is I lose my evade window. Break time, fortune hunter. Yeah, you're right. I should be using these. Might as well. Caprice. We need to get, see if we can get, piping hot. Can I get piping hot from this? Can this even give piping hot? I've never used the festival meals. Pixie, oh, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear.
TW as ye boy.
Oh, there we go. I got piping hot. Nice. You can. Nice. Lovely. Yeah. That was a good idea. Right, where is, where are the other two? Where's Robert and Saber? We'll give it a go. For melding for mutated armaments, what are good materials in your opinion? Just use the tickets, dude. The battle-worn emblems. Save the rest for your Artium parts, I'd say. Because you're gonna need a lot of Artium parts. Just use battle-worn. You're doing a solo arc. Dude, Rompopolo, why don't you do the solo arc in like 30 minutes? Rompopolo's disappearing in 30 minutes. This is our last chance to do Rompopolo. Then you literally won't be able to do it again for months. Arkveld is staying. You'll be able to do Arkveld. Arkveld's getting a new challenge quest, so you probably want to do that. You still didn't do Rompopolo. Well, you do it now then. Log in, come do it. Where's Saber? Or Reaper? Yeah, you got to log in. You have to come do it. Give it a go. Because otherwise you won't be able to get the helmet. You need 6 tokens for the helmets. Where's Reaper? I swear Saber was here when Reaper's not here. Where's Saber? When's the challenge arc dropping? Half an hour. Your game crashed? Alright. You wish the Omega gear was better for crossover gear. Nah, it's good enough, dude. If it was any better, you'd use it for every single build. Because it's already pretty... It's like borderline. It's at that point where it has... Yeah. It's got some niche use. Because it's already got a skill that can give 20% affinity for 90 seconds. Intermittently. And it's got better skill and stat distribution than Gore. So, yeah. Like, they use Gore as the baseline. Like, Gore has terrible skills and slots, but it gives you the best bonus, right? And Omega gives you better slots and skills, but the bonus is a bit worse. It's less uptime on the affinity. You don't see Saber in the lobby. Shit. Oh, we might not be able to do it then, dude. I don't think we can do it with 3 players. What about Studi or anyone else? Like, if we have someone for CC, like Studi on Hunting Horn, that works too, I think. We need one more heroics player. Bowgun. You saw Ass? I don't think Ass. Ass only plays Sword and Shield, though, sadly. I don't know if we could do it with Sword and Shield. I think we could do it with Hunting Horn, but I'm not sure about Sword and Shield. You just had the most Looney Tunes death in Rise you'll ever see. Raja, and why does he hit me with Looney Tunes combos? Oh, Rajang. Shit, they're not here for the final go. I don't think we're going to get to do it. I mean, we can try it with 3 people. You guys will have to prep everything and do the Hunting Horn buffs. We can give it a go. I mean, he does scale, so maybe we can do it. It's just the traps are going to be a little bit tricky. I'll do 3rd and final traps. Let's give it a go. We'll see. I'll lure him in. Nope, nobody else join, guys. Don't join, because we're doing heroics. No, we can give it a go. Let's see what happens. Remember, the damage is relative. So, it should be good. You don't know. You've never played Hunting Horn. Okay, well then Albao has to do the Hunting Horn buff then. Fair enough. Albao, you just got to do the element buff, brother. Or the raw, but actually, we'll probably, yeah. Raw or element. Isn't the free challenge supposed to be tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow in 30 minutes. Guys, we've got to go. We've got 20 minutes left before this quest disappears forever. You have light bowgun, but no heroics. Don't join. Needs to be heroics. Otherwise, this doesn't work. Guys, come on. 20 minutes left. Normally, I don't rush you, but I'm going to fucking rush you, because otherwise we won't get any of these in. Let's give it a go. Should be fine. If everyone gets heroics up, we'll be okay, I think. We just got to cycle in on the traps correctly. So, Robert, you do second traps. Albao, you do the first one. Am I luring? Yes. You guys get everything ready. Remember, save the element buff for when I'm coming back up. Oh, shit, I forgot to put this on. Crap, dude, I forgot to put my goddamn thingy on. Of course. Let me lure him to the thing. Should be fine, though. Oh, no! Ah, dude, I fucked up. I forgot to put thingy on. Alright, I'm luring him. That trap is very far away. And in a really terrible position on the angle. That's horrendous positioning. It should be over here on this hill. That's alright. We'll get heroics up. Why Rocksteady? I'm just gonna reset because that trap positioning is fucking awful. Doesn't this quest last until tomorrow? I'm pretty sure it's tonight. I think it's like 30 minutes left. That's it. This is the last day of the festival because it started on a Tuesday, ends on a Tuesday. Yeah, you gotta not position your trap in the worst position known to mankind. We have to be able to back up on the trap, guys. You put it like way too far forward. Albao, you should be starting the traps, not leaving it to Robert as well. I just wasted a lucky voucher there. I can't do everything, guys. I can't do everything. You've got to do. You got to pull your weight a little bit on the trap placements and stuff. Because otherwise, I'm kind of screwed. You should have not, dude. How many times did we do this yesterday? Did that trap placement? Did nothing about that seem a little bit off to you? Come on, guys. Jesus. Yeah, he didn't bring Corrupted. What is Robert doing? Robert, you were doing this with us yesterday. He's running Rocksteady Mantle. How can he get heroics up without it? You brought Corrupted. Bro, you were wearing Rocksteady Mantle. You don't do heroics. You need to do heroics. You have to. You did not do heroics last run. Okay. You were CC only. I don't think this works if we don't have one person doing heroics in 3-player. I mean, we'll try it, I guess. The AT-ARC free challenge says it doesn't start until tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's in 20 minutes. What, are we getting 4 weeks and 1 day on the festival? Did they extend it by a day? The festival started on a Tuesday. I figured it ends on a Tuesday. It says tomorrow, the 18th. Yeah, in 20 minutes, it's the 18th. You're just going off what the event schedule on the website says. Yeah, tomorrow is the 18th. In 20 minutes, it is the 18th for me. Not in the US. No. But if you've got it on the European, it defaults to the European version of the website. I don't think this is possible with one person not on heroics. And no hunting horn. Oh, I got the double proc there though. That's sick. That's pretty damn good. I'm luring him. Let's see. Alright, play it. Play that funky music. Again, the angle's a bit off, but I might be able to make this work from here. Let's see. Wait for heroics to go up. Shit, I didn't get activated. I left it too late. That's bad. Missed. I left it too late on the frickin' thing. I thought I'd get it there. I'm playing it a bit tighter than usual, but put it back. Albao, traps, brother. Okay. No, we don't want to trap lock him when he's not inflated, remember? God damn it. I'll hit that just to stagger him out of it. What? I ran out. Cool. It was a valiant effort, but I don't think we're not doing enough. We need Robert on heroics, light bowgun. We need all three, I think. Oh, he's dead. There you go. Flashing cap. Trap going down. There we go. That wasn't too bad, actually. Wasn't too bad. As I said that, I thought he wouldn't be ready, but he was ready. Not the worst. Dude, yeah. If Robert was on heroics as well, this would actually be probably pretty quick. For 3 players, not too bad. How did we get a 319 there? I had like 100% damage uptime. And I was able to get the rapid fire back quite quickly. It was good for me. I had perfect angles, shitloads of damage the whole time. That actually went very well for me. You got no vouchers then? I think I got one. I got one. You checked your time, it says until 11:59 on the 18th. Wait, really? So we get an extra day of festival? I thought today was the last day. That is the best you'll get, Twas. You spend all your traps. That's fine. You should run heroics light bowgun though, dude. It's easy. Just eat for heroics, get light bowgun, and then put corruption mantle on it. Activates the heroics. By the time I lure him back, your heroics will be up. You'll do more damage than you will with the charge blade as well. 100%. You never tried light bowgun? Oh, have you not? Ah, shit. Okay, no, never mind then. Never mind. No. I thought, for some reason, I thought you'd played light bowgun before. I'm mistaken. Oh, my camp got destroyed. 1 second, I gotta go repair my camp. One second. Yeah, quick repair, yeah. Nice. You're more of a melee hunter. It's a shame you're not on the old, on the old hunting horn. That would be huge. If you played like Arkveld hunting horn here, it'd be massive. For the attack buff and everything. That'd be crazy. The element buff is nice though from Albao. Yeah, let's give it another go. I mean that went alright. Wasn't too bad. Rompopolo goes away tomorrow. Damn, dude, I thought it was today. I thought this was the last few minutes we'd have of him. That's good. A whole extra day of Rompopolo. Oh shit, well I hope people show up tomorrow to do some then. That'll be good. I'll still do some now though, because, you know, good practice. It's a lot harder with 3 people than with 4 as well, so... yeah, this will be like extra good practice. If you can do it consistently with 3, then 4 becomes super easy. You have a hunting horn set. The problem is if you bring hunting horn, we've then got 2 players without heroics, so that will be a much slower run. Yeah. We need at least, like, at the moment, it's 66% heroics. If we get another player in without heroics, we're now at 50% heroics. So, the other person that joins has to play heroics. Because then we're at 75% heroics, which is okay. Ideally, you want everyone on heroics, even the person putting the traps down. That way, when they're not putting traps down, they also have it up. And on this, with this particular strat, it's very easy to get it activated too. We'll give it another go. We do have like, there's like 3 more people that play light bowgun on this hunt as well. But none of them are on today. We could farm it up with like a full heroics team. Why do you want Impact's Charge Blade versus Elemental for Arkveld? Because his element hit zones are dog water for a lot of the fight. And you can get KOs as well, which is actually pretty damn good. Plus, you can get the Jindahad bonus, and that'll buff your raw. The raw, like when you play raw hunting horn, you buff your raw values, so you'll gain a lot more on your physical hits. You'll get more damage on the physical than what you will from the element. The world record at the moment uses Impact, and I think it's 624. Last I checked, it might have improved since then. That was a couple of weeks ago. I think it was 624 on Arkveld Impact File Charge Blade. No heroics. So yeah. You can get good times with it. It's very, very good for the fight. Gotta hit him, lure him. Pull him, perpendicular to the explosion. Shit, I'm getting bad RNG hit. Come on. Come on, you bastard. He's being very slow, guys. Right. Gonna lure him. Sorry, I'm a bit late. Bit of a bad RNG there. That's okay. Guarantees we all get heroics up. Does mean I get less time with my corruption mantle, though, which is a bit of a bummer. There you go. Heroics up. Thankfully, corruption mantle cannot kill you, which is excellent. Here he comes. Pulling him. Don't know where he's going, though. Time. So Robert, keep a lockdown, lad. Why isn't my rapid fire going off? There we go. Nice, got it. Need to hit this now. Lock him down, lock him down. Shit. Barely. Excellent. Hit the focus strikes. Nice. Got it. Hit another focus strike. Shit, I need to put... Oh, I forgot to put earplugs back in. Damn it. Missed. Oh, whatever. Still got rapid fire. 186s. Amazing damage. I think Albao's like subbing in now. Beautiful. Almost out. Get as much value as I can there. I'm out. We had good uptime there though. That was good. Decent. Just go for the tail here. Oh shit! Oh, there goes my mutual hostility barrier. How the hell did I miss that? Seriously? Got it. Excellent. Skull. Yeah, well played. GG. I'm coming in with a trap. Nice. Not as good as the last run, but okay. Two tickets. That was quite a bit slower. But yeah, run went okay for me there again. How long are the events going to last? I think it's only Rompopolo and like one other event go away tomorrow then. You tried to flash and the game just refuses to do your inputs. Oh, I don't know about that one. For me, I usually have trouble loading the flash pods. Yeah, that's it. Gogmazios goes. Yeah. I don't know why the Gogmazios quest isn't that great. But the Rompopolo is amazing. This quest is very good. So losing this is kind of rough. Oops. How come? Why are the events up permanently? Because when Capcom did a feedback form, loads of people complained that events are temporary. And the game is at the end of its life cycle now. So until they do like a G rank expansion, this is it. So they're just going to leave it in permanently. Is proof permanent? Yes. Everything... Look, guys. Everything except for the 2 quests that we just mentioned is permanent. Everything else. The Gogmazios money farm goes away. It's alright. It's not as good as getting an investigation in the arena anyway. It's fine. Yeah. Everything, guys, everything stays. It's only the 2 quests I mentioned are going. Proof is not an event. Yeah, I know. But that's why I'm saying it's easier to say what 2 quests are going. Because everything else stays. Gogmazios blockade. Anyone else want to try Heroic's light bowgun with us? I mean, you can just copy my build. Anyone else want to give it a go? I mean, it's pretty chill. You have mutual hostility too. So you can tank 1 hit without dying. That's one of the huge benefits. So, you know, if you're the kind of person that can do Rompopolo and only get hit once, then... yeah. Hackeren, yeah, dude, you got it? All you got to do is eat for piping hot. So eat until you get piping hot and then put on the corruption mantle. So when you start the quest, you put the corruption mantle on straight away. That's all you got to do. And then you just shoot. Because the others will do the traps. Yeah, you got to get your rapid fire in. Make sure you maintain rapid fire. You want to give it a go? Have you eaten for piping hot? If you've got piping hot, then let's do it. I'll post it up again. Oh, shit. My camp got destroyed again. What did you get from the Gogmazios quests? Meal tickets, I think. Yeah. Do I have to beat Gog? For proof? Don't think so. Gotta do 80 arc build and the other challenge quests. Yeah. Ling! Yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I think that might be first follower of the day, actually. Have we had any other followers today? I don't think so. Maybe 1 or 2. Either way, thanks for the follow. Cheers, me dear. No, you don't. Just eat for it. Eat for... just cycle until you get it. Piping hot. You use a meal ticket on a Zeus or the event platter until you get piping hot. And then all you need is your corruption mantle. You put the corruption mantle on. That's it. You don't have to change your build. That's it. Come join. You have piping horn. Oh, lovely. You don't know the hunting horn strat. Oh, that's you just bring an Arkveld hunting horn. And you play the attack notes. That's it. On your secondary slot. How do I get commission tickets? Buy them from the Argosy. Alright, let's go. I'll lure him. Don't forget to put your corruption mantle on straight away. Defender. Straight away, Duke. Immediately put it on. Otherwise, you won't get heroics up in time when I lure it back. The hell? My game tabbed out. On. Just in case anyone didn't have that buff for whatever reason. Grab Spark Flint. Gonna hit him. Hit him and lure him. Oh, I keep forgetting to put earplugs in. Oh, shit, got bad RNG. Come here, you bastard. Got him. Alright. Gonna lure him. Cool, he's coming. Don't shoot until that heroics goes up. Okay, there you go. Heroics is up for all of us. Here he comes. Oh shit, dude. Oh mother. Got to fire this on, that's bad. Short in a good spot though. Hold up. That's not good. Okay, there goes my mutual hostility thingy. Lockdown chain failed. I'm dead. Because of the poison mist, it's gonna fucking kill me. Oh my god, I barely got out of that. I'm out. That went worse. We made less weak spots. Ran out of ammo too. Shit. That didn't go as good for me. Weak spots are taking a lot longer to make. Oh, I'm out. Shit. Oh, anyone get that? I can't get that. Nice one, blade. Got a really good angle here. Oh. This should have been faster for 4 players. Done. Why is it not letting me put the trap down? For fuck's sake. There we go. That was slower. Why was that worse? Have you got the same build as me? That was much, much worse. Like, substantially worse. Dude, we were getting 2-minute 20-second runs in yesterday. Sorry, 2-minute 30-second runs in yesterday. Now we're up to 3 minutes and 46. That's dude, for heroics, that is dog shit. Like, that's, you don't understand. That's like, if I'm not running heroics, it's much faster than that. Something's not right. Something's very, very wrong. Dailies are up? Yeah, I'll go grab dailies. As close to it as you could get. Yeah, something's not right. Something's not right with the thingy. Oh, I definitely got everything. Very odd. It shouldn't be taking 4 minutes with 3 heroics plays. Not at all. Everyone's taking their Mega Demon Drug. They've got their Might Seeds. Everyone's got capacity up, attack 3. Like capacity up 2, attack 3 on the bowgun. Yeah. Challenge quest is not up yet. Apparently it's coming up tomorrow. Yeah, I thought it was today. Normally it's always on Tuesday. Odd. Yeah, if Defender brings shock traps, he can cycle in after you and just spam shock traps. That's fine. Because at that point, he's probably going to be out of rapid fire ammo anyway. And then I'll take the weak spots to maintain rapid fire. If you go heroics, you will probably cart. What, on heroics light bowgun? You've got mutual hostility too, though. So that'll protect... Like, the only way you cart is if you lose control of the fight. Because if you've got one person spamming shock traps the whole time, you should be fine. No, you don't use heroics on Charge Blade. Charge Blade gains, like, nothing from heroics anyway, barely. Slight increase on its physical damage. It doesn't boost its files. It's light bowgun. Light bowgun gains a lot. I just joined the quest, dude. Yeah, join the quest. I'll have a look at the build and see if you're missing anything, but if your build is close to mine, then you shouldn't be. Odd. Yep, trap tools and thunderbugs. That's what you want. Put those in and then you add it on your radial menu for quick craft like this. You've just got to see when Albao puts down the last trap, sheath and run straight in so that your next shock trap goes in. So Albao will do 3 shock traps. When Albao finishes on the 3rd shock trap, you just run in and start spamming him as well. That's all you got to do. That'll keep him locked down for us. So not after Robert. Robert does Pitfall and then 3 shock. Then Albao does 3 shock, then you do 3 shock. I'm going to be honest with you, like, I'm surprised we even need 10 traps. But, yeah. Realistically, but again, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't know if Charge Blade... I've never done this with a Charge Blade with 3 heroics and 1 person not, so I don't know how much of an effect that has on the hunt. But Charge Blade's still pretty strong here. Even without heroics, it is good. Especially if we're locking it down, because it can just spam AED. Which is very, very strong. We managed the 319. Yeah, 319's not good, though. It's not that good. Again, with heroics, it's not that good. 346 is atrocious. That's genuinely, like... non-heroics is faster than that. So that's very odd that took so long. That's like, where the hell was our damage kind of time. We should be getting 2 minutes with 3 people on heroics consistently. Otherwise, there's not really any point in running it. Lure him in. Let's get earplugs on the road. Actually, I keep forgetting. So come over here, you bastard. Nice. Double proc. That's good. Lure pod in. He's enraged. Lovely. Pull him. What the hell? Oh, shit! I think I did too much damage to him. My heroics isn't going to go up. My health stopped going down. Like, legit, my health stopped going down. That sucks. The spark flint literally did so much damage it stopped my heroics. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. I won't be able to attack him at first. I've got to wait a bit longer. Damn it, that's unfortunate. That sucks, dude. Dude, my spark flint did too much damage. That's crazy. Oh, this is going to be a terrible run. That's very unlucky. I don't know what the chances are of that happening, but I imagine kind of low. How about you're in? Fire all that up. Adrenaline rush activated, no iframe. Damn. Albal just decided he didn't want to trap, I guess. For some weird reason. Everyone dies. Well done, Albal. I don't know what he was doing there. He wasn't counting it in. Robert, why are we doing a second pitfall trap, by the way? Just do shock traps, guys. Pitfall, shock trap, shock trap, shock trap, shock trap, shock trap. That's it. Robert put down. Yeah, I don't know. Don't do that, Robert. I don't know why the fuck he did that. I don't know. I specifically gave us the full. I gave us the full script. Pitfall, shock trap, shock trap, shock trap, and that's it. Don't worry about the pitfall. After that, just shock traps, guys. That's it. That's all you need. I don't know why. I don't know why we're doing that. When he's deflated, we put down a pitfall. Like, no damage. we don't need that. Just lock him down. Go get my fucking camp back again now. It's really not that difficult, guys. It's not that hard. You don't even have to get heroics up. All you got to do is shock traps. That's it. Nothing else. Right, camp back again. Just 3 shock. You start with pitfall. You start with pitfall for the start, and then you shock trap because that gives you enough time to run in and get the thing. Yeah. And then Albal does 3. And then Defender comes in. Make sure you count the 3 Defender. And then after that, I've got shock traps for the capture. So I'll make sure I capture him. No. Don't do a pitfall. Don't do a pitfall. Just have a little, when he's deflated, right? Just have a little pause to let him reinflate and then do the shock trap again. So you've just got to use your eyes and be like, oh, he's deflated. Because when he's deflated, he does a roar and then he reinflates instantly. Let him do that, then do the next shock trap. So if you need to put earplugs in, make sure you put earplugs in, which is what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to get earplugs 2 in. Because I can. Yes. Yeah, just do shock traps. Shock traps will instantly chain from one to the other and he won't move, guys. If you do a pitfall, there's a delay. And that delay is enough time for him to nuke us. That's why we don't. That's why we just spam the shock for the lockdown. Because what happened there was you put the pitfall, it delayed. He hit me on the delay. And then he got out the pitfall. There's no shock trap. Because Albal's gone and put a shock trap where he was. Yeah. No, earplugs will help you a lot. But you've just got to make sure when he's deflated on the second, because he'll deflate once and then he'll deflate again, right? When he's deflated, just delay. For like 3 seconds, let him roar. I've got earplugs in now anyway. And then start the chain again. Make shocks. I've got them. I've got them for emergency. I'm on the last one. I've got the highest DPS build. I've got mechs, so I'm on damage duty. Okay, he's coming. Got good, really good spawn RNG there. Here he comes. Get ready. Make sure you wait for the heroics to actually go up before you start shooting, because he's quite quick here. We're gonna have to delay like 2 seconds before you start shooting. Good. Well played. Nice. Good start. Abal's got a sub in now. And for some reason, he's not counting the fucking traps. How are we... Guys, you've only got to count to 3, man. It's 3. it's 3. Brother, how the hell, man? Guys, come on, man. It's elementary school level. No. And that's the one thing you got to watch out for, is that. The one time you don't want to put down a fucking trap. It's fucking Laurel and Hardy. Fuck's sake, man. I can't do this. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I give up. I'm done. That's enough for me. Is defenders on traps? That's defender's turn. Albal did all of his traps. Defender's not doing anything. Why? Dude, the script is literally the simplest fucking thing known to mankind. It is literally Robert, Pitfall, shock, shock, shock. Albal, count to 3, shock, shock, shock. Defender, count to 3, shock, shock, shock. That's it. Don't shock when he's deflated. He's done. Now I capture. Listen, if I hadn't been doing this for an hour, I would be perfectly patient. But it's been an hour. We've been doing this for so long. How are we still messing up? You did yours as well? Albert, what's going on, brother? Why is it every time? What's going on? I'm out. I'm out of traps. I gotta go do my thing. Trade in my stuff. Your rapid fire? That was quick. The funny thing is it's super slow for heroics. You don't know why, but you reloaded your ammo and you didn't restock your water ammo. You ran out. Right. Yeah, you got to restock. Guys, should just be on a... literally on a radial, like instant. Are you happy if we get 259? I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. It's very apparent to me that we're not going to get a fast time. So I'm just taking the wins at the moment. But, like, we should, guys, if we just stick to the script, it will be so fast. You're thinking too much about your DPS and not enough about the team DPS. The benefit of the lockdown. If you need me to do the trap, I can do, but the problem is I'm the only one that's got the max build. So you're going to lose more DPS if I do the trap spam as opposed to somebody else. That's the issue, right? So we're just following logic. The beginning of World and Wilds made me feel like a lesser caveman. Did it? Kasha, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me. This is like the most rudimentary. This is the easiest form of speedrunning, by the way. Is this level of control. This is like the easiest baseline. Light bowgun. Like one button and then traps. That's it. Rapid fire, maintain thingy. It's just you wanting to keep doing DPS. But you're on second, you're on backup CC. So you've got to prioritize CC over. Otherwise, we all lose DPS. Not just you. If you do traps, one person loses DPS. If you don't do the trap on time, everyone loses DPS. So it's either one person loses or 4 people lose. That's the difference, right? You have to tell yourself that. Osh, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. I've got to free up my freaking loot. We'll get there. We'll give it another go. We'll give it another go. But remember, no matter what, the trap has to go down. So maybe try filling up your gauge a little bit earlier, and then if you have to move in early to be ready for the trap, then do that. Sure, you might lose a bit of DPS, but at least you'll have your rapid fire ready to go afterwards. You saw me on YouTube, dude. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. Yeah, I gotta meld this shit away. Hang on a minute. Oh, I had 100 rarity 5s. Oh my goodness. Cool. Right, 68. All right. Spam the emotes. Let's do this. We will get a good run in. We will get one. That last run, if we'd had the trap, that would have been like 2 minutes 30. If the traps had gone down, I reckon. That would have been fast. Yeah, no, Defender will have to do traps. Defender's got to just count. All you got to do is count. When you see Albao go in, because all you got to do is, look, I know a lot of you guys are running. You're moving back and forth like this and pressing R1. No. Stand still, point forward, hold R1, and then press circle on the final shot. That's all you have to do. Keep your eye out. You count the 3 traps, and then count the 3 traps again. So it'll be 6 shock traps for you, Defender. It's 3 shock traps for you, Albao. And then after that, I'll do the lure pod and put down mine if he's ready. I might even do it early anyway, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Circle for Chaser. Yeah, circle's on the last shot of the mag. Get you a little bit of extra value. or on your last shot of the rapid fire. If your rapid fire gauge is about to disappear, you might as well fire a chaser. You'll get, again, it'll get a bit more value. What's the deal with paralysis builds? 12s, am I missing something? Just don't bother, mate. Don't bother, they're terrible. Right, let's do it. Here we go. I think we got 2. That's very good. 2's good RNG here. Ballistics 2, Coalescence 2, medium slot. That's not bad. Damn. That's usable. I think I've got better than that, but it's usable. Load shells, crit draw, agitator. Nah. Always check the blues. Look, guys, always check the blues. We'll save the rarity 8s till last. Special ammo boost, earplugs too. Wait, that's a god charm for freaking Dragon Piercer. That's actually god charm for Dragon Piercer. That's so good. Earplugs on Dragon Piercer is actually immense as well, because it just means you can, because quite a long charge up, you know, long recovery. That's actually amazing. Dude, hell yes. That's really, like, that's, I mean, I know it's very niche, but for Dragon Piercer, that's incredible. That is my new, I'll when I do a Dragon Piercer build again in the future, that's what I'll use. Load shells, part breaker. We've got some good blues. All right, here we go. Number 1. Not that good. I mean, it's, you might be able to use it somewhere, but it's not that good. And number 2, yeah, sleep dead. It's about right. Dog shit.
That's an upgrade!
We got 1 good rarity 6 though. That's good. You know what monster scared you when you on Sunbreak released on Xbox? It was Celtic Gogmazios' intro cutscene. What, where he kills the Bishartan. Yeah, take care, the blue. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Right, we're going again. Let's give it another go. Remember, guys, count the traps. Make sure you're there before, like, when Robert goes to put down that 3rd shock trap, it's going to last a tiny amount of time. You need to have sheathed and be there when he puts it down. So on the 2nd trap, you are putting your weapon away and moving in. That's what you've got to do. That's how you've got to be timing it. Same for Defender. On the 2nd trap that Albao does, weapon needs to be sheathed and you go in. I mean, I might even try sheathing on your 2nd to last trap and just see how that goes. Because if you guys are doing enough DPS, we might be able to get it there. And then I just trank and trap. If we're not doing enough DPS, then I won't get it. So, I mean, I can test it. We'll see how it goes. You're changing my build to yours. You should run this build. This build is excellent. So, to put it in perspective, when we were doing it yesterday, we had Reaper didn't have my build. The second he put my build on, we saved like 20 seconds. When he switched to this one. So, it did have a big impact on the quest. Just kill the thing. We're trying to get a new PB. So if you understand Monster Hunter and trying to get like faster times, that's what we're trying to do. Get a collective PB with this particular team. That's what we're trying to do. But to be honest with you, I'd probably need Studi on Hunting Horn to actually get like a PB. If Studi's on Hunting Horn and on CC at the start, could probably get a PB, like a really good one. Because he'll play the element and the attack notes for us. That would be pretty huge. Do you think Celtic Gogmazios will return? I think Shigaru definitely will. I don't know about Celtic. Maybe. Maybe. It's popular. Because the thing is, Studi with the Arkveld, like the attack up large buff, is pretty huge. I think that's like a massive damage buff. And we're not getting it here. What does PB stand for? Personal best. WR is world record. I think the world record on this hunt at the moment is 1 minute 45 with 4 heroics light bowgun. We're not going to beat that because we're not coordinated enough yet. But we could definitely beat a PB. We can definitely get a new PB. If everyone does their traps. I think Defender's improving his build right now because he had a weaker build. I think he's getting a slightly stronger build. That'll make a big difference. Chaotic Gore is harder than Shigaru? No. No, not typically. I mean, it depends. Lore-wise, no. But in the game, it can be. The final form of Shigaru Magala in Sunbreak was much tougher than Chaotic, though. It really does depend. If they make Shigaru like Risen Shigaru in this game, then it will be the hardest form of Shigaru Magala that we've ever had. And given how difficult Arch-Tempered Arkveld is, I think there's a lot of potential for them to make it really tough. The heroics record on Arkveld is the same. 4 dragon light bowguns. Yeah. They cycle till they run out of dragon ammo. They lure pod it. No, they dung pod it. Then they go back to camp, restock, and then trap it again. So they put down a trap in the 3rd area and a trap in area 2. One person goes in, lures to area 2. They all use all their dragon ammo, trap lock it, move back to camp, restock dragon ammo, dung pod it. It goes to area 3. They come in. It goes straight in the trap, and then they use all their dragon ammo again, lock it down. Yeah. Lure pod at the start, dung pod on the 2nd. You're only missing the last level of DP that you have. DP? Should be fine. Should be okay. Deep penetrate, that's what I thought of immediately. Right, let's give it another go. Divine Protection. Oh, that's not important. I don't even know why I've got it in the build. It's not going to do shit when we've only got 1 HP. I think it's just in there because I edited my normal one. Right, come on. Let's get it. Lure him over. I gotta be careful because I don't want to accidentally proc my thingy. I can't hit him again. You can only hit him once with the spark flint. That'll do. Nice. Now we get lure pod. Oh shit! I think my lure pod procced my goddamn corruption mantle. Stopped it from going. Or is it because I got agitator on? Yeah, I'm not gonna get a new run here. Unfortunately, it's just enough damage to make it so that the corruption mantle stops draining my health. It sucks. Like, it's... Like, now I have to wait longer for everybody. Which means that damage is going to be low, and then, yeah. I have to wait. This sucks, dude. I hate it when this happens. It's the one problem when you're on the lure. I don't think there's any way to stop it from happening either. He fucked up the thing anyway. He fucked it up, so it's fine. Still can't do it right. Yo, Studi, are you there, brother? Where's Studi? He tripped you. Dude, you have Rocksteady mantle. How can he trip you? You've got Rocksteady. You don't even need the corruption because you're not doing heroics. You have corrupted, bro. You're not doing heroics. You don't need the corrupted mantle. What is this? Don't even fucking ask, man. It's suffering is what it is. It's fucking suffering. At this point, it's like cruel and inhumane torture for me. I gotta go get my fucking camp back again. It got destroyed. God damn it. 500k for Red NPC. There you go. I'll give you your renown in a minute. That's the jackpot. Dude, that's 3 people getting 500k in 2 days. Thank God I'm not using my thingy. Honestly, today it's just been painful. I'm going to go do some solo quests in a minute. I'm just going to give it like one more go. If we get it locked down, then I might continue. Otherwise, I'm just going to go do some like Arkveld or something. Because this is just not happening, dude. It's so bad. Every time. It's rough, man. One more go. One more go. It's been like an hour and a half now. Almost, well, an hour and 15 minutes. It's really not that difficult. We're making it look like it's the most difficult thing on the earth. It's literally just put down traps. It's fucking, we've been doing it for fucking 20 years. Traps. Trap lock. Right. Okay. Let's do it. This time we get it. Hopefully I don't get the corruption mantle proc this time. What's the sticky shot you're doing? You need to be doing that when you're at about 3/4 of your bar down. You press triangle circle to load it in and then you fire it. Otherwise you can't maintain your rapid fire, which means you're doing fuck all damage. At which point you might as well be playing heavy bowgun. The whole reason why light bowgun is strong is because you can maintain your bar with the sticky ammo. That's the entire reason why it's good. So when your bar gets about to the 3/4 mark, you load it in, fire it, and then everyone shoots it, and when it procs, it regens your bar, it fills it up. It will take you from about like if you've got 1/3 of your bar left, it will fill up. It does about 2/3 of your bar full. So if you fire it at 1/4, you'll get below the threshold, like towards the threshold, you'll get like maximum uptime on it. You can fire it at about 1/3 as well. That also works. Triangle circle simultaneously loads in the special ammo shot. So your bowgun should have... Are you telling me, that might be why we've been taking fucking ages to do it, because he didn't have it loaded in. On your thingy, you need special ammo magazine and element ammo powder. Have you got that? And then your special ammo needs to be set to adhesive ammo. If it's not set to that, you need to go do that like now. You had the rapid fire mod. That explains a lot. This whole fucking time. Oh, shit. We can't. He's got to do his bowgun. He had the wrong setup. Special ammo, element ammo, adhesive ammo. That's what you need. You need to be firing the adhesive ammo at around the 1/3, 1/4 when you've expended. You thought you had the right one. You do now. This will make a big difference. Just make sure you don't fire it too late. Otherwise it won't. You've got to just aim for the head and fire it at about... The latest you can leave it is halfway. At about halfway. If you haven't fired it before halfway, it gets a little bit rough. It's a bit too tight. It's the Jarhead curse. It's hit again. Dude, you remember that? We were like doing runs for such a long time. And then Jarhead turns around and goes, oh, I didn't augment my weapon. He had no augments on the weapon. How you doing, Homper? Welcome back. Right. Let's try again. Let's see. Oh, it's Chomper, not Homper. I didn't see the C. It's been a little easier for Longsword for you. Yeah? Yeah, well, because Longsword was dog shit when the game came out. It was horrendous. EI Slash was awful. It was the worst iteration of Longsword I'd ever played was in this game. It was so bad I didn't even play it. I would rarely touch it. Try and pull him in on here. Come on, that's it. Pull. Blow him up. Right, lure pod. Shit. That activated my thing again. It's the lure pod. I'm not even joking. It's the damage of the lure pod puts me over the threshold. God damn it. I gotta wait again. It sucks. Maybe I just shouldn't bother with the spark flint. Because I can't get my heroics up if I do that strategy. I can just delay the entry. I'm gonna have to delay my shots here, sadly. I don't have heroics up yet, so I have to wait a bit, which sucks. There we go, I'm good. So see, I'm like down that much. Load it in. Procs, it fills me up. I'm gonna hit that. Pull again. Now defender goes in. Defender needs to go in. Defender needs to go in. Defender needs to go in. Defender's not counting. Defender hasn't counted to 3. Fuck me sideways. Honest to God. Yeah, okay, I'm done. That's enough. An hour and a half. You've got to count, guys. You've got to learn to count to 3, and then we can give it another go. But I'm sorry, guys. I can't be doing that. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done. Every time, guys. Every time. Yeah. It's the most basic thing. It's really not that bad. I was calling it out for so long as well. You missed and counted. Forget it. It's fine. I'm gonna go do something else. I said one more. I can't do it. It's too stressful for me. Cause I'm counting it and I'm like, yeah. What's the challenge? The challenge is getting people to count to 3. That's the fucking challenge. I'm done, man. I'm done. It's been an hour and a half, bro. I can't do it. Dude, it's Saber. It's fucking awful, dude. it's been so bad. I can't do that shit, man. Do you play Minecraft? No. Not anymore. You joined earlier this morning, same quest, and then you come back. Dude, it's It's been rough. Try it with Saber. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore, guys. No. I'm done. I'm good for now. It's really not that difficult. But everyone's making it look like it's the hardest thing in the world. If you just get those last couple of traps down, we're good. But I can't do it with you guys. I'm sorry. You just got to have just a little bit of focus, guys, if you want to do proper runs like that. I was willing to have some patience, but it's been, I don't know how many attempts was that. God only knows. Oh, okay, oops. I can feel my blood cortisol levels, like, increasing. Hell, I didn't get my ice slash off. Shit. Shit. I went in the wrong direction. I might be dead here. Quick, heal, 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 heal. Reg, can you hold me on that? Nice. It's fine. Again? Damn. I wasn't expecting that. Son of a bitch. I had a... Oh, no! Dude, I had a feeling he was going to pull that shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, iframe. Holy shit. Whoa, you... I couldn't get in time. Reggie just left me out to fucking dry here, man. Dude, the run was going so good. Fucking one tail swipe and the whole run's fucking dead. Oh, fuck off, dude. Come on. That really sucks. No, what the? No! My luck on these quests is actually fucking terrible. Dude, come on, man. We're 6 minutes in. You're already doing this bullshit? Can do a helm breaker there, but it is a bit risky. Not if he does that though. I can't do a helm breaker here. There you can't do a helm breaker, or rather you don't want to. Yeah, I think because of that tail swipe I had in Area 1, get like a new PB here at all. He's done his ult like... he's done it a lot. Oh shit, that's bad. Oh. He wasn't targeting me that time. He was targeting Reg. Seriously? It didn't stagger him. Damn, that sucks. Oh, that was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. That's too risky. Oh, the Reg cat had my back. Dude, Reg. Thank you, Reg. That was incredibly risky. On that level of health. don't have any lure pods left, though. Oh, wait, no, I do. Wait, no, don't go that way. That's it. Come back, you bastard. Over here. On me, on me. That wasn't bad. That could have been really good if I hadn't messed up on that one tail swipe that he did. He got me once. 10:19. That is a new PB. By 7 seconds. Shit, dude. That run could have been... That would have been sub 10 if I hadn't got hit by that fucking tail swipe. I'll take it, though. Not bad. Nice run. That was good. That was okay. Ooh. Yes! What a run! Oh! That was good. That was okay. I wish we saw Helmbreaker used more often. The problem with Helmbreaker is because you drop... The first hit of Helmbreaker is kind of shit. The second hit is where all the damage is and you drop 2 levels. So unless you've got an opening long enough to do both hits, it's a bit... Nah. No, I'm playing good today. We're playing alright. Capcom balanced it kind of nicely, I feel. Yeah, because the old game was basically like spam as many Helmbreakers as you could. Like always get back up and then, yeah. Sub 10 next. Yeah. I mean, if I had my God build, if I had Gore Lord Soul, I would have easily got a sub 10 ages ago. Easily. The amount of extra damage I get on the God build is going to be huge. Yeah. I'll end up with like Agitator Max. I get Resentment 3 with Bad Blood as well. Is Coalescence worth running on dual blades? Depends on the matchup. Typically, no. Because I think it only gives 15%. Or is it 12%? So there's like 3 categories for dual blades. Some that gives 30, some that gives 15. I think some that gives 10. I think dual blades either gets 15 or 10. Yeah. It's not like Charge Blade where you get 30% damage. It's different. I don't know why they did it that way. It always used to be Coalescence would just give you a flat increase in like percentage of your element. But now it's yeah. Now it's different for every weapon. Every weapon gets a different amount from Coalescence. So, generally speaking, no. But if you're doing, like, Gogma final area... I don't know, if you've got the way to get it activated, it could be. But, I don't know. It's a tough one. Honestly, I haven't really seen many builds that utilize it. Myself. What shall I do next? I wonder how quickly I could do like an 8-star Ufuna. Having 1 point of Flair now is always really nice. Yeah, I mean, Flair actually does something now, which is... It does proc fairly frequently. And it works on a lot more moves. Beforehand, it was... Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Flair should build up with every single move in the game. It's not like it tells you what moves activate Flair and what don't. So there are some builds where if you put Flair in and you're doing a specific combo cycle, you'll never see it proc. That's how it was. I think Charge Blade was the perfect example. Flair didn't work on any of the Savage Axe or AEDs. I think it does now, but it didn't. So like you could put Flair in and do the Savage Axe, it would never do anything because it didn't proc. That was really stupid. I think that was one of the perfect examples. I think Switch Axe had something dumb as well, where Flair wouldn't proc. Yobagas. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It didn't work on most of the IG mains combat. Yeah, it didn't proc on like RSS. I don't think it procced on the Tetrasil slash either. Or whatever it's called, like the spinning slash. Is the ATR World Challenge out yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Don't know what I want to do, to be honest. Blumiere, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I am tempted to see how quickly I could take this thing down now. Just for the fun of it. Not for the rewards or anything, because we've become so much stronger. The build is so much stronger. Like, I do wonder how quick could we actually do this. The 10-star one still takes a while, because it's got, like, what, 200,000 health or something. Well, not that much. It's like 120k health. Something ridiculous. Could fight the frog. I'm done with Rompopolo, guys. I can't, man. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you guys want to do it. I was going to do it too, but genuinely, it was stressing me out, man. Because it had been so long. Not Rompopolo. He's a frog. Who else is a frog? He's like an amphibian. Let me see. Anti-flopper. Oh yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, I guess that'll do. It's fine. Chatacabra? Nah, I'm waiting for them to add like 10-star chat. I'm still holding out hope that maybe we'll get 10-star Chatacabra. That would be awesome. Do you like the 10 stars? I don't like Gog. The other ones I do like, yeah. I enjoy them. The thing is, if you've got a good team, you can still, even with the bloated health, you get to enjoy the fight a lot. Like, the thing is, if I have a good team on this, I can get this done in like sub 3 minutes. Super quick, which is a bit too quick, I think, for Arch-Tempered. Obviously, I'm not going to do that solo, but like, yeah. Certainly not with Longsword. But yeah, no, I like it. I like it. I can imagine with randoms, it's probably a bit rough, but the thing is, I don't think they designed it around randoms. They're designing it around you playing with a team. I think 10-star Duna's way faster than this one, you know? I pressed R1 there, dude. That should have been good. Damn, I messed up. Dude, see, that one-shots you, even when you counter it on thingy. Oh, I didn't get that? Damn, I should put flashes in, though. Look at the shave damage. Holy shit. Reg ain't gonna save me here. I'm gonna have to sheath. Don't have a choice. I greeted there. Didn't get punished. Lucky. Oh, wow, that... Oh. that damage, man. It's insane. What the hell? Who's he? Who's he? Oh, dude, I was waiting on that roar. I thought the reason why I was thinking, because I thought he was going to do it earlier. Oh my god, okay, alright, now I'm spamming him out. Shit. Oh, dude, I cancelled him going to the thing. I shouldn't have done that. Oh shit. It is amazing how far Longsword has come in this game, though, because it was so horrendous at launch, like the responsiveness. It feels so tight now, you know? Like, it does what I tell it to do. There's still some weapons in the game that aren't this tight. But holy shit, if everything could get that Longsword. Like, if I fuck up with Longsword, it's usually because I did something wrong. Like, I did an input wrong most of the time. I don't think there's, like, that many exceptions, but... He missed... Dude, he missed me completely, bro. What the hell is he doing? Original to heal me here. He heals me when it leaves the area, dude. Like, I can heal myself then. What is with Palico healing AI? They gotta sort that shit out in Master Rank, man. That's gonna be horrendous. Unless they give us health augment, in which case I can turn the Palico off. Dude, if we get health augment, I don't even have to worry about it. Or if, you know, Arkveld gets like a variant with a stronger version of healing. That would also be kind of crazy. Oh, there's a Rathalos here. What the shit? He's dead. Rip. That was a decent run. We need some form of healing, especially for Switch Axe. Switch Axe, they need to buff the hyper armor and give it healing. 100%. Oh, yeah, dude, it sucks. It sucks. I was doing Zoh Shia solo with Switch Axe Kage. I shit you not, I ran out of max potions. Not because I was getting hit. Just because I was countering and taking so much freaking damage. Just got it done when I ran out of max potion on the 10-star. Crazy. How you doing, Zom guy? Dude, welcome back, man. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. What's up? Just doing some solo, mate. What were the dailies today? Let me have a look. Ah, dude, Zoh Shia solo swags 10 stars, ridiculous, dude. If you play, even if you play perfectly, and then it's just some of the survival is pure RNG with swags. So if you run out of sword mode and you've just been countering the whole time, and he does a downward flame, congratulations, you're dead. There's nothing you can do. Oh, Ufduna was the daily. Oh shit. Oh, well, that's good. Pirigil in the forest. Oh, I can go do that now quickly. Is it worth not getting Dragon Blight versus Arcveld? No. Only if you're playing like Dual Blades or Bow. Yeah. Otherwise, not worth it. Because you're gonna, if you're running a good build, a lot of the endgame builds have massive negative dragon resist. So even if you run Dragon 3, it's not going to do anything. It won't help you. You need to get plus 20 dragon resist in order to overcome Dragon Blight. Which on a lot of builds is very difficult to do. You're much happier with Bow than it was at launch? You main Bow in World and it felt terrible for you at Wilds at launch. In the beta it was fantastic. But they messed it up, man. It's never been as good as it was in the beta. In the beta it was perfect. Like that was the best Bow's ever been, by the way. That was peak Bow. Gore Lord Soul on Longsword Dragon. I don't have it. Oh, you just got it. Oh, that's good. No, well done. Congratulations. I've been rolling for that since launch, man. I was trying to get that all the way back to use on Gogmazios, but I couldn't get it. I've been rolling for it ever since. Dragon resistance is mandatory on swags. Oh yeah, if you're doing Elm, it's easier on that though. It's easier on Elm switch axe. Because you're not running the Guardian Arcveld pieces. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you can do it. I think I've got a build. I've got a build. On whatever build I'm running, I've got the dragon resist up, I think. Oh, no, I don't. How did I manage to avoid it when doing this? Oh, yeah, blight resist. No, I had a build. Where is it? That's not the build. There you go. Blight resistance. You get blight resist with Arc Vulcan. Top. Wait, didn't I make a build with, like, the Arc Vulcan legs? I swear I didn't save the build. Shit. I did have a blight resistance build. I don't know why I got rid of it. Whoops. I was using, like, the two-piece that gives the blight resist. Yeah. We can run two-player Udra, two-player Lagai, two-piece Udra, two-piece Laggy, two-piece Gore. Yeah, if you get Gore Lord Soul. That's fantastic. Which I don't have on my swags or on my longsword. So I'm running... what have I got on this one? Ebony Lord Soul? What is this? I don't even know. Oh, this is Gogma Lord Soul. No, it's just Gogma. It's not even got Lord Soul. It's got Warded Wide Area. Yeah, so I'm going Ebony Lord Soul with the Gogma. Yeah, it's not great, but I think that was the best I could do to get like a raw element balanced build. The problem with this build is it's got no coalescence activator. Well, I guess the good thing is you don't need a coalescence activator for Zoh Shia. Like, it works anyway. Right, what am I going to do now? I need to do more quests in the forest. I've got to go kill some Pirigil. Maybe I just go bully some Pirigil quickly. Since I have no Razor Sharp 3 charms, should I run critical status? No. Absolutely no bills in the game run critical status 3. It's absolute dog shit. Never, ever, ever run critical status 3. It is horrendous. Never run status. Full stop. Status is horrendous. It's awful. And every single status skill in this game is basically just an enabler of a shit skill. Like, if I make you a steak and the basis for the steak is a puddle of diarrhea, it doesn't matter how many gold flakes you put on it, it's still a puddle of diarrhea. That's status in this game. All you're doing is adding gold to a shit sandwich. It's awful. Don't use it. What was I gonna do? Pirigil, right? Let me go get the Pirigil quickly. There we go. Nice. Excellent. But my dragon won't do any effect on Arch-Tempered Arcveld. It will do. For all of the parts when he's not in dragon mode, it will do. You don't want to blast proc flinch him. You still gain bonus damage whenever your dragon is up. More so than what you'd get from a blast proc, a single para, or like a sleep. Or God forbid, poison. If you're getting dragon blighted, you know what else doesn't do shit? Your status. There you go, your argument's null and void. Your status doesn't do anything either. I swear there's meant to be Pyrrha Grill here usually. Oh, I came down here expecting them, but they're not here. Damn. Oh, never mind. I'll go over. Where is it telling me to go? Here? Wait, it's telling me to go to the same spot. I'm confused. Oh, they're over here apparently. I can see them on the map. Apparently there's some around here. That's odd. They're usually there. Normally that's what I do. I go there. Okay, they're here for some reason. It's fine. It's weird that the objective didn't update. So should I use Critical Eye, Part Breaker, Resentment Charm? No. You don't use Part Breaker. Though the Part Breaker's pointless as well. Talisman for Longsword should be Master's Touch, Razor Sharp, Attack Boost, or Power Prolonger. Those are your options, really. You can use Critical Eye, I guess. Damn, you're still live. Isn't it like 3 AM where you're at? No? I'm always live at this time. For like the past freaking 10 years almost. It's the same time I've always been live. Really shouldn't be that surprising, guys. Literally. Right. Was it one more quest in the forest? Nice. Apparently it's the double cross anniversary today. 9 years. Not applicable to me. I didn't play it when it came out and double cross wasn't available in the West, so it doesn't mean anything. Good for any Japanese players though that played it to celebrate. Got to do one more quest in the forest. What shall I do? I'm tempted to do 9-star Cuckoo. The thing is, I don't have a good ice. I don't think I've even got the materials to make an ice build. Like, technically, I can do anything. Don't want to do another Udra. I just did an Udra. Yeah, I can do. Why not? Don't know what to play though. Sword and Shield. Can I show your Swanks build? I have a lot. You have to be more specific. What monster do you want to fight, and what level are you? Like, what do you have access to? Me and your friends got the meta builds and beat all the monsters. Is there anything else that you can do? The best thing I would say to do is prep for master rank. Get yourself loads of materials, like a nice big stockpile ready for trade-ins. Make sure you collect all of the weapons in your whatever weapons you play, because all of those you're going to need to upgrade them into master rank. Some of them you're going to need like 2 of. So make sure you make all of the weapons in your class, because you don't know what weapon trees are going to be the best at master rank. If you've got all of them, you can just upgrade all of them. That's what you want to do. Do I have an ice sword and shield? I don't think I do. Can I make one? I don't even think I've got the materials to make one, guys, to be honest with you. Oh, dude, I got plenty. I got loads. Hell yeah. Okay, we can make an ice sword and shield. I might have to go trade in some stuff for Gogma materials, though. Things we need to roll Gore Magala, don't we? I mean, I guess if I roll Lagiacrus, that's fine. I don't need to worry about Lord Soul with Sword and Shield. That's one of the best things about it. Sword and shield. Oh god, did I really make that many? Oh crap, I probably overdid it a little bit. I can only do 6 at a time. Nope, that's not quite right. What do we want? 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. Oh, I mean close. Very close. Do I have an ice sword and shield that I can just upgrade, actually? I didn't even check. What have I got? Oh, I've got one. Dude, I've already got a perfect roll. I don't even need to be doing this. Whoops. I mean, I'll roll a couple more just to refund them. 3 element? Sure. I don't need to keep that. Nice. I already had one. No. Alright, let's just scrap. Get our thingy back. Yeah, I don't need this. I'll keep the element one just in case. You never know when they're gonna like patch or... Yeah. Cool. Upgrade to Gogma. Dude, why the hell am I keeping this? Why the hell is that? What? Why the hell have I favorited that? This one's the best one. Okay, attack. Yep. Raid Owl. Reinforce. Sword and shield. Definitely don't want Raid Owl. That's kind of crap. Yeah, let's boost. I really want to be using the Orichalcite, to tell you the truth. No, we need the sharpness. That's pretty good. That'll do. Not the best, but that's definitely good enough. Okay, let's see. I only get a couple of rolls here. We just want to get Gore. Gogma. I mean, Gogma's not great. Ebony Odo? No. Just Gore would be nice. I think I already things. That works. That'll do. That's good enough. That's good enough. Leviathan's Lord Soul is good enough. Nice. It's not perfect, but it's decent. Sometimes you just gotta know when it's good enough. You gotta settle. You've gotta settle, guys. I might as well do counter, I guess. Chain. Switch this for ice. Okay, Guardian, Handicraft, I think attack and crit boost. Oh no, I don't need attack. Razor Sharp, Handicraft. I could do Razor Sharp Ice actually. Razor Sharp Frost. Little bit, tiny bit of extra damage, not much. But crit boost. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Nope, can't trade that out. Can trade this out for resentment. Yeah, sure. Gives me a little bit of bonus damage on the shade. That looks okay. That's fine. I'll save this. Ice, Sword, and Shield. Somewhere. Ice, Sword, and Shield. Water, Blast. I can get rid of Blast. Don't need it. That's an old build. Ice. There we go. Join the lobby to look at your Sword and Shield build. You are at exactly 1,000 Arkvelds hunted. Am I really? Wait, did I get a new PB on my 1,000th Arkveld? Did I actually? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Good stuff. Dude, I didn't even realize. That's sick. Right, let's go do this quickly. This build looks good. Oh, I don't need antivirus. I don't need this. Got Divine Blessing max. I don't even need shockproof. I mean, I'll keep a shockproof in for multi, but probably just Constitution, honestly. Oh no, I could do recovery up. Yeah. I'll do that. Boosts the Arkveld bonus a little bit. Nice. Unfortunately, there's no binding counter on this particular hunt, but... Nice. That'll do. What would be a good roll for Dragon Longsword when you do it? Gore Lord Soul or Gore. Just Gore is enough. Gore Lord Soul is perfect. But you can make an okay build without Lord Soul. But the build with Lord Soul is like, oh damn, dude. You get like an extra 20 raw value, basically. Super good. Damn, dude. The hitbox on that is so weird. I thought you were charging me for sure there. It's such a weird one, because if you don't block it immediately, you get hit. But if you do block it immediately, he doesn't hit you. Like that, like that. There we go. It's like if I wasn't that snappy on the block, it's It's such a weird hitbox. Tailspin. Very odd. Damn it. I'm glad we got 9-star Cuckoo. I'm still desperate for 9-star Zhuwu though. 9-star Chatter or 10-star Chatter. I really hope they don't forget about the 9 stars. Because that would suck. Getting some bad move RNG here. God, the freaking weak spot chain. Holy goddamn. What? Okay, that went straight through my shield. Not good. Right. Thanks for the hills, Reg. I think he was charging at Reg though, because he was like standing over in the ether. Oh, okay. Well, knocked him down there. That wasn't me. I don't think. I'm trying to hit him in the head there. I'm trying to get the focus strike so I can get another KO. Or a KO. Come on. I can't fucking get it. Despite my best efforts. Finally, there we go. God. Kept hitting the goddamn wings. Go on, get the KO. Come on. Still no? Dude, he freaking right behind me. Flanked me. Come on, get him in the head, get him in the head. I can't believe I haven't gotten the KO yet. He's dead anyway, GG. Did I get a KO? I don't think I did. Did I get it earlier and I'm like tripping? I know I got the... Did I get it when I got the tempered wound on the head? I might have got it on the tempered wound by accident. This game looks beautiful. It is. You can't wait for this game to come to Nintendo Switch 2. Is it scheduled for Nintendo Switch 2? I don't think the Nintendo Switch 2 would ever be able to run this game. Dude, the PS5 barely runs this. I don't know. God, earplugs. Is this scheduled for the Switch 2? I don't see how they're going to make this run on a Switch 2. I'll be real with you. This thing barely ran on the PS5, the base PS5. And the base PS5 is stronger than the Switch 2. It's rumored. Oh, damn. Yeah. I wonder what it will look like. 24 FPS, maybe? That would be very impressive if they get this game running on Switch 2. Very impressive. Yeah. That's all my dailies done. I mean, to be fair, they like some PC players have gotten this to run on like 1060s, 1070s at like 20 FPS, 24 FPS. And it works on the Steam Deck now at 45 FPS. The Switch 2 is stronger than the Steam Deck, right? I think. Should you get Stories 3 on PC? I don't know. Do you like turn-based RPGs? If so, yeah. Exclamation mark Nexus. You can buy it on my Nexus as well if you want. I think there's still some copies available for sale. The game runs absolutely fine on the PS5. It didn't at launch. I played it on PS5. It was terrible. It was like freaking 30 FPS with dips down to 24. Maybe it runs a little bit better now. On PS5 Pro, I think it ran a lot better, but... No, I played the beta. I had the game on... I've got the PS5. I played it. It was awful. Horrendous. Well, but I'm used to PC, so my judgment is a lot more strict. When I played it on PC, it was night and day, but people were still complaining about the PC performance anyway. I mean, it wasn't good on the PC, but it was better at least. You could get more than 30 FPS. You played it on release on PS5 and it had 0 issues. Yeah, but you guys consider 30 FPS to be 0 issues. For me, that's an issue. In this day and age, for me, a game needs to run above 30 FPS. Like, I don't consider that good performance. Like, even back on the PS2, 30 FPS kind of sucked. You were like, damn, 30 FPS? It's the PS5 now, you know? Like, we should be... 60 FPS should be our baseline. All games should target 60. If you can't get 60, in my opinion, your game ain't running good. I'd consider that poor performance. I do not... Yeah, I don't consider... For me, I don't consider 30 FPS running good. 60 is baseline. If you... Obviously, everything above 60 is fantastic. Everything below 60... I mean, I guess if it's like 50, it's... Alright, fair enough. But like, once you're getting 30 and below... Go back, re-optimize your game. You've done something wrong. That's my word to all the devs. Yeah. Because you can do better. There's no reason why a game shouldn't run at 60. If you have to reduce the resolution and upscale it, if you have to reduce poly count in the scenes, if you have to reduce the number of objects like the LOD, there's plenty of optimization things you can do in order to increase your frame rate. But frame rate should come before everything else. Like, it doesn't matter if the game looks fancy if it's running at 20 FPS. Because that's only good for screenshots. It's a technique that the PlayStation 3 Xbox era used to do a lot. They would make a game, it would look fantastic in all the magazines. And on the internet screenshots. And then when it played, it ran like shit. It was like, dude, you always felt duped. And you knew that it would run better on the PC as well. That's the thing that sucked about the PlayStation Xbox 360 era. You were always gutted because you're like, damn, dude, I should have bought it for PC. But obviously, all your friends, there was no crossplay back then. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? I mean, I've done all my dailies. What do I do now? Got an ice sword and shield build randomly. I don't really know what to do with it. What do you run on the god roll? Agitator or Wex? Both? You're absolutely not wrong, but at the same time, the PS5 costs like $400. And here's a counter argument. I think for that $400, which again is very expensive for a console. Back in my day, it was £150 for a PS1, and games on the PS1 ran at 50 Hz, which is 50 FPS. You'd get 50 FPS. 60 FPS in the US, and it was 50 used to be the standard in the UK. I don't know why. We had like a weird thing. So, yeah, it was an advent of the PlayStation 3 era. Yeah, but handheld. That's true. That's true. I don't think the Steam Deck can do 60. I don't think it can. But the Steam Deck is like... How old is it? 5 years old now? 4 years old? I think it can do 40 FPS. 150 without inflation, bro. Yeah, but we were richer back then. In the 90s, people were wealthier. Relative wealth was much higher. We're a lot poorer relatively now. So 400 doesn't matter about inflation because relative wages are stagnant and relative poverty is much higher. So that doesn't mean shit. $400 is a shitload to spend on something that can't do 60 FPS. Yeah. Again, I blame the for me it's a developer thing. Can we agree that Uncharted... Oh, yeah, dude, Uncharted ran incredibly. Yeah, but Uncharted was 60 FPS. Uncharted ran at 60. That was incredible. That's Naughty Dog, dude. Naughty Dog are the masters of optimization and quality. I don't think The Last of Us ran at 60. But Uncharted 2 and Uncharted 1 did. I don't know about Uncharted 3. Uncharted 3 was a weird one because it was sort of cross-generational, wasn't it? That game ran beautifully. That was really, really good. I don't think The Last of Us did 60. I could be mistaken. It did when they brought it on PS4. The PS4 version absolutely did, but the PS3 version didn't. Yeah. Because they had two versions. You guys remember? It's always third parties. It's always third parties that struggle to optimize. The first party studios, they have no trouble most of the time. The worst one was Killzone. If you remember Killzone 2, that game ran like ass, dude. That was so bad. $150 in the 90s is $375. My brother, relative wealth. Relative wealth. We were richer as a society in the 90s than we are today. Everything costs relatively substantially more. So you had more disposable income in the 90s. Therefore, $150 back then was nothing. It was relatively nothing. You didn't care, like, spending that much. It was even, we were poor in the 90s. Dude, we couldn't even afford heating and shit. We were running gas fire, and even then a PS1 wasn't considered expensive. Because everything else was so much cheaper. A block of cheese was 20p. You could buy a loaf of bread for 15 pence. A can of beans was 5p. Freddo frogs were 5p. Relative wealth doesn't mean shit when you buy a console. Of course it does. When everything's more expensive, my brother, you have less disposable income. So yeah, people today have less disposable income to spend on PlayStations and Xboxes and PCs. They don't have as much. That's the whole point. Your parents bought their house for 45k with like 8% interest. Yeah, and they were probably earning what, like 20k a year? I'm guessing. Maybe 15k a year, right? Just a guess. Relative wealth absolutely matters when it comes to the economy. Inflation, if you're relatively more poor, means that inflation has a bigger effect. Because inflation affects everything. Funnily enough, that means inflation relatively hasn't affected console prices as much. But it has everything else, which means you have less disposable income. So yeah. But worse. We are in a Great Depression. It's funny, I was looking at stats the other day. We are in a worse financial state today than people during the Great Depression era relatively. Like, things like inflation has hit us harder than even back then, which is crazy when you think about it. If you don't have the disposable income, then don't buy a console. Like, what is the line of thinking? Because back then, having disposable income was easier. Do you not understand? Like, you could still be poorer and have more disposable income. Were you alive in the 90s or the 80s? Because if not, you weren't there. So you don't understand. Like, okay, perfect example. My household income is higher today, relatively, even than what it was back then, let's say. But because the cost of living is so much higher, I have less disposable income than I would have had back then. That's super subjective. It is literally mathematically objective, my friend. It's not subjective. It is objective. Numbers are not subjective. They are objective. Fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. You can't argue fucking numbers. It's like... Look, you'd said it yourself. If by inflation the PlayStation is relatively the same price, but because everything else is inflated as well, beyond a reasonable level, Therefore, you have less disposable income than what you had back in the 90s. You cannot afford as much. It doesn't matter what it is, but when it comes to like luxury items, we'll call them luxury. Although, I mean, hey, I mean, that's debatable as to whether or not I guess a console is a luxury item. You have less money relatively to spend on the luxuries. That's, again, why the PlayStation 5 has sold worse than the PS4 as well. Same thing, because people have less money to do it. 'Twas his rage bait. I'll let Ward do his thing then. It's fine. Right, what am I going to do? Actually, I think it is probably a miracle that consoles have been able to keep their prices down as much as they have. But even so, PC certainly hasn't. Oh my god, the goddamn RAM prices and shit. I can't be asked to do anything more. That's put me in a shit mood. Fuck that guy. Oh, dearie me. This is the reason you own a gaming laptop. Gaming laptops are crazy expensive now. Oh, I didn't want to claim that. I autopiloted. I had so many more tickets I could have gotten. I'm done for today. 5080 laptop cards aren't even a 5080. No.
This was by design.
Right. Even everyone, how goes the hunting? It's done. The hunting's done. Yeah. Thank you for the hunts and the stream. Yeah, you're welcome. Ah. 1 second. How would you fix status in Monster Hunter games? Make it build up on every single hit, rather than 1 in every 3 hits. At the moment, status only builds up 1 in every 3 hits, and all of the skills are balanced exactly the same as the element relative. So, let's say you've got Blast Proc, yeah? Blast Proc builds up at a rate increase of, what is it, 20% at level 3 if you get status, yeah? But because it only procs a third as much as element, because element applies to every single hit, you're only getting a third of the value. So they need to make it so that status applies to every single hit, and you're always building it up. If they need to reduce status values in order to make it proc less as a result of balancing, then they can do that. But the fact that status only, it's random as well. It's not like you do 1 hit, 2 hit, and then on the 3rd hit it procs. It's like, no, it has a 30% chance to proc. So you could get it like it procs, and then it doesn't proc for like 7 hits. But I mean, on average, it will proc once every 3 hits, roughly. So yeah, I would change that about status. I would also boost poison. I would make poison do relative damage to HP pools. So at the moment it does like a flat 15 damage per tick at base. Well, that's nothing. Monsters have got hundreds of thousands of health, and it's only going to proc 2 or 3 times on a hunt. So what good is that? I would make it do percentage based damage. So every single tick does like maybe 0.1%, and then you get a standard 10 procs. So you get 1% damage on 10 procs. Maybe make the build up again if it's procking every single time. So if let's say you get 5 to 10 procs per hunt, you're doing from 5 to 10% damage of the monster with your status over the course of a hunt. Probably closer to 5% seems a bit more reasonable, because element, if you're element matching, you're probably gaining around 5%. Like, maybe more. I mean, sometimes a lot more if you're doing Charge Blade, for example. So that's kind of not too bad. That would make it a really good general purpose tool that you can use to proc Foray and gain a percentage increase in damage. Percent-based poison might actually make it viable. It would, yeah. And I would do the same for Blast as well. Maybe Blast, a proc does 0.5% of the monster's total health pool. So it's not a fixed value of 150. Because again, 150, well, a lot of monsters now have 150k health. You're only going to get 10, maybe 15 procs of Blast. So it needs to be doing like 100 procs just to get 10%. So even if it was getting 50 procs, which it never will, that would be 5% damage on a lot of these fights. Again, that's not including things like Jindahad or Arkfeld, which in multiplayer have 200,000 plus health. So even if it was doing 150 damage 1,000 times, it wouldn't kill it. You're not going to get 1,000 procs anyway. And nor should it, but it should be percentage based. I think if you keep the procs the same, but you give it a 0.5%, every 2 procs you do 1%, that could make it reasonable, and then you get a proc. So the first proc's relatively quick, the second proc maybe takes 30 seconds, the next proc takes 40 seconds, the next proc takes 50. That could make it a bit better. And then I'd make it so that Blast, when it procs, you get 30 seconds of uptime on Foray. Was Foray good in base ice poison? Poison was only good in Sunbreak, and it wasn't good because poison was good. It was good because the skills surrounding poison were good. You had build up boost, Foray, status trigger. You had a lot of stuff like that that made it better, and the poison was tied to like the highest raw, best sharpness weapons. So that was good. When is the challenge quest for Arkfeld? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah. So, yeah, no, poison... Oh, I guess Gold Rathian weapons were okay, but the Gold Rathian weapons weren't good because of poison. Poison was still bad. Like, it wasn't good in Iceborne, but you used Gold Rathian because it had the best sharpness, best raw. Relative. Like, it had very... And it didn't have negative affinity either. So, no negative affinity, good sharpness, good raw. That was when the game first came out, and then we got better weapons than Gold Rathian. But when it launched, it was Gold Rathian Netta for a lot of weapons. So, Impact File Charge Blade, Gold Rathian, Longsword was Gold Rathian, Sword and Shield was Gold Rathian, a lot of stuff was. Can we agree that poison should be based on the monster's total HP and have a 15% cap boost-wise? Well, 15% boost would only take it up to 16.5 damage per thing. What it should be doing is a percentage based of its health. Oh, you mean the max amount of procs you can get is up to 15% of the monster's HP pool? That's extreme. That's a lot. I would say I wouldn't do it like that. I would do it so that it builds up a bit faster, and every tick does, like I said, 0.1%. You get 10 ticks. Poison duration up as a skill would double that to 20 ticks. So it lasts twice as long. And that way it does 2% damage each time you poison the monster. And again, it's relative, so you're always getting 2% damage on the monster per proc. That way you can utilize it with poison duration up and Foray. So Foray then becomes good because it's a raw boost and a percentage-based boost. I would make the ticks occur slower, so I wouldn't have the ticks occur as quickly. I would say if you get a monster poisoned, the poison should last for 40 seconds. And if you have poison duration up, it should last for, well, maybe not 40, 30 seconds. And then poison duration up, it lasts for a minute. So that way you get like a whole minute of uptime on Foray. It actually becomes quite good. And it's also doing 2% damage. So you get the boost from Foray and the boost from poison together, 2%. And then if you proc it again, you've done 4%. At which point it's like, and again, it wouldn't proc straight away. So like, you'd still, maybe there's like 30 seconds you have to get the second proc. So over the course of 2.5 minutes, you've done 4% damage. You've had 2 minutes of uptime on Foray. That would be a lot more balanced. And then Element would still be stronger. Because let's make no mistake, if it's a good Element matchup, like, you're still getting more. You'd still be getting more relatively. So, yeah. Who's using 4-piece Gog on their longsword? Migos ran a 4-piece Gog, 550 run. Oh, really? What, with heroics? Interesting. Oh, yeah, I guess you get, like... You can take some shave damage. You don't want poison to be too good. That's why I say 2%. 2% at most. That's with poison duration up. Maybe that goes up to 1.5% with poison attack. So, poison attack would give you 1.5% plus 1.5, so you get 3% if you've got poison attack and poison duration up. So, yeah. Or maybe it's 0.5% and then it goes up to 1% with poison attack. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what the best way to do it. But the main thing is poison should be good with Foray. Like, it should be a good pairing. At the moment, it's horrendously balanced. Blast should work with Foray as well. How Blast should work is, if you proc Blast, you should get 30 seconds of Foray uptime. Simple. That would work. That would actually be pretty good. So, you like, if you get a Blast proc, bam, now you get 30 seconds of Foray. So, you get a raw boost in that. That would be really nice. And Sleep and Para should be... if you get a paralysis or a sleep proc, you get a minute of Foray uptime, because that takes a lot longer to proc. So after you do a para, you get 60 seconds. After you do a sleep, maybe after you do a sleep, you get 90 seconds, because sleep is a bit worse than para. So you do poison, the Foray lasts for the duration of the poison. Blast, 30 seconds after you proc blast. Paralysis 60 seconds and sleep 90 seconds. Done. You do that for Foray. It instantly makes Foray a little bit more viable. Obviously then you have to boost status procs for paralysis and sleep, and then you have to boost the damage, the relative damage of blast and poison. Because blast is balanced around the base game without any 9-star, 10-star monsters. Or even 8-star monsters. There weren't even 8-star monsters when the game launched. So that's balanced around the 7-star, 6-star lineup. Which the HP pools were talking like 15, 18,000, 20,000. At which point doing 150 damage is... You know, if that procs 10 times... Well, now you've done... what? 5%. But now it's 0.5%. Which is... terrible, because the amount it procs is the same, but the percentage of the health percentage is so much higher, so the relative percentage is so much lower. That's why status is so bad. Same with the paralysis sleep. So much harder to get a power or a sleep. If the best longsword players are getting better times on these builds, how is it worse? They did resentment runs as well, and then it took longer. Capcom community managers, please hear this. They won't. I've been saying it for years. I have been saying it for years. Status has been... Sunbreak is the only exception, but it's been rough. Yeah. That would make elements a lot better. Because the thing is, you don't need to do anything to element. Element's good. It's worth using. It just sucks that status is bad in Monster Hunter. Well... It wasn't always bad. There were some, like, again, there was paralysis switch axe in base world. That was pretty good, because you'd get like 6 or 7, I know I'm memeing, but you would literally get 6 or 7 paralysis on a single run. If you did it on like Diablos, Odegaron, Black Diablos, you could lock a monster down, right? You can't do that anymore. So, yeah. I mean, you could do it when Wilds launched. Para and Sleep were the meta. They were. Greatsword used Sleep, but then one update in, they were completely obsolete. It was made obsolete. That was it. because they didn't increase it relatively, and the skills suck for it. You wouldn't use it with the skills. You would just use it because. But it's trash. It's terrible. It does need a complete rebalance. It needs a complete rework. And hopefully they'll do it going into Master Rank. Because there's no reason for it to be bad. If they give it more good skills and they make more of it work with Foray, then yeah. Because Foray does give 15% affinity, and I think it's 20 raw, which is huge. That's as good as Agitator. Or is it 10% affinity? Maybe it's 10% affinity and 20 raw. I forget. Either that or it was 25% affinity and 15 raw. Sleep Greatsword was so much fun. Yeah, it was good. It was good, but it's... Yeah, I mean, they buffed all the element map values, and the procs for sleep are so few and far between. It's just not viable anymore. But it was kind of never that good in multiplayer anyway, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, how many times did you actually have to get a sleep attack off? Most of the time someone would interrupt it. So yeah, it didn't really matter. Yep. They need to buff the status values. I just gave you a full breakdown of what I would do and how I would fix status. And then for certain weapons, I would boost element motion values as well. Because otherwise, like, the problem would be like Gunlance, for example. Gunlance would never use element, ever. It would just always stick to status. There'd be no point to ever touch anything else. Because it gains so little from element. It's... Unless you're doing like slap lances and normal shelling, it's completely pointless. Have you played another genre of games, like competitive or story-driven? Yes. I used to be like, what was it? Legendary level on Hearthstone. Like top tier. You know, 12 win runs arena back to back to back. What else? Battlefield max rank. 30-1 games, you know, 60-1 games, like first-person shooter. That was probably my best. That was when I was at my peak, I think, was Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. What else? Unreal Tournament, Quake, when I was younger. Used to play those competitively. Call of Duty 4, I used to play Search and Destroy. Had like a 0.8 win ratio. So, anyone knows, like an 80%. 80% win ratio. The highest you can get is a 1. Like, you never lose a game. So, 1 to 1. But I was like, yeah, 80% win ratio on COD 4. I had a... What did I have? Like a 3.45 kill to death ratio on COD 4. Which, if you know anything about COD... Yeah. Back in the day. That was on PS3. That was probably the best I got with a shooter. I don't know what my kill to death ratio was on Battlefield. Probably a bit higher, but that's because I flew helicopters. If you flew helicopters in that game, it was OP as shit, dude. It was ridiculous. I think I had the most stupid KD ratio on that game ever. But I didn't really play ground combat as much. I would specifically go for helicopters. COD was all ground combat. COD was ground. I played Search and Destroy, hardcore Search and Destroy. That was sick. It was basically like Counter-Strike, but with COD. And I already liked Counter-Strike. I was never as good at Counter-Strike, though. Counter-Strike I was never as good at. COD, for some reason, was a lot easier for me. That really meshed. Because I played arena shooters. So I played, like, you know, like I said, Unreal Tournament, Quake Arena. And I was pretty good at those, like, Twitch-based shooters. So when COD 4 happened, that was brutal. Like, that was so good. Really, really good. It'd be cool if they added poison weak monsters in G rank. Well, they already have poison weak monsters, but it's just not. It just doesn't do enough. It doesn't do enough. Even on those, it's better to just run their elemental weakness. Yeah, they need to do something with poison. There's something they need to do. They need to rework it. You remember PUBG? I never played PUBG. I played Armour 2 Battle Royale, which was like the precursor to PUBG. I wouldn't say I was particularly good at it though. Not like I was with Battlefield and COD 4 and like Quake and Unreal Tournament. But the thing is, I noticed once I hit like 23, 24, 25 years old, I stopped being as good at like Twitch-based shooters. Now I'm nowhere near as good as I was back when I was a kid. When I was like 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, I was so much better at those games. Now I'm better at like the slower paced games like Monster Hunter, you know? Less Twitch based, more memorization, tactics, strategy, combos, stuff like that. You still have to have like good reaction times, but not as good as you have to have in like a Twitch based shooter. Not even close. Like the reaction times you need to have in a game like Quake, Unreal Tournament, COD 4, like any of those old school games, anything on the Havoc, the old Havoc engines and stuff. Oh my goodness, that's on another level. Twitch-based shooting today, and the thing is, the average player pool now has gotten a lot better in this day and age. Back when I used to play, gaming wasn't as big. There were less people playing. When COD 4 came out, COD hadn't even really blown up. It was still a bit of a niche game. You know, you got like a couple of million of sales. Modern Warfare 2, it really blew up, but Modern Warfare 2 was pish. Everyone was so bad, but the problem was they had Predator missiles in the game. So the Predator missile basically meant, like, if someone just got a 5 kill streak with a noob tube, they got an instant free kill. So you were just, like, you know, there's not really, there's some of the maps, there was nothing you could do. You're like, oh, well, guess I died then. You could be playing perfect, and then someone just hits you with a Predator missile or a noob tube. That was it. Whereas COD 4 was a little bit more forgiving. Noob tubes weren't used as much in COD 4 either, if I remember correctly. People wanted to use the silencers and like the scopes and stuff a lot more. Because you couldn't restock. There was no restock. In Modern Warfare 2, they added Scavenger. Scavenger made it so you could refill your grenade launchers. And that was a big problem. That really messed with shit. Because then people could just keep getting more and more grenades back, one-shotting people. And once people learned the maps, it was game over for that. Everyone would fire noob tubes right at the start of the round, right into the spawn. That was it. It was awful. Modern Warfare 2 sucked. COD 4 was the best COD. It had the best balance. Like, it wasn't balanced by any means. Some of the weapons were objectively OP, but there was a lot of OP weapons. The time to kill was a lot faster. So, yeah. But now, Modern Warfare 2 wasn't the one. It was COD 4. That was where it peaked. And from there, it was downhill. Like, Modern Warfare 2 did a lot of stuff better, but the kill streaks and the noob tube spam, the explosive spam was unbearable. Yeah. To the point where on PC, you would get lobbies of people that would just outright ban noob tubes. You could program it into the PC lobby. If someone fired off a noob tube, they insta-banned them. That's how bad it was in Modern Warfare 2. It sucked. Like, it was awful. If you were playing back then, you'll remember. COD 4, it wasn't like that, though. Basically, COD 4, if you put the noob tube on, you couldn't have any other attachments. It also took up one of your perk slots as well, if I remember correctly. Like, it was on the blue perk slot. So, that was the same. If you took, like, the RPG, that took your blue perk slot. So, you only had the RPG. There wasn't, like, a Javelin. The Javelin was completely broken at launch in Modern Warfare 2. As were the dual-wielding shotguns, completely broken. The freaking MP7, I think it was completely broken. Literally, like, 2-shot kill you, headshot. So many things were broken. Like, it was even more broken than COD 4. I think because they rushed it out to, like, build off the popularity of COD 4. They really wanted to capitalize on the hype train. But, yeah. It was, COD was something special, man. For me, like I said, that was the peak of arena shooters. That was the best I played, was in COD 4. After that, I never did as good. I think my KD ratio went down to like 1.75 in Modern Warfare 2. I don't think I was a worse player. I just think the, what's it called? I think the kill streaks just made it so much harder to get good KDs. Whereas in COD 4, you only had to watch out for airstrikes were easy to avoid. And the helicopter was like, dude, if you were playing good, no one else was getting a helicopter. If you could keep your helicopter up, no one else was getting one. So it didn't matter. Like, you could only have one kill streak on the map at a time anyway. Whereas in Modern Warfare 2, you could have Pavlo, Harrier jump jet, chopper gunner, like everything in the airspace, AC-130, all at the same time. It was nuts. It was just it went too hard on Modern Warfare 2. I remember in COD 4, you got the Gold Deagle. Yeah, well, no, it wasn't the hardest. Gold Deagle was piss. All you had to do to get the Gold Deagle was hit level 55. The hardest to get was the Gold Sniper. Gold Sniper, Gold AK was kind of tough. There was the Golden Uzi. That was quite difficult. Yeah. In order to get them, you had to get, like, all of the Red Tiger skins, camos, for all the different weapons. And then you'd get the Golden Camo. And it would only be one weapon per class could get the golden camo. That was difficult. Because the red tiger camo was 150 headshots with each weapon. So you had to do every weapon in the class, 150 headshots, then you got the gold camo. So yeah, the sniper was the hardest by far. Easily. Like, if you had the golden sniper, you were a freaking boss. You're an absolute menace. Like, like if you were rocking that, everyone knew you meant business. Because that meant you got 150 headshots with every single sniper rifle before prestiging. Because like once you prestige, it reset everything. So the real gamers were like max prestige, all gold camos for all weapons, which means they had all the red tiger camos as well. That was freaking nuts. Yeah, that was it, the golden Dragonov. That's what you got, yeah. Crazy, dude. The best way I found to get it was playing hardcore. Hardcore, if you played hardcore mode, you could take the M24 out. M24 was a one-shot headshot kill and it was semi-auto in hardcore. That was the best way to farm. Not just the M24. The other snipers were like, you could one-shot headshot on like any difficulty. So like the R700, the M70E, and the, there was one other. What was the other one? You had the M24, the Dragonov. Wait, did it have the Dragonov? Yeah, I think it was. M20, there was something else. If you had the gold sniper, dude, the gold sniper was, yeah. Oh, the Barrett. The Barrett 50, that was it. In Modern Warfare 2, I think they had, didn't they have gold camos for every weapon? I think they did. Yeah. Dragonov, M24, Barrett, M700. Sorry, the R700 and the M70. Those were the snipers in that game. I don't think I ever got the gold sniper. I don't think because I kept prestiging before I would get it. I did have the golden AK, because the assault rifles in that game were nuts. The hardest one to get it with was the FAL. The G3 was a little bit easier, because again, you could use it in hardcore, and it was a one-shot headshot. The G3 in hardcore was nuts. But the FAL was rough, because it was a slower rate of fire, more recoil. Still one-shot killed like the G3, but it was a lot harder to use that effectively. That one was tough. But I had that. I don't think I ever got the golden Uzi because I was just addicted to the MP5. So I didn't really care about getting the golden Uzi because the Scorpion sucked. The Uzi was terrible. The P90 was awesome. And the MP5 was really, really good. And the AK-74U was also really good. In hardcore, the AK-74U with the freaking silencer was nuts, man. Was absolutely nuts. Now, the gold Uzi was horrendous because you had to do the Uzi and the Scorpion. And those two weapons were just ridiculous to get headshot kills with. Yeah. The Scorpion was awful. That was why I never got the Uzi. I had the AK. Didn't get the sniper. I think I got the MG. The MG wasn't too bad. Because the RPD was just OP as shit. That thing was... if you used the RPD, it was ridiculous, dude. It was so broken. You put RPD stopping power, 2 bullets, it took people down. The M249 SAW wasn't too bad. Had a really good rate of fire. The M60 in hardcore was a one-shot kill. Like 1 bullet. So again, you could just use that in hardcore. It wasn't too bad. So yeah, getting the gold on that one wasn't the worst. And then, what was the other one? We're forgetting something. Oh, shotguns. Shit. Shotguns wasn't too bad. Because there was only 2 shotguns. That was pretty easy. And the thing with the shotgun was, if you just aimed center mash, you'd just end up getting headshots a lot of the time anyway. I think shotgun was probably the easiest. What was it? You had the M1. The M1 and what was the other shotgun? Was it it was the pump action one. I forget what it was called. UMP silencer. Yeah, UMP was broken in MW2. Oh yeah, that was it. The MP7 was broken in Modern Warfare 3. It was the UMP, that's what I was thinking of in MW2. Not the MP7. MP7 was 3. Completely broken in Modern Warfare 3. Otherwise, the UMP was like the busted one. UMP 45. That was ridiculous. In hardcore, it was a one bullet, 1 kill. And in regular, it was 2 shot. 2 shot kill. Like 2 bullets would kill a player. At like medium close range. That was ridiculous. Spaz 12. Spaz 12 wasn't even the most broken shotgun as well. Spaz 12 was broken. The range was ludicrous 1-shot kill range. But that wasn't even, that was just in the list of broken. The double shotguns. Every lobby I played at launch, everyone's running double shotguns, one-shotting people from across the map. That game was so... People look at that game with like nostalgia goggles. They forget how bad Modern Warfare 2 really was relative to COD 4. And I played competitive shooters religiously back then. So I was really big on like the balancing and stuff. I hated Modern Warfare 2 compared to COD 4. And it took them months to fix it. This is back when like video game patches were not a common thing. They were not as frequent. Took a lot longer. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I got to finish up. I got to go cook. I got to go eat. Much love, guys. Take care. Have a lovely, jubbly one.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.